So let's not talk about how I fucked that P rank up. I'm not happy about that one. Well, to like the two people that are here right now, welcome to my stream. It's been a long time since I've streamed. So basically, instead of just sitting and talking for like 20 minutes while I wait for other people to get here, I'm gonna be playing Pizza Tower because this game is really fun. And I've already P ranked every level in the game. So let me just actually I can just go over here. No, that's Deep Dish 9, not Golf. There, see, I P ranked it. I may have fucked up that time, but I P ranked it. I have the proof. Okay. Alright. We can do another level though. Let's do Big City. I like Big City. The good thing about Pizza Tower is that I may have done like literally everything I can do in this game. Like I've gotten all the achievements and all that. I've even gotten the John suit, which is by beating the game in under, I think, 2 hours and 20 minutes. I don't remember the exact time. The cool thing about Pizza Tower is that it's just a really fun game on its own. So like, even if you've done everything, it's just really fun to like just play through levels and shit. This is one of my favorite levels in the game. Big City is absolutely one of the best levels in the game. I mean, it's got a good balance of Pepino, a good balance of Gustavo. It's one of the only 2 Gustavo levels, and I mean, it's not Gnome Forest, so there's that. But I do actually like Gnome Forest a lot. It's not horrible. It's definitely something you have to acquire. Acquired taste, that level is. But, I mean, I think it's fun. The music for this level is so good. Big City is just an absolute masterpiece of a level. It's one of those levels where, like, I didn't like it on my first playthrough. Well, to be fair, I didn't like a lot of levels on my first playthrough. Because I wasn't really good at Pizza Tower when I first played through the game. But, you know, as you get better at the game, the levels become like 10 times funner. Oh, I fucked up. Also, the gag of Pepino in the taxi is so funny. I remember when I first played this level, and I got to the part where he gets arrested in the police car, and he like screams at the fucking pig. That shit was hilarious. Like, I'm a grown-ass man, and I thought that was fucking hilarious. Well, I'm pretty rusty at Pizza Tower now. I have not played this game in a bit, since I like P-ranked everything. So I am really rusty. So if I play really badly, you know why. But trust me, I'm good at this game. I have P-ranked everything. So I gotta be at least a little good, right? Oops. Now whenever I P-rank Big City, I always go for the bacon room. Let's see if I can do it this time. Yep. Alright, we'll do it. Bacon room time. Now, there's a really funny gag in this level, or not this level, in this room. But if I stay too long for it, I can't. I'm gonna fuck the P rank up. So, unfortunately, I can't see it. But that giant looming pig in the background just smiles at you at the end. Oh, he gives you like a thumbs up. Yeah, this made me laugh my ass off the first time I saw it. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just the way he points at it. Like he sees a cop and he's like, "Cop spotted." And of course, Brick driving the taxi is always great. I actually really like playing as Gustavo. A lot of people don't like playing as them. Say they're like really weird compared to people. Yeah, it does take some getting used to, for sure. Oh, dude, this music is so good. This game has such good music. I will always forever hate that the fucking like this game got such a cancerous fan base because it's made people think that this game is like the Redditor game. But, like, this game is, like, it's so much... Okay. I don't know why. Okay. That was on me. Why won't he grab the thing? What the fuck? Okay. I fucked up. Well, whatever. That was, like, completely on me. That has never happened to me before. I've never had that happen to me where, like, he just wasn't grabbing the bars. That was weird. But yeah, no, I always hate that this game got such a bad fan base because now people think it's like one of those like Reddit games, and like it's not. It's a really well-crafted game with really fun gameplay, really good visuals, really good music. It has the whole package, dude. I will forever I will like never forgive the internet for giving this game the bad image it has. It is like genuinely one of the most fun 2D platformers I've ever played. And I've played the classic Sonic games, and I've always thought those were like pretty high up there. Oops. You can tell I haven't played this game in a while. I still listen to the OST like every day though. Like it's a daily thing for me. I listen to the OST for this game all the time. The OST is absolutely godlike. Yeah, pig. This track is so good. Get out of here, you pig. Oh crap. I love how Mario-esque Gustavo's moveset is. Like he has like the Mario World sprites when he gets hit. It's like the Mario World. The Mario World like death sprite when he gets hit. I like that a lot. Ah, shit. Well, if I wasn't gonna fuck it up, if I didn't fuck it up earlier, I would have fucked it up there. The pizza, He-Man. Oops. It's one of my favorite gags in the game. the lady pig just like looking back, like what the fuck are you doing in my house? This level has some of the best gags in the entire game. I said series for some reason. I'm like, this game isn't a series, only one game. Dude, I'm excited for that. Like whenever that update comes out, the noise. Like it's probably just gonna be playable noise, but like I will definitely play through the game again just as noise. I'm just wondering if they're gonna give us the noise that's like a Pepino clone, or like the skateboard noise where you have like the or not skateboard noise, pogo stick noise where you have like the unique moveset. Which, fun fact, Noise's boss fight includes all his scrap movesets, his scrap moveset when he was a playable character. And then back to that guy. That's one of the best gags in the game too. Back to that guy. It's not from this stage, it's from Known Forest, but it's like it's just a cherry on top. Oh yeah, and there's another gag coming up too. I like this one a lot too. This one also got me when I first played. The pizza. Just Pizza Head just driving the taxi, that's hilarious. I just love the way Pepito screams and like points. That sprite of him just like pointing and screaming is so funny to me. And the fucking like scream sound effect to go along with it is perfect. Seriously, yeah, this game gets way too much fucking hate, dude. People like trash on this game so often they haven't even played it because they see like the Reddit tier jokes that people make. And I'm like, yeah, it's a bad fan base. Almost every game has a bad fan base. Even like the quote-unquote good fan bases probably have your everyday like weird people in it that like ruin everything. Trust me, I've experienced it firsthand. I was like an Undertale fan when that game first came out, and the fan base for Undertale was so bad. Like the old Undertale fan base was horrible. Why is it do? Okay, I don't know why it does that. I think it's because I'm holding a direction. That might be what does that for metal bars. Back to that guy. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention too, like the burning city in the background and all the pig citizens just like running around aimlessly. I always love that too. It's one of the few times It's one of the fewest game sequences that like actually change like the background instead of just, you know, having you like running back to the entrance the time playing. Alright, so I didn't P rank, but I got an S rank. I can get S ranks. If I can't P rank on stream, I can S rank on stream at the very least. I need to P rank at least one level. I need to prove that I'm not bad at this game. I need to prove myself. What's a fun level I could play? Also, yes, I did kill Snotty. Rip Bozo. Someone's gonna get upset at me for that one. Actually, let me check if anyone's joined. Pepino is just like Kraus. True. Oh, hello, Vaughn. Welcome to the funny stream. Alright, I'm not doing Pepibot Factory. Pepibot Factory is absolute as a no. I hate that level. That level sucks. Actually, I could do my fair level in the game. Actually, yeah, fuck it, we'll do my fair level. It's over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, this is my absolute favorite level in Pizza Tower. I love this level so much. So yeah, if you haven't played Pizza Tower, yeah, this is just Five Nights at Freddy's. But also, yeah, the music for this level is so good. It has like that Donkey Kong Country vibe to it. I fucked up. I got confused. Brain rot. Okay. I have not P ranked anything in like. Well, I haven't played this game in a long time. I forgot the P ranking for this. I got like. I brain farted essentially. All right, ignore that. That didn't happen. I love that one. This poor little man. Oops. Okay, now we do that. There we go. Yeah, I got the two mixed up. You're supposed to do that after you get the secret. The way this, like... The music sounds just sounds so good, dude. I love how Donkey Kong Country-esque it is. Of like the old like mine levels and shit. this is the hardest secret in this level. I argue this is the hardest secret in the entire game. I jinxed it. Okay, I swear to God I'm not bad at this game. I don't know why. The moment I started streaming, I started playing really badly. I did not mean to do that. Okay. Go down the ladder. Alright, it's my favorite part of the level. So now I get to own it to that fucking puppet. For freaking ruining my P-rank run. He gets to feel the lead on his lips. Hell yeah! The absolute euphoria you get from just blasting those animatronics with a shotgun. It's like, hey, you know Five Nights at Freddy's and its complicated lore? Yeah, let's just fucking shoot these animatronics. Who gives a shit? Like, the implications are just hilarious to me. It's like they said, like, who gives a shit about this stupid lore? Yeah, let's just kill these animatronics with shotguns. Am I gonna... Go, go, go! I mean, I already lost my rank, but I want to keep this combo up at least. I am getting hit by all these electric outlets, holy crap. Electrical outlets are my enemy! So I like Puppet Gustavo, which implies Gustavo got freaking caught by the animatronics himself. I honestly wish we got another Gustavo level. The fact that we only got 2 is kind of unfortunate. Like, why didn't you get one in 4 or 5? 4 or 5, 4 or 5 needed an extra level in my honest eyes. Alright, last combo, whatever. I thought the hot dog monster is like destroying the outlets would keep the combo going, but I guess not. If I'd known that, I would have just shot him. Look, and they're all gone. How scary. Well, I didn't even get an S rank on this one. Yeah, this one is like, when you go for P rank on this level, you only really get it near the end, because like you don't really get enough points for it. Alright, so I'm still waiting for We're still winning. Alright. I can do Peach Scare. Peach Scare is absolutely a really fun P rank. Okay, people... So people say this is the hardest P rank in the game. Honestly, it's hard, but I think it's really freaking fun. It is honestly one of the funnest levels in the game for me. I absolutely hated it on my first playthrough. I was like, this level kind of sucks. The thumbnail on my stream is the back to that guy. That's absolutely perfect. That's absolutely perfect. This level is so good, dude. This level hated too hard. But I absolutely love this level. It's not only does it have one of the most banging ass speeds, it's one of the few you can speedrun this level and it's so fun to just blast through it at like blazing speed. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't played this game. Forgot about that. You are a cunt. That ghost is a cunt. Oh my god, I forgot. I legit forgot they do that. Come on. God damn, I'm playing so bad right now. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna restart that actually. I don't know, I have no clue why I'm playing so bad right now. I've never played this bad. I swear on my life. I have like never lost to that secret room in my life. No. Okay. yeah, just Brick as Gustavo is also just a fun gag. This is such a good level. It's so overheated. Alright, this time let me not fuck up. Now that I remember what the secret room was, let me not fuck up. How did I still get hit by that? How did I... Okay. I'm garbage. I'm clearly garbage at this game. How did I get hit by that a second time? I jumped. I have never lost to that secret room. I don't know why I'm just losing to that now. That's what it's called. What's that called? Like when you... What's that thing called where like when you start streaming and like you start playing really bad? That's literally what's happening to me right now. I swear, I am way better at this game than I am showing right now. What? What was that? What were you... What? What did I even fall through there? Okay, that was funny. That was funny. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was hilarious. I know, I'm really rusty. I've only now realized how rusty I am. I haven't, because like when I first started playing this game, I played it like every freaking day. And, like the P rank grind, when I was getting all the P ranks, I was like playing like every day. Like I didn't have like a single day of like me not playing this game. So like actually like not playing the game for a bit has made me really rusty. And I'm surprised that it's made me that rusty. If I have like this split second of just like the freaking Pillar John theme. Hello there. I'm gonna P rank this level. I need the P rank level. If there's any level I'm P ranking, it's this one. Cause it's the hardest one, or allegedly the hardest one. I don't think it's the hardest one, but I'm not really backing up my talk right now, so. I'm just not gonna say anything. Okay, can I not die to this secret room this time? In all the times I've played this level, I never lost here. I don't know why all of a sudden this has killed my run twice. Okay, my earbud fell out, so let me put that back on. I didn't die, thankfully. Peppino, please. Okay, thank you. I'm about to say, Peppino, please. Don't do this to me right now. Y'all ready to get funky? Oh yeah, that's right, I have to go through there. Shit! Shit, please. Oh, thank God. Alright, okay. I am going to kill myself. Okay, thank God. Okay. Thank God it respawned me there. Because holy shit. I was going to be really upset if it didn't. I was gonna be really upset if it just did not respawn me there. No, Pepino, no more ball for you. I love killing ghosts, it's so fun. Stop doing that. I don't know why this is insistent on me going in the ball. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. No! What the hell did I do? Okay, I'm retarded. Alright, okay. You know what? At this point, I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna beat the stage. You can tell I have not played this game. Because I literally did not know where I was going there. I had done all the hard parts. That was literally the easy part. It was doing lap 2, and then I fucked up on lap 2. That was like 100% my fault. Just like how that was also my fault. I honestly forgot how I forgot the level layout. I legit forgot the level layout. I'm surprised I did. I didn't think I would, to be quite honest with you. No, I'm not having that happen to me. No, pizza head. Fuck you. I didn't even realize the timer. Oh, hey, Cosby's here. Alright, so I gotta wait for Schmore to get here. And then we can play Steins. Funniest. I want to try it again because I know I can beat that. I know I can pee like that. Nah. I don't feel like playing that level again. I'll do another level though. Where's refrigerator? Refrigerators, I always forget. I don't even remember the lobby layout. Is what like a month of not playing Pizza Tower does to you. Yeah, I don't remember where. Oh, refrigerator's up here. Okay, there we go. There's refrigerator. Not that. Alright, okay. This level is really fun. It's also really hard to P-rank though. I think this one's harder than Pizza Scare. I generally think this one's harder than Pizza Scare to P-rank. But this is a really fun level. I like this one a lot. It's just really hard. But it's like absolutely one of my favorite levels in the game. Also, yes, this is a fever dream. That's just Pizza Tower in a nutshell. It's the biggest fever dream of my life. I forgot. That was there. I forgot there's a pit there. I'm surprised at myself of how much I've forgotten about this game. Like the level layouts. I'm actually surprised. This way? Yeah. I generally don't remember. Okay, is it here? Okay, yeah, okay. I forget. Very nice. Alright. Oops, no, that way. Please, Pepino, go the right way. Thank you. I was about to say, this man is sabotaging me. I'll say the music is really good. refrigerator, freezerator. That name, I never liked the name though. It has a really weird name. I heard that apparently the reason why it's named that is because the creator literally just ran out of ideas for names at this point. You know what? I'll give him that. You can only come up with so many pizza puns. Only so much. Alright, everybody's favorite holiday. Santa Claus is coming to town. I hate Santa. Actually, you know what I hate more than Santa in this level? The freaking snowman. There's like there's a certain room that comes up next. There's like a room coming up in a little bit. And this room is absolutely hell. You'll know what I'm talking about. Case in point, I do not like the snowman. Okay, right? Actually, no, it's not here yet. Peppino, please. I missed it. I missed it. I meant to go here. No! What's wrong with me? I don't know how the hell I did not lose my combo there. What the fuck was that? I was trying to like dive into it like all cool like, but I missed it. Okay, yeah. I hate that enemy placement, by the way. It's annoying. Alright, I don't know how I didn't lose my combo. Yeah, here it is. This freaking... This room. I hate it. As you can see, I just lost my combo. This room sucks. This is the worst part of the level, in my opinion. Because what are you supposed to do about just snowman spam, right? I didn't have my super tongue because I wasted it earlier. Actually, no, let me restart, actually. I said I was going to P-rank this one. Yeah, no, again, like, as bad as this gameplay looks, I did, in fact, P-rank every level in this game. I know it's not showing, but I did. I honestly did. And if you think I'm lying, then I don't really blame you. Did I really make that same mistake again? Holy crap. I think I'm losing. I think I'm losing it. I think I'm slowly losing my mind. I think all the Twitter shit that happened, like, rotted my brain. Because holy crap. I did not used to play this bad in Pizza Tower. I was pretty damn good at it, if I do say so myself. And I may have nothing to show for it, but fuck it. I will P-rank this level. You know, I wonder if it's because I'm talking. I do feel like I feel like I play worse when I'm talking. That honestly might be it. I wouldn't be surprised. Peppino, please! I tried to slow down. I tried to slow down. He skidded. He skidded. I don't know why they got a giant freezer though in this pizza tower. I mean, it is a pizza tower. It would have a big freezer. Well, I had to use my. Okay. See what I'm talking about? These freaking snowmen suck. That's why this level sucks so bad. The P rank. Holy crap! I am so bad at this game. Holy shit. I have never lost to that. I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I've never lost to that. And then, like, the moment I stream, I start losing my runs to the dumbest shit. Okay. I have to reiterate, I have P ranked every level in this game. Okay, you know, maybe not that level. Maybe not that level. What's a good level to P rank? I'm actually gonna go with Floor Tray. Crust Cove? Maybe. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing Gnome Forest. This is one people hate. So if I P rank this one, then that clearly means I'm qualified. I think I've actually P ranked this level a lot because I play this level. It's actually one of my most played levels because I actually really like this level, despite everybody else hating this level. It is hard though. I do think it is hard, but it's fun and the music is really good. So why does Pizza Face have a whole ass, like, I guess it's like a garden? That's like a forest. I mean, I don't think there's any reason as to why he has all these things in that pizza tower. Except they're not really in the tower. From what I know, I think the level gates are like portals to like where these places actually are. You just basically monopolize these places because he's Pizza Head. So yeah, you have to play this tutorial for Gustavo and Brick like every time you play this level, which it's a little weird. I mean, not weird, it's a little annoying. Here we got the good music. This track goes hard. It makes playing this level actually bearable, like going for the P rank. Because like I said, I like this level, but I'm not lying when I say it's a hard level. It is very hard to P rank. It kind of reminds me of like Bomberman Hero in 64. If anyone even remembers that game. I doubt anyone here remembers that game. Man, I wish they'd make more Bomberman games, dude. They made Bomberman R2, I think. But like, they used to make Bomberman. They used to make so many. Bomberman used to be like everywhere, dude. I guess that's what happens when Hudson Soft goes bankrupt. Hudson Soft was so good. I miss them. They made the good Mario Party games. I tried this. Okay, that was my fault. I tried the style on him. That was absolutely my fault. I shouldn't have done that. I tried to parry the arrow back at him, but I timed it wrong. Well, guys, the Steins Gate gameplay go hard though. I don't remember the Steins Gate episode where Okabe was in a gnome forest and was bouncing on mushrooms. Gotta kill that dude. Okay, this time I'm not losing this time. I'm going to P rank this level. It's the last thing I do in my cold, horrible life. All right, okay. I don't even know if you can lose your. Can you lose your combo in this segment? I wonder. I actually wonder if you can. That'd be hilarious. Because like essentially you're losing to not even the level, you're losing to the tutorial. Also, like I like how he does like the Mario Galaxy spin. Actually, I wonder if that's the Mario Galaxy spin or it's like supposed to be like the spin from like the Rayman games, from like Rayman Origins and Legends. I wouldn't be surprised. The Rayman 2D platformers are really good. Origins and Legends are like really good. The fact that they never made a third one for like the trilogy is like a crime against humanity, dude. Ubisoft just chooses to make a bad Assassin's Creed game instead of making Rayman. Don't really know why don't really know why, but you know, you can never really tell if Ubisoft. It's Ubisoft of all people. They're absolutely really weird. I did not press that. That was weird. Okay, I'm not doing the same thing I did. I was gonna do it again. I was gonna do it again. I was gonna try to parry that thing back at him again. But I'm like, no. I'm gonna F myself if I do that. Also, yeah, these pickle enemies can kiss my ass. I hate them. I panicked. The good thing about super taunts in this level is that there's so many freaking enemies in this game, in this level. There are so many enemies in this level, you can use super taunt quite a lot. And like, you won't really like you don't really just, there's like not really any particular moment you gotta save it for. Like if you're just a lot of enemies on screen, just simply do it. I had to jump over that electricity. So yeah, dude, these freaking, I hate the pickles with a passion, dude. They're so annoying. I hate them. I hate these freaking demons. Look at them, they just like, they're so annoying. I hate them. Absolutely, just hate them. Nice arrow. That was so cool. No, please. Okay. I got so scared there. There was like genuine fear in my heart there. Oh my god, that part is always so nerve-wracking. That is like the killer. Like, people hate that part. That is like a P rank killer. Alright, so I should be good now. But I'm not gonna jinx myself. That's the hardest part, but like, there's still some pretty tough stuff coming up. And not tough, like, hard tough, but like really specific timing things, which are always fun. It's like that look at that pickle placement right there. You saw that? That's so dickish. Gustavo, please, I swear to God. I was about to get so upset at this man. Ooh. No, 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 please, not you. I hate my life so much. I'm gonna shoot myself with a rifle right now. I'm gonna kill myself right now. I'm shooting myself. Are you kidding me? Come on, that is actually okay. You know what? No more pizza tower. No more pizza tower. After that one, I think I'm all pizza towered out after that one. I think I'm all pizza towered after that one. God damn, I'm so upset about that. I'm so upset. That was a split-second loss. I collected the freaking topping, like, right before, like, the millisecond it turned into it fucking dropped the combo. I am so upset about that. It's like it doesn't want me to get a P rank on stream. I'm so upset about that. Okay, you know what? I feel like shit right now, so... I'm so I can't get over. I'm never gonna get over that. That was almost freaking. That was almost like the only thing that blocked me from that was that one secret room, and I took too long to get there. Unfortunately. That was what sealed it. I took too long to get to the secret room because I panicked. Oh yeah, sorry. I was like. Also, yeah, they did make a Rayman 3, but like, that's like that was the original Rayman trilogy. I'm talking about the Origins trilogy or duology, I guess. Because there's Rayman 1, which Rayman 1 is a 2D platformer, and Rayman 2 is a 3D platformer. Rayman 3 follows suit, and then they just never made another Rayman game until Origins. Which is pretty good. But they never made a third, like, in that trilogy, in that, like, series of Rayman, which is, like, unfortunate. Actually, I don't even remember the secrets for this level, so I'm probably gonna fuck this one up too. I might slightly remember, but I'm not sure. I remember Brick, or not Brick, what's his name? I forget the janitor's name. Yeah, see, I already fucked it up. Okay, you know what? Actually, I have a better idea. I have a way better idea. We're going to war. This is a fun level. I like this level a lot. It's also got really banging music. Now the worst part about this level is the timer. You see, it's a very scary. Why did I try to shoot the metal crate? Okay. That was my fault. I'm surprised. I've gotten really bad at this game. I'm like, I can't even believe it. I used to be so good at this, and now I can't even. It's not even the fact that I'm like fucking up P ranks. It's just the fact that I keep losing my P ranks at like spots I never lost them before. I'm like, damn, I'm washed up right now. All those visual novels getting to my brain. Oh, I thought that was... Okay, I remember that part wrong. Okay, okay, he's up there. There we go. Yeah, but the music for this level is so good. It just gives you the feel of like, yeah, you're just running and gunning. And you're just in a war zone. What? I've never seen that happen before. I may have messed up, actually. Oops, my bad. Wasn't supposed to shoot him. Please, no. Oh my god, I didn't realize the time. Well, I fucked up already anyways. Okay. That was cutting it too close. The fake Pepino. So anyone who has not played that game, that's gonna look weird. But there is a boss. It's basically just like Dark Link. Where like it's like fake Pepino. Box food. Guys, we're gonna have to eat this in like 5 years when World War III happens. And we're drafted. Just letting you know. I'm joking. Now the cool thing about this, about lap 2 war, is that you don't have the gun, but almost none of the enemies respawn. Because you killed them all. It's like an actual war. Ain't that something to think about? Because in real war, people don't respawn. They stay dead. Except for that guy, because I didn't kill him. Anyone you didn't kill is still there, obviously. So the only thing you have to continue your combo with are the clocks. And there's Gustavo. It took me a while to remember that that was actually Gustavo. That was. It took me a while to like figure out. I didn't like. I thought that was just like random soldier from like the level. But no, it's Gustavo. That was cutting it way too close, by the way. Alright, so there's a lot of enemies I didn't kill here, so there should be a lot of yeah, there's a lot of fake Pepinos still here. The fake Pepinos might respawn, I'm not sure. I don't think they do. Alright, there we go. See, I'm not a fraud. I'm not a fraud! Oh, hey, Benny's here. Hi, Benny. Yeah, this game is hard. Alright, well. Smorg's not here yet, unfortunately. But I'm probably gonna switch to Steins Gate now. Because I am pooped out on Pizza Tower. I've been playing this for like 2 hours. But hey, look, Schnick's here. Snick's here. He's missing, though. Alright, let me... Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Alright, Schmorgs. Perfect timing. I was like just saying, I'm like, okay, I don't know if he's showing up, but I'm gonna switch to Steins again. Actually, now that Schmorg's here, I need to do one level. I need to do one pizza tower level. Okay, which one should I do? I should do let me see. One that won't be hard to P rank. I could go to 4-1, but that's kind of cheating. Actually, you know what? I don't think anyone was here when I did golf. I'm gonna do golf again. Actually, golf takes way too long. Actually, I have to do like a quick one. Definitely not Gnome Forest. Gnome Forest is very long. I haven't done a 4-2-1. I don't remember how to P rank any of like the 4-2-1 levels. Oh, you know what? Just fuck. I'll just do John Gutter. I don't remember how to get back. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll just do Mr. John Gutter. Classic level. I like that Mario Sunshine dues. Are iconic. So it's been a while. I just realized I haven't streamed in a long time. I'm like, oh yeah, the Chaos Head stream wasn't that long ago, but that was like almost 2 months ago. Actually, it was 2 months ago. I take for granted how long it's been. I have no idea why I did that. I thought there was a fruit there. Fruit. Topping. I thought there was a top. I always... Just so you know, Schmorg, I am very rusty at Pizza Tower because I have not played in a long time. So I am playing really badly on stream. But again, yes, I have P ranked every level in the game, despite the bad gameplay. This gives me like Yoshi's Story vibes, the music. Stardew Valley. You know, I've actually never played Stardew Valley. I like farming games because, like, I like Harvest Moon a lot. If you guys haven't played Harvest Moon is a banging series that deserves way more love than it has, because when they showed it on the that one Nintendo Direct, the farming one that people hated. What is wrong with me right now? Okay, I'm restarting. See, I have not played in so long. I forget, like, I forgot like everything. I forgot the level layouts. I remember Vito's moveset, thankfully, but I forget like the secret like layouts and like some of the level layouts. I've just forgotten. I feel so bad about it. But, I have never played Stardew Valley. But again, like, Harvest Moon, such an underrated series. It goes by Story of Seasons now because they lost the Harvest Moon name. So, like, the newer games are, like, called Story of Seasons. The new Harvest Moon games that are made by the new company are, like, not by the same developers. They just have the Harvest Moon name and, like, they're not that good. But the Harvest Moon developers are still making Harvest Moon games just under a different title because they lost the rights. So, Story of Seasons is what they're called now. How did I not hit that Fork Knight? How did I not hit him? Did you? Please tell me you saw that. I like went through him. Yeah, I'm rusty. I'm so rusty. All these visual novels have brain rotted me. Man, I remember when I first tried to P rank this level, I was stuck on it for so long. It was like this is the first level I ever tried to P rank, and like, I absolutely just did not know. Like, I was having so much trouble. It was insane. So actually, fun fact, those pizza sonas, I'm sure you guys know. They're actually like characters made by like people who backed the game when it was on Patreon. And fun fact, one of my friends has his own persona in this game. He has not popped up yet, but if he does happen to pop up, I will point him out. So yes. So basically, we used to like, we had like our own little characters when we were like in middle school. And basically we had like, he put like a redesigned version of his character in the game as a persona. And it's pretty cool. So if he does pop up, I will point him out. Did I really just do that again? What is wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why I've gotten so bad at this game. Okay. Well, I can't even get back from this, can I? I can. I can, because I'm good. I hate the Fork Knights, dude. Yeah, I'm just extremely rusty. If I'm having trouble on John Gutter, I'm just rusty. Well, I'd argue this isn't the easiest P rank in the game. I'd actually say Ancient Cheese is the easiest. And I think Peach Escape is actually the hardest. I think Peach Escape and Blood Sauce Dungeon are the hardest ones on 4-1. I still have trouble with Blood Sauce Dungeon, even like after P ranking it. I was trying to get the achievement for like not stepping in the lava, and that shit took me like an hour to do. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, he didn't pop up. I could like try to find a picture of it. The Pizza Tower Wiki probably has it. I can show it. I don't know why he belly flopped there. Everybody do a flop. Okay, there we go. John Gutter. P rank. That took longer than unfortunate. That was. It took like 2 tries to get John Gutter. I feel ashamed of myself. I was once a master at this game. I P ranked everything. Also, you've P ranked, what do you say, up to Freezerator. So, wait. So, have you done the entirety of Floor 4 yet, or not? Because, again, if you haven't done Pepperbot Factory is a piece of poop. That one I would never, I'll never do that one again. I do not like that one. I think Blood Sauce, I never liked Blood Sauce. I just don't like Blood Sauce as a level. Also, you did all the Floor 4. So it's probably, so I need to know, was Pepperbot Factory bad for you? I need to know. Because if it didn't take that long for you, I'm going to feel bad. I'm going to feel ashamed of myself. Because that one took me the longest out of any P rank in the entire game. I just do not like Pepperbot Factory. That level is just not fun. Because it kind of goes against Pizza Tower's, like, like there's so many parts that like slow down, and it's like in most of Pizza Tower's levels, like you can go slow, but like you can also go fast. And like if you're good enough, going fast like can still work. But Peggy Factory is the only level in the game where if you go fast, you're just actively punished for it, and I just do not like that. I'm talking about the like conveyor belt section. That's like the I cannot talk. The parts of the conveyor belts where like it sends you backwards. I hate those parts with a passion. Oh yeah, the music is great. I hate that the music. I hate that like such a great track is tied to Peppy Bot Factory of all levels. Because that track goes hard. Freaking Peppy Bot Factory B just goes hard. Alright, well now it's time for Steins Gate because that's what you guys came here for. And no one likes Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower's a bad game. Actually, do I have... I think I have everything in this game, right? I do. I have all the clothes. I did get the John clothes. Where's the hanger? It's up here, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay. See, look. I played for the entire game on another file just to get this. And I just used the purple one because purple is like one of my favorite colors, and it's for P ranking every level. It shows that I'm good at this game, even though I suck. Even though my gameplay doesn't show that I'm good. Alright. Steins Gate time. So, I have to reiterate something. I have to just say something here. Because a lot has changed since the last time I streamed. I just want to reiterate, in case it wasn't obvious already. I am in fact not as I do not agree with what Suwa did in Chaos Head. I do not think what he did was good. It's all just a joke. I'm not even I don't like him that much as a character. It's just a joke. In case you didn't realize it already, that is like the Suwa thing is a joke. I do not actually think he's the best character of all time. I wasn't sure if people thought I was serious or not, so I just had to say that. Cause I feel like saying a character like Sue is my favorite, I feel like that would cause people to think that I'm an insane person or something. Okay. I mean, he's cool, but like he does some pretty fucked up stuff, as we all know. All right, how do I? I just saw something. Can I run 2 games at the same time? I wonder if I can even do that. How do I exit? There we go. Okay. Alright, okay. Steins Gate time. If I can find it on my Steam library. Should be here somewhere. There it is. So did Indy start playing Chaos Head yet? Because I saw she got it. Or I think, Cosby, you gifted it to her, right? Actually, I don't think she's played it yet. I have not seen her play it on Steam, so I don't think so. Bink Videos, my favorite. Wait, is it streaming? Or is it still my... Okay, it's black, okay. Where's Steins Gate? Okay, there we go. I think that should work now. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Good. I've been streaming for 69 minutes. Holy crap. The phony number. Alright, Steins Gate time. So I'm still on chapter 2, by the way. I don't remember what's happening. I think they're just looking at the microwave.
常時ターミナルモードにしてやる。どんな設定にもできるのだ。市販されている電子レンジよりも 無茶をさせることも可能だ。
放電現象が起きた時はどんな設定にしてた？
特に何も。出荷時設定のままだった。
バナナもらうわよ。
You'll take a banana.
それは前売りのものだ。
だったらあんたに許可取らなくていいわね。明日新しいバナナ買ってくることにして。
Phone wave name subject to change. They're not gonna stop doing that, are they? Just gotta add the name subject to change every time. Yep. I know in the anime they didn't do that, which is kind of funny.
何も起きてない。
Hey, look, Thriller Bark. Unjellified. You poor soul. Actually, give me a second real quick. I need to... Oops. Alright, okay.
温められてるわ。
レンジが普通に動作したということか。どういうことだ。
やっぱりこの前起きたことはイレギュラーだったっていうことか。
イレギュラーだろうがなんだろうが原因を究明せねばなるまい。
それには同意。
この前の実験ではちぎられたバナナは電話レンジカッコ仮で120秒間を過ごした後、バナナの房へとゲル化して瞬間移動した。これは120秒前の状態に戻ったと考えるべきだ。
違う。120秒前の状態に戻るならゲル化はしない。
唐揚げはゲル化せずに冷凍状態へと戻ったのだぞ。
そのゲル化せずに冷凍状態へ戻ったっていうロジックも怪しい。冷凍されていただけでゲル化そのものは起きていた可能性については検証した？
塩に関してはゲル化はし
She
ない。
ate refrozen chicken? Okay, that sounds like my Yuri.
何も変化しなかったって定義すべき。
この前の放電現象が発生
Crunchy-kun.
徹夜で実験した結果、キャベツ、大根、米、こんにゃく、メロンパン、ガルガリ君、カップ麺、いずれも何も起きなかった。
I understood that reference. Nice reference.
液体に関しても同様だ。あの日は放電現象の前後で実験の成功率が180度変わった。放電現象前は全て成功、放電現象後は全て失敗。
レンジが電気を溜め込んでるとか？ゲル化したものはフラクタル構造のようだって言ってたわよね。塩はもともと単純構造だから影響を受けないのかな。電気とどんな関係が？
ここはタイムトラベル理論を前提に考えてみるべきだ。
ダメ。結論ありきで考えるのは良くない。
すでにいくつも実験成功例があるのだぞ。それを否定するのか？
私は別にこれがタイムマシンじゃなくてもちっとも困らないから。 もそもこの小さな電子レンジの中でビッグバンに匹敵するエネルギーが発生していると定義するのは無理がある。放電現象の再現、それにフラクタル構造化の再現、どちらもできなくなってしまった理由があるはず。やり方は何も変えていない。設定も全く変えていない。実験対象も変更なし。それ以外で変動する条件というと、
This is chapter 2. Yeah, chapter 2.
誰が観測するかだな。
何よそれ。
量子論だ。観測者は実験の重要な要素だ。
放電現象が起きた時はここには4人いた。でもその前に橋田さんが1人の時にも発生してる。フラクタル構造化した実験時は2人の時や3人の時があった。私たちは2人ともどちらの現象も見ている。つまり条件は変わっていないはず。
だとしたら
I totally forgot what this whole thing was.
腹が減ったのか？
うるさいな。お昼から何も食べてないのよ。
And Cosby said Kurisu is mid. That's a lie.
8時か。
バナナを食うがいい。ただし食べていいのはさっき温めた。
You said Kurisu was mid. You don't remember?
食材は美味しくいただけ。
You said Kurisu was mid. And you said Mocha was better.
あるいは買い置きのカップ麺があるが。
What do you mean lies? You did say that. They maybe wear girl clothes. Yeah, we know. We know. You, I could go back, but that was like a month ago. It would take way too much time, so I'm not gonna do that. You said Kurisu was mid. I remember. Even Shmore got mad. Or not mad, but he got upset.
いらないか？やはりアメリカ生活が長いとファーストフードの方が好きになるものなのか。
カップ麺。
何？
カップ麺もらう。
カップ麺をか？
Cup.
ちなみに味は？
醤油味と塩味がある。
So if I don't see Sua walk into the lab and say, "Hey guys, let me use this," I'm not. This game ain't good. I'm telling you that right
塩
now.
味。それとフォークある？
Oh yeah, she's American. She doesn't use chopsticks like a noob. Wait, what? Oh. Daru's here? He hadn't even said a thing. Or I think he was like, wasn't he like sleeping or something? 'Cause I remember he just like got done hacking CERN and like he was really tired. Wizard class. Like Wizard 101. Insanely skilled hacker. True. Clickbaiter is a wizard level hacker. You're a wizard, Harry. Wait, what did that say? Oh, Caricia. If I said my ear for some reason.
クリスティーナ、こんな時間までここにいていいのか？せめて家に連絡したらどうだ？
連絡なんて。
She's like, I don't have a family.
何？お前の親は放任主義なのか？
Hello, that rotten eggplant. It's Steins Gate time.
父親とはかれこれ7年も会ってない。母親はアメリカ。私は今はホテル暮らし。分かった？
セレブめ。アメリカ人ならホテルよりモーテルだろ。
私はアメリカ人じゃないし、東京のど真ん中にモーテルはないだろ。
How do you afford living in a hotel? Wouldn't that cost a lot of money?
どんなホテルだ？
どんなってお茶の水にある普通のホテルよ。
お茶の水？ではここから歩いて帰れるではないか。
まあね。
では父親の件について聞こう。
は
7年会っていない。
Tell me about your father. That's a little
な
funny.
んであんたが私の父親に興味持つのよ。
お前がこれ見よがしに父親のことを口にしたのではないか。それはつまり父親の件について相談に乗ってください、お願いしますというメッセージだろう。
Oh, wait, that was a. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. That was a sewer reference. I totally forgot about that. I forgot that he calls himself a wizard in Chaos, and I totally forgot about that. It's been like 2 months.
そんなわけあるか。
よかろう。お前は俺の助手だ。助手の悩みには乗ってやらなければな。という。どうした？
あんたに話すことなんて何もない。
そうか、分かったぞ。お前の父親はもともとは英雄だったが、やがてその身を悪に染め、今や帝国の幹部として黒マスクと黒マントを身につけ、こう言っているのだな。そして将来的に親子で戦う運命に。
Sewer reference.
もしかしてすごく怒っているか？
Gee, I wonder why. You just mentioned your father out of nowhere.
人の家族の問題をそうやって茶化さないで。あんた今私の心に土足で踏み込んだのよ。
きったー！
I was about to say, and then Daru just walks in, and then he actually just screamed. So he made it. He must have. He's done it. He has hacked.
誰？やったのか？
Look at the girl froggy up there.
ミッションコンプリート。
And so, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. He just walks in. He's like, "Excuse me, do you know where that one school is? I forgot the name of the school. Do you know where that school is? I need to kill some kids. I mean, educate some kids." It was the Kozapi route all this time.
サーバー管理者の ID とパスを手に入れたぜ。これでもう弛緩し放題だ。ヒャッホー！
IBN5100 が使われている方のデータベースは？
そっちは独立して存在してるわけで、今回は全然関係ないだろ上皇。
I know for a fact if this game came out nowadays, Dar would just be a Discord admin. Discord mod.
そもそも
No memes in general,
そんなプログ
Okabe.
ラムで組まれたデータベースじゃアクセスできる人間だって限られるっしょ。所長クラスでもアクセスできないっぽい。
所長クラス以上の役職など存在するのか？
セルン評議会ってのがあるらしい。
ふん、評議会とはいかにもなネーミングだ
いかにもって何が？
な。ラスボスとしてのネーミングに決まっているだろう。
The council. The council of side characters strikes again.
ダル、早速タイムトラベル理論についての情報があるか調べてくれ。
オキドキ。前に調べた時 Z プログラムってのが怪しかったよな。
それとゼリーマンズレポートだ。とくと見ておくがいい。そしてその目に焼き付けろ。セルンがしている世界への欺瞞という現実をな。
うほう、見つけた。 LHC 計画担当責任者来たこれ。
責任者ということはかなり重要なポストだな。
Alright, I'm gonna get some more water because I drink all of it. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, that took longer than expected. I'm back now.
今そいつの PC を覗いてるぞよ。 Z プログラム Z プログラムと
Z はゼリーの略で間違いないな。
ゼリーは J よ。 JELLY。
ふっ、ケアレスミス、過去悪い。
つまりそんな単純なネーミングのはずがないのだ。これには重要な意味が隠されている。間違いなくダブルミーニング。
お、来た来た。プログラム立案日は1973年になってる。
セルンができたの
1954年。
IBN5100 が発売されたのは
1975年。
Dang and wrong. No, I'm kidding.
うげ、JPEG かよ、ふざけんな。コピペできねえじゃん。
テキストはフランス語じゃないんだ。
This is before they added copy image.
いや、フランス語やらオランダ語やらドイツ語で書かれたものもあるお。中身は同じみたいだけど。
時空の支配とそれに基づく歴史の破壊。言い換えれば過去から未来までを含む委員会による完全なる理想郷を実現することは21世紀に向けてのセルンの存在意義となるだろう。
Damn, Mamose, what are you up to?
あ、そっか。マキセシって英語できるんじゃん。
でかした助手。お前がアメリカに留学したのも全て今日この時のためだったのだな。
Committee mentioned. Committee mentions. It's just like, it's like one of those like thumbnails. It's like a Steins Gate. It's like the CG, and you have like Mamose's face, and it's like has a red circle and an red arrow pointing at her. It's like committee mentioned.
そんなわけあるか。勝手に運命感じないで。
Stop assigning people roles on your Discord server. He's like,
本実験計画は
Daru, please give me mod.
また臨機応変な計画名の変更を可能にするため Z プログラムと命名された。 Z はすなわちオメガでありヤーである。
1973. Damn.
その名に意味あるいは何らかの情熱的な精神を込めることを禁止する。
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like,
プログラ
I'm
ム従事者に
trying to read this stuff with like
されるためでは
the Senna stuff in mind. This is the first time I'm experiencing the story with that information in mind, so it's good to think about. So now I'm wondering if, by any chance, Nazumi might have had a part in this. I highly doubt it. Actually, no, because they did, because the technology behind the microwave is Nazumi shit, or whatever like Senna showed him in Chaos Head. But I forget that was Nazumi made that or not. I do not remember if it was like a Nazumi like pattern or not. Also, hello, Mr. Welcome to the fun stream. So I'm wondering how much of this is actually gonna be relevant in well, there's no way they don't tackle the committee in anonymous code, right? Like they're gonna have to acknowledge that whole thing because they're on a higher layer, just like the committee. Well, supposedly. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the porters and stuff. Yeah, I remember now. With the padding, like the satellite and shit. I remember now. Yeah. Norose made the microwave. Plot twist. How nice. Imagine if we had that. Like, you know how people made like those like movie Fury videos? Like does he know? Like the thumbnails, like does he know what was he cooking? Imagine the fucking Science Adventure had this shit. It was like like what was Norose's plan? And then like, in the microwave, what was he cooking? Oh my god. And then Shogun. Shogun's true role in this universe. So why did Shogun just become a meme overnight? Like I just started seeing Shogun everywhere. I still haven't seen Shogun Joe Swanson from Family Guy. If I have to make that. I have to just get Joe's like render from Family Guy. Just draw him like as Suwa. Or not Suwa, sorry, Shogun. Visual novel sins. Damn, Tsubihime is gonna be really. Tsubihime is gonna get murdered by this, by the cinema sins, by the VN sins. I haven't even read Tsubihime, but I already know it's gonna have like 20 sins, 20 plus. Cucumber. I played it on Cucumber Joe.
Z プログラムは国家間の枠組みを超えた極秘共同プロジェクトであり、電磁波研究と同じく
Oh, I just realized. Anonymous Code comes out in like 2 months, doesn't it? Comes out in September, right? Or was it October? I don't remember. You know what? Let me check Steam real quick. Anonymous Code. Oh, it's not on Steam. The release date's not on Steam. What do you mean? Okay, September. Okay, yeah. I thought it was September. All right. Yeah, so like 2 months. I gotta catch up. Holy crap! I need to catch up so I can be caught up by the time Anonymous Code comes out. I need to read these really fast. I still got Robotics Notes. I still got Chaos Child. I got Steins Gate Zero, and I got Robotics Notes Dash. Got like 4. That's 4 whole games, and this one is technically 2, so 5.
以後、セルンにおいて行われる他の研究のすべてはこの Z プログラムの隠れ蓑として機能させることが決定。
That is true, but don't they have the dude? Don't they have the Committee of Zero guy as the official translator? That's why I thought like the translation would have probably been good day one. But I mean, I'll definitely wait for a patch so I can have more time to read all these VNs.
Z プログラムの具体的な内容は書かれていないのか。
Daru analysis.
あった。あ、これは。
なんだ。
Z プログラム
Mamoru Suwa.
高エネルギーの陽子衝突を用いた時空間転移実験を行う。
Time travel.
タイムトラベル実験。
Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah.
まさか
Um,
本当だったなんて
Suzuha's outside and she's like, wonder what's going on up there.
しかも40年近く
Kurisu just learned about corporations, yes.
学者を欺いて
They've
きた
been deceiving the world for 40 years. That's how corporations work.
俺の睨んだ通りだな。セルンの裏には巨大な影が潜んでいる。おそらく機関、あるいはそれに準ずる組織だ。
何が機関だこの中二病たまには真面目に話しなさい
What do you mean? They just mentioned it in the document.
バカを言う。
They literally said Committee of 300.
俺の言葉は常に真実を
Come on,
指
Kurisu,
して
don't
い
you
る。
read the lore? You gotta read the lore.
つか機関っていうより委員会じゃね？そう書いてあったし。
Yeah, thank you, Daru.
300人委員会か
Oh, the Committee of
セルン評
300.
議会とはまた別のものを指して
Wait, so how did they get away with not mentioning the Committee of 300 in the anime? Did they just like they just call it something else, like just a committee? Chunipi. From behind the scenes, yeah. Look, even the wording, behind the scenes. That's like literally like the exact wording that they used in Chaos Head. Oh, they just don't mention it at all. Damn, that's poor anime onlys. Yep. Just like Nazumi, they were just slaves to an end. I would have never. When I first watched the anime, I would have never thought they had such a big like. They're such a big like. Such a big villain behind all this.
世界はあらゆる疑問
So I said they cut that out though, man. Like,
お前たちが
I get why they cut them out, but like they didn't really have to be quite honest. They could have left. They could have left that. Like, okay, I can, like maybe like the Takumi reference I can understand. Well, no, because like you could even have that be like a way of showing like Daru has a lot of like 4chan friends or whatever. But the Committee of 300, I feel like you could keep that in, and like it wouldn't really do much if you keep it in. Like, it's not really confusing or anything. Like, we don't really know much about the Committee of 300. Like, even if you read Chaos Head, you're not gonna have much context. I mean, the only thing really is the Senna route. But again, yeah, like you still don't really know much about them. You just kind of know that they're like on a higher plane.
話聞けよ、オカリ。
聞いている。300人委員会こそあらゆる秘密結社、各国政府、あらゆる財閥の最上位に位置する巨大な闇だ。
また適当言って
事実だ。嘘だと思うなら
Google it if you don't believe me.
これまで人類はどれだけ繁栄しようとも時間という壁に突き当たってきた。その壁を突破することのできるタイムトラベル技術は人類史を大きく塗り替えるだろう。文字通りの意味でな。かつての核兵器と同じく神に等しき存在になれる禁断の果実だ。それを得たいという誘惑に抗うことのできる者はいない。当然ながら権力を持つ者はあらゆる手段を用いて手に入れようとするだろう。人としての倫理など神を目指す者たちにとってはわかるかクリスティーナ。
ご公説をどう思うここ
Christina.
までスラスラと喋れるっていうことはあんたも神を目指してるの
No, he's not even for godhood.
この法王院教魔が望むのはその
We gotta leave that one for the blonde woman.
打倒そして支配構造が崩壊した後の混沌だよ。
Chaos? Holy shit, chaos! Chaos I mean, it's capitalized.
本意に聞いてるんじゃない。私は岡部に聞いている。
俺は多いんだ。
つまり自分を持ってないってことね。
そんなことより牧瀬氏 Z プログラムの続きプリーズ。
ダル、そんなこととはどういう言い草だ。
陰謀論は聞き飽きたお。オカリンの妄想より Z プログラムの方が気になるし。
Gaze Mad Pat. I have a theory. Freddy Fazbear is the Committee of 300 leader. It all makes sense with the lore. Oh, dude, imagine Matt Pat on fucking Science Adventure. Holy shit. Matt Pat on Science Adventure would kick ass and be the worst thing at the same time. That would be both the best and worst thing of all time. It would be fucking hilarious though.
ジョッシュ、続きを。
頼み事するときぐらい誠意を見せろよ。
Benny is playing. Okay, Benny just on my stream. Benny's gonna play Subahibe on my stream. Hell no. That is an insult. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Wait, what did she say? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, there we go.
プログラム第一段階、大型ハドロン衝突型加速器の建設および実用化。
A
加速器
collider.
については1959年に完成した陽子シンクロトロンからの半世紀にわたるノウハウ蓄積により。
This scene is really long. Holy crap. We've been in this scene like the entire time so far. Very nice. Also, I just realized this game in particular makes so many fucking JoJo references. It's insane. Like they just reference JoJo every 2 seconds. It's hilarious.
プログラム第2段階、リフターの実用化および調整。これにより2つ以上の人工的な局所場得意点の生成およびカーブラックホールの生成を可能とする。なお、ブラックホール生成についての情報を意図的に曲解させてリークし、プログラム本来の目的について悟られぬようにすることが必要である。プログラム第3段階、動物実験。プログラム第4段階。
Animal experimentation. That's not fun.
人体実験。
Yeah.
マジで
Not too surprising.
なあオカリン、前にハッキング
Can
し
I
た
gonna
の
lie?
覚えてるか。確か盗み読みしたメールに書いてあったよね。
Not gonna lie, the few moments where Okabe like drops his facade are actually really fucking good. Like seeing him like actually like realizing he's getting it over his head is like really cool writing in my opinion. The anime didn't really have that. I mean, it did have it, but like it wasn't as pronounced as it is here. There's just so much stuff you can't really do in just voice acting because again, like inner thoughts are like such like the inner thoughts of protagonists is like one of my favorite parts of visual novels, and like it's such a shame that anime adaptations just cut that out like entirely. And like I mean, like it makes sense. There's not really a good way. There's not really any way you could really do that. There's not really a good way to like have inner thoughts in like anime without it being like really stretched out or like long. You can definitely do it, but like only like short little bursts, I'd say.
実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ詳細は別紙ゼリーマンズレポートをなんとかかんとか
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
それって人体実験となんか関係あんのかな
Yep. It's like stuff like this is really cool in my opinion.
誰ゼリーマンズレポートを探してくれ。
マジっすか
マジだ。ただしクリスティーナ、お前はもう帰れ。
なんで今さら。
ゼリーマンズレポート、嫌な予感がする。これを見たら俺たちはもう普通の生活には戻れない。
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what I say. Because like there was like a huge movement on Twitter, like about like a couple weeks ago, or like it was like a month. I don't remember. Like people were like, "Oh yeah, let's get like a cool anime studio to make a new Yumeneko anime." I'm like, Yumeneko would not work in anime form at all. There's a reason why the original Yumeneko anime is so bad. Like, Higurashi can work in anime form. The Dean adaptation is not very good. I think a competent studio. I think a Higurashi remake could actually happen. It's probably not gonna happen because they were gonna do. They said, "Oh, we're making a Higurashi remake." Then they just gave us Go and Sotsu. I think a Higurashi remake could work. I think Yumeneko could absolutely not work. Maybe Kakonia could probably work. I mean, there's no way to tell right now. We're only on phase 1, but like from what I've seen in phase 1, I feel like it could work. Like it'd be hard, but I think it could work. Yumeneko can absolutely not work in anime form. I think, because like I think the answer arc specifically in anime form just will not work. There are just so many things in the answer arcs that just cannot. I feel like they just would not work correctly in anime form. Also, BRB, someone's calling me. Okay, I'm back. Holy shit. I'm sorry that took so long. I had to eat dinner, that's why it took so long. Hello. Anyways, yeah, I totally agree about the Yumeneko thing. I think a Yumeneko anime would just not work at all. Yeah, they fucked up with the culprit thing. They made like a huge mistake that makes it impossible to guess who the culprit is in the anime. That's why I feel bad, because like there's definitely people out there who like watched the anime and thought that was like the only thing. They're like, wow, this sucks. There are definitely people out there, because there's probably people out there who don't even know Higurashi has a visual novel. Like, oh, Higurashi's my favorite anime of all time. And I'm like, bro, it's so much better than what you think it is. The visual novel's just that much better. But yeah, I agree. I don't really like visual novel adaptations very much. I think Steins Gate is the best one, and even then, that one's not really perfect. As I can see here, there's a lot of stuff they cut out. Because even reading, I mean, it might be because I'm not remembering. Since I watched the anime like years ago, like they cut a lot of stuff out. So yeah, I don't know. I think we should let visual novels stay visual novels, in my opinion. Because I know the reason why they do it is so they can promote the visual novel and like have more people experience the story, because a lot of people don't like visual novels. But still. There's like a lot, because these visual novels they're written like this in mind. They're written like a lot of the times like they're like the stories are written in a way that like it can be condensed. It can be like what is it? Enjoyed as a visual novel. And like in Yumeneko's case, like Yumeneko is very much like it was written as like in like the story was written like with the fact that it's a visual novel in mind. Like I said, it just does not work in. It does not work in as an anime like at all. They would have to make some really big changes, and they would probably just change the entire story at that point. Oh yeah, sumo sticker. Yeah, I heard about that actually. That the sumo sticker from Chaos Child is in Steins Gate Zero. I don't know what the significance of that sticker is though. I really want to read Chaos Child. I am really excited to read that one because everybody said it's the best one, and it looks really good. Plus, Takeru looks like a cool protagonist. Robotics Dog looks good too. I'm really curious about that one too. Alright, anyways, Chili Man's report. But yeah, no, it really does look like they've cut out a lot from frickin' Steins, because there's a lot of stuff I just don't remember being in the anime. Oh really? It has a different main writer. Chaos Child does, or Robotics Notes? Chaos Child. I see. Interesting. Interesting.
助手じゃないって言ってんだろ。気遣ってくれてどうも。でも帰らないわよ。この事実を世界に告発しないと。
ダメだ。それは危険すぎる。
ビビってるのか？
俺たちはこの陰謀を前にしたらあまりに無力だ。下手な行動を起こせば即消されるだろう。
でもだからって
これは遊びではない。冗談で言っているのでもない。
かった。告発はやめる。でも帰らないから。気になって眠れない。
後悔しないな。
しない。
ダルはどうする？覚悟はできているか？
僕はスーパーハッカーだし、そもそも足がつくようなヘマもしないっつうか。
よし、始めよう。
And it's like, hello, my name is Mamoru Sua, and I am the creator of the Jellyfish Project.
なお、本作戦名はレーギャルンの箱とする。
What is that? I don't know what that is. That's exactly what it sounds like.
なんで北欧神話？
北欧神話なん？きっとかっこいいからじゃね？
そもそも作戦名とか言っちゃう男の人って。
ダル、作戦開始。
I remember I made this old meme a long time ago. When I watched the Steins Gate anime, this was like years ago. This is when the Kowalski analysis meme was like a big thing, like the penguin from Madagascar. I remember I made one where it was like Daru analysis. It was just the penguin with like Okabe's hair. That shit was hilarious. I don't even know if I still have that. That's probably on my iPad, but my iPad is like long dead. That iPad is like so old. It hardly turns on anymore. And I think I had another one where it was like Okabe and he was like the president. He was like, he's like ahoy Kurisu, I'm dying or some shit like that. I don't remember. This is when I would make memes about like everything I liked. Like I still do that now. I do that, but I don't do it as much as I used to. I thought I was gonna say I wet my pants. What's wrong with me? I saw like PA and I thought I was gonna say I wet my. I have my humor. My humor is broken. My humor is very greatly broken. Oh yeah, the window's closed. And Suzuha walks in. And then I know. And then I knew. A man in war. 1921.
被験者ジェームス・マッカーシー31歳出身アメリカ Z プログラム4実験日2005年1月28日13時05分
Then I was 3 years old in 2005.
実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ
またそれかよ。
超重力による無限圧縮およびカーブラックホール内の特
This is definitely supposed to make you. It's definitely supposed to resemble the new gen murders. Because you know they assume people read Chaos Head first and they're like, oh look, funny reference.
1921年4月3日ニューヨーク14丁目にてビルの壁面に右半身が埋もれるようにして死んでいる
The right half of his body is this is some Nirvana Initiative shit right now. Nirvana Initiative, my favorite game of all time. Just kidding. Still haven't played that game.
身元不明の男の死体は全身がブヨブヨのゼリー状になっていた
Dun dun dun. Jellified. There you go, chapter 2. Chapter 2 is done with. Let me save. Perfecto. Alright. Let me check something real quick. Really? Is Zero Time Dilemma better? You know, I had someone. A friend of mine did say that, actually. They said they liked Zero Time Dilemma more. But then again, this is someone, they like Zero Time Dilemma more than VLR. So, guys, is it really that bad? I have not been inclined to read it because when it came out, I was reading Yumeneko and I really wanted to finish Yumeneko. So I didn't. Also, because they canceled my pre-order because I pre-ordered the game, the collector's edition, because the first one was like one of my favorite games when I first read it when it came out. I loved it, and they canceled my pre-order because Spike Tune stuff sucks. They were like canceling everybody's pre-orders, so I didn't get the collector's edition, so I didn't get the figure and all that crap. So I was upset about that. But I was reading Yumeneko when Nirvana Initiative came out, so I wanted to finish that first. And then by the time I finished Yumeneko, like I heard people saying that the game kind of sucked, and I was like, maybe I'll leave that one for later. So I just read Kikonia then instead of Nirvana Initiative. Yeah, Zero Time Dilemma is enjoyable for sure. I think it's a fun game to like. It's not objectively a good game. It's definitely objectively not good, but like I think it has like a fun factor to it. Like you can still like have fun with it because it's kind of like it's a really goofy game at the end of the day. To be honest, like it's one of those games where like it's really goofy, but it's played seriously. I know it wasn't on purpose, and that's what makes it really funny. But also, again, you can kind of tell that Uchiguchi was trying because again, Zero Time Dilemma was plagued by the really bad budget that the game got because Spike Chunsoft did not give him a good budget for ZTD. Because remember, they didn't actually want to make a ZT for Zero Escape because it did not sell good in Japan. The first two games, they had to get the fan base had to basically like kickstart the game for him, the Western fan base. So when they saw the demand, they're like, okay, we'll give you like a 2-cent budget for this game, and like that's why the animations and like shit looks so weird. Like the Zero Time, like the animations of the characters, and like it just does not look good. I'm not a big fan of the art style change. The fact that they didn't bring back the artist from the first two games kind of sucks. But yeah, I think ZTD has some redeeming qualities. I feel like the game would have been pretty good if it like wasn't like basically like had like really bad development, because there's a lot of cut content from the game too. Like a lot of content was cut. Like they're gonna show like they're gonna have some stuff on like Snake from the first game, which would have been cool. But yeah, I think it's a game that it can be enjoyed, despite how bad it is. VLR on the other hand is a good. I think VLR is a good game, but at the same time, I do not think VLR is remotely as good as 999. 999 is absolutely like one of the greatest games I've ever played. That was my favorite VN before I started playing. 999 was my favorite visual novel until I read Higurashi and Yumeneko. It was like my top favorite for like the longest time. I love 999. That game is so great. The fact that no one talks about it as much as VLR upsets me, because I think it's so much better. But man, if Nirvana Initiative is worse than ZTD, that kind of sucks. Because I was actually really excited for that game. I remember when the game got announced, I fucking like lost my shit because I did not think it would get a sequel. I was so happy because I love the first I game. Silent Files is such a good game. I love the first one for passion. It's not as good as 999, but it's still pretty good. It's better than VLR and ZTD in my opinion. And I have not played his older games. I have not played Remember 11 or like that whole series. They're remastering it though. Unfortunately, it's not part of it. But whenever those come out, I'll probably play it. Or if the remasters suck or something, I'll just try to find a way to play the originals. Yeah, no, 999. It's a really good game, dude. The atmosphere in that game is really good too. Like the setting is really good. I just feel like VLR. Because like VLR goes for such a more lighthearted tone because they wanted to appeal to Japan more, and it's like yeah, you could tell it really suffers from that. I just don't like the characters in VLR that much, man. Like, they're fine, but like they're not really developed. I mean, to be fair, Uchikushi isn't really a characters guy. He's more of a story guy, which I understand that. But like even 999 has some really good characters, and so does Silent Files. VLR and ZTD, the characters just kind of suck. Yeah, Clover. Dude, I think I ranted about this in a previous stream. I think I did. I've ranted about it to my friend a lot. Clover and VLR is one of the worst cases of character assassination I've ever seen in my entire life. They absolutely ruined her. They took her from one of the best characters in 999 to absolutely one of the worst in VLR. She is literally just a joke in that game. She is literally a joke in VLR. They also made her like 10 times dumber for some reason. She wasn't even dumb in the first game. She was just kind of airheaded in the first game, but she wasn't like stupid. In VLR, she's just really stupid at like for no reason. Yeah, Simon Fowles is really good. First game, I really like the game a lot. It's really good. I think Ichikushi has real. I think that was like Ichikushi's best game since 999. But like, yeah. The thing about Uchikushi, he's a really hit or miss writer. When he hits, he hits. But when he misses, he absolutely misses. I respect him a lot. I think he's a really good writer. I just think he really does miss a lot, which is unfortunate. I mean he and Ryukishi are probably my favorite like writers, Japanese writers, because I really like 999 and Simon Fowles, and of course Ryukishi. I like pretty much all his games. The ones I've played at least. But yeah, like I hope if he does a third game, which I think people were saying that Nirvana Initiative kind of like teases it. I'm not sure if it actually does. I've just heard that. If he does do that, I hope it's good. And I hope he absolutely just takes the time he needs with it. Because I think it's really good. I think the first game is really good, and like the second game, from what I saw in the trailers, looked really good too. But from what I've heard, the second game like has like an out of nowhere plot twist, and that the villain is like not good compared to like the first game. The first game's villain is really good. I'm not gonna say who it is because I think there's people who haven't played it. The first villain, the villain in the first game is really good. Like it was like the most unexpected thing of all time. Like it was actually so unexpected, but the hints were all there. You go back and it's like, holy crap! Like how did I not see this? Tenmyoji is pretty good. I think Tenmyoji and Quark... Well, Quark not really, because Quark is Quark. He has the Radical 6 scene that plays in every freaking route that I get tired of. But, dude, Quark's letter is absolutely one of the best moments, one of the best character moments in the entire Zero Escape series. Like, really good. It's incredible how good that is compared to, like... And then everything else Quark does in the game is just him contracting a virus and screaming for no reason. That's all he does. In one scene, he has one of the best character moments in the entire series. In the other scene, he's just screaming like a madman, like for no reason. Not for no reason, but like, yeah. And then you have Kay. Kay kind of goes through the same thing. Like Kay has really good character moments, and like he's just kind of not there for a lot of the game. Alice is absolutely horrible. I do not like Alice. Luna's pretty good. Fi is all right. Dio is basically how I feel about Sua. Dio is basically the Sua of Zero Escape, in my opinion. Like, I like him ironically. Objectively, I don't know if I can't really say if he's good objectively, but like I enjoyed him a lot as a character. Like I was not bored when he was on screen. Like I was entertained very much by his existence. Who else am I forgetting? Sigma. So I like Junpei more for sure. Sigma's not bad though. I do like Sigma. And then am I forgetting anybody? I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Clover. Clover sucks. Clover sucks in BLR. I think that's everybody. I might be forgetting one person. I don't think I'm forgetting anybody. Tenmyoji's really good. I like Tenmyoji. I think that's it. Am I forgetting someone? I feel like I am. But I literally do not remember anyone right now. Dude, it's just like... Also, like, people say the twist of VLR is, like, really good. To be honest, I didn't think it was... I thought it was a good twist, but I didn't think it was, like, the best plot twist of all time. People say that twist is, like, the best thing of all time. I'm like, I don't know if I'd say that. I really don't know if I'd say that. I think 999 does that twist a lot better, because it's kind of similar. Not really. It's a little similar. 999 does it so much better. Oh no, I did too actually. I predicted it. I predicted the plot twist for VLR. It wasn't for the reasons you think though. I didn't really predict it on. I predicted I said it as a joke because I was playing it with my friend who was a big fan of the series, and like her favorite game was VLR. Like her favorite game of all time was VLR, and I was playing it with her on stream. Like I was streaming it to her on Discord, and I was like making joke. I was like making a joke with her. I was like saying like, oh, so and so is 0 because of like this like really stupid reason that I forgot. And then it actually happened. I was like, holy crap, I was actually right. It was basically this. Actually, no, it wasn't like the Sua thing. Because the Sua thing, I actually predicted that. Like, I used like actual evidence for that. It was basically just me talking on my ass, and like I actually got it right, which is hilarious to me. Oh yeah, body and AB room. I remember that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see how that would. Yeah, that's definitely a hint. I didn't catch that when I first played. I think Uchikushi's really good at like twists. I think he's really good at twists. But then you have like Zero Time Dilemma's twist, which is like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's definitely hinted at, but it's a really silly answer in my opinion. I think it's really good. Like I think the thought process behind Zero Time Dilemma's plot twist I think is like actual genius. Like that's an actual genius plot twist. But like the execution is like not good. If you had like any other character be the Zero in DTD, I think it would have been like 10 times better. It's just really weird, man. Like I feel like it's just really plot holy too. But then again, Zero Escape is all about like there's a lot of plot holes technically. If you like decipher everything. If you decipher everything, you're bound to find plot holes. Yeah, that's what I say. I say the plot twist itself is one of the better parts of ZDD. It's just the actual character that they used the plot twist on is just not. It's like the execution was just not good, which is a shame because again I think the actual twist is really freaking like just like absolute genius. And like if you look at all the hints, there's like a video on YouTube that details like every hint to it, and like holy crap, like he literally Uchikushi was like he was a genius. He activated his all his neurons just to write that plot twist, and it's so good how he foreshadows it. Like that's the thing, like he's a good writer, but like when he misses, he really misses, man, which is so sad because he's really good. I think people hate on him too much because of like ZTD and like Nirvana. Well, to be fair, I haven't seen a lot of Nirvana hate as much as I have ZTD. I've seen a lot of hate for it though, but not to the ZTD level. Yeah, his motives are complex. I still think it's funny though that they like instead of explaining it, they just say his motives are complex. I think that's funny. Actually, if you go on the Zero Escape wiki, if you go on his character page in the trivia section, there's at least like 3 different like lines that say it is unknown how, and it's the funniest thing of all time. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, mind hack. Yeah, they kind of just made that up too. They just kind of like did that out of nowhere. I do. I forgot about that too. I think that's one of the things on the trivia page. Like it's unknown how he can do this or some shit like that. They do explain it, but like I think it's just a really shallow explanation. Uchikushi's hilarious though. Like that game, like I said, that game is so unintentionally hilarious. And like half of it is because of the fucking villain. Like imagine Ryukishi pulling that shit. People would be on his ass if he did something like that. Man, that reminds me, dude. I really hope Iconia Phase 2 comes out. Man. I know for a fact it's not coming out anytime soon, but god damn, I want that game to come out. That game, like, the Phase 1 was so good, man. Like, reading Phase 1 is, like, such a, like, compared to, like, his other games, it's, like, the pacing in Kikonia is so much better. Like, reading a Ryukishi game with actual good pacing is, like, actual, like, it feels amazing. Also, yeah, I actually do remember that. That was a whole big thing. I remember people were saying, like, because, like, one of the models they used was, like, that, like, the decontamination outfit from VLR. People were like, holy crap, it's connected. And then, like, the ARG was happening. People thought it was, like, a zero escape thing. It's, like the whole, like, 9 eyes thing. Like, 9, like, that's a very important number in the zero escape series. And then people were saying, I remember people said this about the villain, too. People said the villain is, like, straight out of zero escape. Like he feels like a zero escape villain. That's what people said. I don't know who it is, but people said they feel like a zero escape villain. But yeah, I'll play it one day. I do want to play it, but I do feel a little bad that the game is not considered good because I was really hyped for that game. I was really hyped for Nirvana. But yeah, I hope he does I mean, if he does make a third I game, I hope it turns out good. I don't know if he will, but I hope he does. It's just so weird how his sequels are always really hit or miss. But yeah, I gotta play the Infinity series eventually. Cause I love Uchikushi and I want to read more of his stuff. I just wish they were more readily available. I just hope the remasters are good and like not garbage. I'm a little skeptical because he's not part of it though. So is that also a trilogy or is it like? I know there's like more than one in that series, but I don't remember if they're like. I don't remember if they're like connected or anything, like how Zero Escape is connected. All 3 Zero Escapes are connected. So remember 11 is like so there's only 3. So are they all different or like do they all like follow like are they like I cannot speak right now. Are they like separated or like are they all like connected? Like how Zero Escape is all connected. I cannot talk right now. Triple my words. Alright, that sounds fun. I'll have to read them eventually. I really wanted to. For like the longest time, I just could never find a good way to play them. Because, you know, they aren't on Steam or anything. So yeah, the remasters, hope they're good. Anyways, I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. And once I'm back, I'll continue Steins funnies. Alright, I'm back. It's time to play. Kozuki, I just saw the freaking Shogun thing you made. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. If you remember this, your childhood was on. No! Why do I have to see that freaking Senna thing everywhere I go? How did you even do that? Cause like, he's like behind the text box. How did you even do that? That's like god tier editing. Holy shit! I love that one. There's a Shogun in the lab. I need to make a meme where it's like unexpected Shogun, and it's just like a picture of Shogun and just plays the theme from chapter 6. Yeah, I figured it was something to do with opacity. It looks like, because it looks like he just like, it looks like he's just like there. It looks so funny. That's hilarious. You know what's a crime? There's a crime that there's no Shogun in the cosplay mode for this game. They have Suwa or Dark Spider, but they don't have Shogun. They should have they should have made Luca Shogun. I don't know why I thought of him. I could not think of anyone else. Actually, I need to ask this question. I just mentioning Luca. I just remember this. So, do you refer to them as like, is it like, do you officially refer to them like with he, him, or she, her? Because I'm not sure, and I do not want to be. I don't want to like be disrespectful or anything. So is there like an official like pronoun that they use, or like, I don't know. I want to know, just so I can know. Because yeah, I saw Sarah. I think the only ones they had were Sarah and Dark Spider from Chaos Head. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But like my friend calls them like with like she or her pronouns. Like I wasn't sure. Just want to make sure. Yeah, besides the one route where she becomes a girl, or where she is a girl. Cold water is so good. Beats room temperature water, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. My mouse went all over the place. I saved it already, right? Yeah, I did. I'll just save it again, why not? They're just staring at the computer for 2 hours. I mean, that does happen. Just not yet. Wait, so what were they looking at again? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. The Jellyfine body. Yeah, see cold water. Cold water's good. They're just time traveling people. We're just time traveling food. It's not as bad.
しかも完全ではないけど タイムトラベルを成功させてるってことになるわね、これ。
え？
この新聞記事、1921年のニューヨークタイムズよ。
So if I remember correctly, the good thing about Steins game compared to Chaos Head is all the routes diverge at the same point, right? So I don't have to like reread the whole thing again, like skip for all the text to know the route. Like I think that's how it goes, if I remember correctly. Okay, never mind. So they don't diverge at the same point. So it is just like Chaos Head. Or, I forgot, I think Schwartz said it was like a lot more linear than Chaos Head was when I streamed Chaos Head like 2 months ago. Alright. Yeah, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so we good. Oh yeah, by the way, is there like a common route for this? Or is there a common route for this game, or is there like a route I should do first? I don't know if it's like Chaos Head, but just the common route, then there's like the character routes. So is there like a common route for this game, or is it just the character routes? Because again, I am only familiar with the true ending because of the anime. Yeah, I was kind of like, because like this is the only game that doesn't have a guide on Committee of Zero. Because I used their Chaos Head guide, so I can do all the delusion stuff, and I have to like trial and error it. But this game didn't have a guide, so I was like really scared with this one. I was like, is there no guide for this? So there's just no common route. Oh yeah, don't worry. When I get there, I'll find a guide. Ooh. Yeah. So, just character routes then. So is there like any character route you do first? Or is it like, does it just kind of like, do they kind of like do it yourself? Does it kind of like direct itself, or like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not close to that yet, so I don't think I really need to worry about that right now. But just for future stuff. Let me keep reading while we're here.
およそ90年前か。
見て。
Oh yeah, this is like 2011. I can't believe this game sold. It feels like a lot more recent. I don't know why. It feels like it's going to come out a lot more recent. I'm surprised it's a 2011 game. Oh yeah, I did see that earlier.
つまりセルンは LHC を使った
So you're telling me nobody
人間を1921年へと送り込んだ
Are you telling me nobody in 1921 noticed that? The writing? I guess they don't. I guess they didn't know what CERN was in 1921. That's true. That's like I'm gonna notice the inconspicuous writing. In the order they appear. All right, that sounds good. I'll do that then. Why is hard R trending on Twitter? What? I go on my Twitter for a second. I see that. What? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Twitter is a weird place, man.
生きたままというのは失敗したみたいだけどね。
ゼリーマンズレポートはこれだけか。
いや、まだ結構ある。全部で14人分かな。
もしもゼリーマンという言葉がゲル化した人間を意味する。
Is it me or did the font just change?
その数だけ人体実験の犠牲者がいるということか。
Oh no, it definitely did change. Not on the log. Get your DK Pepper.
他のも見せてくれ。
Yes, that's a way of showing the Okabe like his mind kind of breaking. Translation.
ゼリーマンズレポート
2001
9。被験者ダン・ストレイスキー26歳
Canada,
出身カナダ
not the Canadians.
Z プログラム
They
の
didn't do anything wrong.
実験日2004年9月6日14時10分実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ新聞記事の切り抜きの方はこれフランス語ね私も読めない
2001年の1
And
月
Daru pulls out the
31日
perfect French.
という
場所はフランスのポーかなゼリーマンズレポート8被験者リンダ・ヒル25歳出
The
身
British, not the British.
Z プログラム4実験日2004年2月15日13時45
1972.
分実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ1972年10月2日インドタミルナードゥー州のダルマプリの路上でゼリー状になった女性の遺体発見遺体は放置された後で車にひかれた跡があり下半身は損壊していた
Brian, look out.
ゼリーマンズレポート7
Japan,
被験者ミハイル・ラング33歳
German.
出身ドイツ
They're going after everybody.
Z プログラム4実験日2002年10月8日
2002, year I was
13
born.
時28分
That was 2 months before. That's 10/8. That is 2 months before I was born.
実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ
1936. Holy crap, that's a big jump. Well, to be fair, the other one was like 1921.
ゼリーマンズレポート6被験者マーク・ヒューズ30歳出身アメリカ Z プログラム
The second
4実験
American.
日2002年8月23日
Once again, the
12時52分
year I was born.
実験結果エラーヒューマンイズデッドミスマッチ1985年7月1日フェロー諸島ストレイモイ島の海岸に奇妙な物体が流れ着いたそれは成人男性のようにも見えるがクラゲのようなブヨブヨの物体であり生きてはいな
The
い
body of a merman.
島の住人たちの間では半魚人の死骸ではないかという噂も肩と見られる場所にはセルンという刻印があったがセルンは
Oh yeah, this was during CERN's. This is when CERN was already formed by now. So they did notice it. This is what?
まだ見る
Who would buy that? They deny that they were involved. Who would buy that? Who the hell would buy that? Clearly they bought it because looks like no one investigated. Or I guess no one was as skilled as Daru to even have the means to investigate.
もう十分だ
I mean, I don't think hacking was as good back then than it is in 2011, so that's fair.
発見場所が世界中に散らばっているこの結果からどんな解が導き出せるのかしら
Blame Canada. They ain't done nothing wrong.
その場所へ送り込もうとしたのだろ
そうは思えない無計画すぎる
カーブラックホールが得意点をどうたらってあったけどそれが原因じゃ
超重力による無限圧縮およびカーブラックホール内の得意点通過に耐えられなかったと思われるそう書いてあった
カーブラックホールって普通のブラックホールとなんか違うん
理論上存在を予言されているブラックホールよ中心の得意点が回転しているという特徴がある実在することはまだ証明されていないし 証明しようもないけど。
そうか、ジョン・タイター。
Jonathan Tityrus. Jonathan.
タイターはこう言っていた。2034年にセルンによってタイムマシン開発は成功したと。そしてタイター自身は2036年からやってきたと。
カーブラックホールを作るなんて、そんなのむちゃくちゃよ。下手したら地球ごと飲み込まれかねないような行為よ。そもそもカーブラックホールは仮説であって。
タイターの予言は現実であり、
YouTube.
ミュウツベに出ていた LHC 実験における最悪の予想図もほぼ事実になりつつあるということだ。
He's like, there's like that one, there's this video called The Group Dive I watched on there. It was pretty disturbing.
タイターの予言は知らんけど、ミュウツベで問題の動画見たことある。2、3年前に話題になってたよな。
ブラックホール内部は尋常じゃない重力なの。そこを通れば確かに時間移動は可能かもしれないけど、生身の人間が通り抜けられるわけがない。
だからこそゼリーマン化していると言うべきだろう。
ゼリーマンどころか素粒子レベルまで分解される。それがブラックホール。
議論するよりタイムマシンについての資料を漁った方が早いんじゃね？あった！ Z プログラムの中にタイムトラベル理論について解説してるファイルがある。
ずいぶんあっさり見つかるわね。セルンにしては脇が甘すぎる。
セルンが甘いんじゃなくて僕がすごいっつうか。
ダルは俺のマイフェイバリットライトアームであり、
スーパーハッカーだっけ？
ハッカー？
Remember when Daru was a cool character, not just
そ
sex
れ
joke?
でクリスティーナ、なんと書いてある。
Like, Daru's actually pretty cool in this game. When you look at Steins Zero, and it's like, he's just saying, today I will make sex joke number 542. Today's subject, banging my own daughter. Like what? Like, why? Why would they regress him like that? I'll never understand that.
ちょっと読む時間をくれない？嘘。これ本当にタイターって何者なのよ。
何をブツブツ言っている。何が書かれているのか教えてくれ。
なんかはめられたような気がしてならない。
どういう意味だ？
April Fools.
ほぼ一緒なのよ。ジョン・タイターが語った理論の内容と。ざっと説明すると、 LHC によって陽子を高速の 99.999991% まで加速して正面衝突させるの。そうすると10のマイナス24乗キログラムの質量を10のマイナス19乗メートルっていうとても狭い範囲に圧縮して押し込むことができる。
日本語で OK、 産業で。
I was like about to say like, I don't know what this means, but sure.
すごく狭い場所、すごく小さい質量、無理やりねじ込む。
その説明はエロすぎだろ上皇。
は？どこがどうエロいのよ。芦田の変態！
そういうマキセ氏もなかなかの妄想能力の高さじゃね。
Some a delusional power. I wonder about delusional powers.
一緒にすんな。
Damn, she is piquing my ears with that. She's like 10 times louder.
アホは相手にするなクリスティーナ。続きを。
何の話だったっけ。
無理やりねじ込む話。
容姿の圧縮の話だ。
Thrusting a great force, okay.
その圧縮が成功するとミクロ得意
To be
点が
fair,
できるんだけど。
that's kind of good they did that because like we kind of just had like like an hour of just like serious exposition. Kind of need to throw in a little bit of jokey stuff in there.
ミクロ得意点？ミニブラックホールじゃなくて？
意味はほとんど同じだ。得意点はいわばブラックホールの中心だからな。
このミクロ得意点が2つあるブラックホールを作るのよ。
擬人化希望。
はいはい。ミクちゃんとクロちゃんでいいか。
姉妹とか燃えるぜ、はあはあ。
ミクちゃんとクロちゃんは電子を与えると自由に操れるようになるのよ。
電気ショックで拷問か。それなんてエロゲ？
Wow. Thanks, Takumi.
操作できるようになった2人を超高速回転させるの。すると理論的にミクちゃんとクロちゃんは2人とも魔法少女リング上得意点に変身する。
変身バンクですね。わかります。
Okay.
これでカーブラックホール効果が生まれることになる。
そもそもカーブラックホールって何ぞ？さっき回転しているって言ってたけど。
そのままの意味。
でもブラックホールって普通回転してんじゃね？穴に向かって渦巻いてるじゃん。
その回転しているように見える部分はブラックホールに吸い込まれつつある周囲の物質でしかない。普通のブラックホールは超質量により重力崩壊を起こした中心点があるだけ。そこに向かってあらゆるものが落ちていってるの。それは点っていうぐらいだから回転はしてない。一方のカーブラックホールはさっき言った通り中心が点じゃなくてミクちゃんとクロちゃんは普通の人間ではありえないことに魔法少女化すると心臓が体内でぐるぐるとリング状に回転してるって考えて。
グロは勘弁だお。
助手よ、お前はさっきこう言ったな。カーブラックホールは実在したとしても証明しようがないと。それは
ブラックホールにはイベントホライゾンというものがある。この内側に入ると時間と空間の役割が入れ替わってしまうわけで。
時間と空間の役割が入れ替わる。
私たちは今空間を自由に移動できるけど時間を1分過去に戻すことはできない。それが入れ替わるのよ。イベントホライゾンの向こう側だと空間の移動は不可能になり逆に時間を移動可能になる。空間の移動が不可能だからブラックホールからの再脱出はできないと言える。例えば岡部がブラックホールに突入した場合に体験するのは永遠に引き伸ばされた時間なの。 光が再脱出不可能ということは、人の目にはどうやったってイベントホライゾンの向こう側は見ることができない。観測も照明も不可能。ただし例外もある。タイムトラベルにカーブラックホールを使う場合、この例外こそが重要なのよ。
もったいぶらずに教えてもらおうか。
カーブラックホールは得意点。中心が回転してるわけだから核運動量が存在する。
だから日本語でオケだって。
中心点が回転してるってさっき説明したでしょ。その回転運動量って思えばいい。ミクちゃんとクロちゃんに電子を与え続けると自由に操ることができるわけだけど、カーブラックホールの特徴は核運動量が質量を上回るとイベントホライゾンがなくなって得意点が裸の状態になること。
裸だと？魔法少女のコスチュームは露出度高えというわけですな。これアニメ化まだ？
裸になることで
This is man.
観
This
測
is
不可能
man.
だったもの
This
が
man.
観測可能になるわけか。
イベントホライゾンがなくなることで時間と空間の役割が入れ替わる必要はなくなった。裸の得意点に向けてその入れ替わりを回避して突入できるようになる。そして裸の得意点の存在は一般相対性理論と因果率を破綻させるわ。宇宙の法則が乱れるのよ。
そんなもの存在できるのか。
これまでも存在する可能性は高いと予測されていた。矛盾するようだけど証明はされてる。因果率が破綻してるわけだから、その裸の得意点に突入すれば過去へ遡ることができる。わからないのは得意点に電子を注入する部分ね。見て、この LHC の写真だけど、陽子衝突地点に妙な機器が設置されてる。リフターっていう名前で呼ばれてるみたいだけど、一体何のことだか。
ダル、聞いたことは？
リフターリフター、さっきの Z プログラムにもちらっと出てきたよな。ググってみる？おお、ヒットしてるし。
こんなに機密でも何でもないのかな。
もしかしてこれじゃないか。イオンクラフト。
イオン、つまり電荷を持った原子や分子のことね。意味としては一致する。
あ、浮いた。
反重力装置だと？
そんなのあるわけない。あったら世紀の大発見よ。イオンクラフトっていうぐらいだから、この場合帯電した空気と電極が関係してるんだと思う。
そのリフターにセルンが目をつけた。そしてタイムトラベルに必要な装置として組み込んでいる。ミクロ特異点の質量や重力場を操作できるとなれば、やはりこれは反重力装置ということだろ
う。まあそういう限定的条件に当てはめるなら間違いじゃないかもしれないけど、でもセルンはこのリフターの調整に苦労してるみたいね。ミクロ特異点の重力調整がうまくできていない。だから完全な裸の特異点を作れていない。
そのせいで被験者がゼリーマンになっていると見るべきだな。
裸の特異点が作れていないなら、つまり被験者はブラックホールに放り込まれるのと同じだから、その結果あらゆる物質がフラクタル構造になってしまったという仮説を提示してみる。実際はどうなってるのかさっぱり。調べるだけで何ヶ月もかかりそう。
リフターはまだ未完成か。つまり俺たちが先に電話レンジカッコ仮を完成させればセルンを出し抜くことも可能というわけだ。
規模が全然違う。それにセルンでさえ完成させていないのにあんたにできるわけないでしょ。これは簡単に解決できる問題じゃない。そもそも時間移動調整や時間跳躍後の場所指定の問題もセルンは解決できてないし、ジェリーマンの発見時期や発見場所がバラバラなのも納得だわ。例えば地の底とか宇宙空間とかに放り出されたゼリーマンもいるかもしれない。見つかってるゼリーマン以外にもね。というかその可能性は限りなく 100% に近い。地球から何万キロも離れた宇宙空間に放り出されたらタイムトラベルしても無意味。全く実用的じゃないわ。
可変重力ロックシステムというようなものがあるとタイターは言っていた。それによって地球の重力を捉え、必ず地球がある場所に到着できるようになると。
タイタンの説明はその点については曖昧だわ。そういう機会があるというだけじゃ説明にはならない。
でも時間移動したら同じ場所に出るだけじゃないの？
出るわけないでし
ょ。なんで？
地球は常に動き続けているからだ。
そう、自転と公転。地球の自転速度は時速にしてだいたい1650キロ。公転速度は時速で考えるとおよそ11万4000キロ。1時間前にいた座標から私たちはそれだけ離れることになる。
無法。そう考えると僕たちってテラハヤス。
それだけじゃない。地球を含む太陽系はミルキーウェイに属してる。ミルキーウェイは渦を巻いているところからわかる通り回転してるのよ。
Yeah, I did say that earlier. Actually, I said the Jellyman stuff was like very much a Chaos Head reference because it looked like that one body from the New Gen Murder. I forget which one, but there was like I faced one where like they drained the blood out of him and like it looked like all greenish. And there's also like that one CG in the beginning of the game where like that green hand grabs Takumi when he's in the alleyway. It's definitely supposed to be a reference. Yeah. Because it looks the same. Like the CG looks like almost exactly the same too. Like the newspaper that showed like the Jellyman, it looked like pretty similar to the one body in the New Gen Discovery.
諸説あるけど、だいたい1日に5000万キロぐらい。
Also, apologies that I'm not talking. I was actually getting into that. I was like really into that science explanation of everything.
なんかもうスケールが途方もないぞな。
ついでに言うと、ミルキーウェイを含む複数の銀河で銀河群が形成されているし、さらに上のグループとして超銀河団っていうのもある。それらの銀河群も超銀河団も動いているかもしれないわけ。そうなるとさらに飛躍的に私たちの移動距離は伸びる。いずれにせよ、ほんの1秒前に飛ぼうとするだけでも膨大な局所場指定の計算が必要になるのよ。
Who sent me an email? Ferris. Bruh. Chaos head reference much? Which one is the Chaos Head ringtone? I think I have to click on Phantasm, right? I'm trying to do these like the phone achievements as I go. But I'm probably have to go back for a few of them. Actually, let me look it up real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna set that as my ringtone, the Chaos Head one. I have the Ayase wallpaper. What we got a Mitch? Actually, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, so the first one. So, Phantasm. The first one is important secret. Alright. That's what Takumi said. Like protagonist, like protagonist. I like that one. It's pretty good. That's a Phantasm song, I think. The necklace one. I think I got that from Ferris too, if I remember. It's been a while.
手動じゃ無理だし、同じ場所に移動しようと思ったらスパコンで計算したって解が出るまでに何年かかるか。
Yeah, you're right. That's right. I was like, I knew it sounded familiar. Because I remember the first part of that song playing for like 3 seconds, and then because I had like the skip on for like the different routes.
ならば仕方あるまい。ダイターを探し出し、その可変重力システムを借りようではないか。
それは明暗ね。せいぜい頑張って。この問題についてセルンはどうしようとしてるのかな。
They are committing mass genocide. I can assure you that. They're contacting their good old friend Suga from the past.
Okabe.
Wait, has Murray even like shown up to the lab? Cause like they've been here like overnight for like 2 nights, but Mayuri has like not shown up, or they just haven't shown her showing up.
Arigatou.
You think Takumi is like looking at all this stuff that's happening and he's like, do you think any of the Gigalomaniacs from the first game are looking at this and like, this looks a little familiar to what happened like a year ago? Let's just not do anything. Is there like a side story actually? Is there like a side story that like has like that follows the perspective of like Takumi or like anyone else from the first game, like while the Steins Gate stuff is happening? I wonder if that's an actual thing. I feel like that would be a thing that they would have made. Since there's like 20 million side stories for Steins Gate. Oh, there is. Nice. Takumi Okabe. Nice. I should read that. All right, but where's the Kozupi and Mayuri spinoff? I need that. It's like a conversation between these two would be priceless. And it's just Kozupi and Mayuri. I know there's like that one like thing with like Senna and Okabe. Yeah, I know about that one. That one's like before the events of Steins Gate. I think I've heard about that one. Is there a Suwa crossover? Suwa visits the lab. He's like, hey guys, let's talk about shooting babies. He's like, what? No one's a fan of shooting babies? That's a shame. Anyone like Spark Wars? And then they just throw him out the window. They don't like Suwa. They don't like him like I like him. Why does he sound like Okanogi?
というように日本全国からわざわざ駆けつける人もいるようです。
Did I say Okabe? I meant Okanogi. Or did I say Okanogi? I don't even remember. Like I actually said that sounded like the actual voice actor. It'd be hilarious if it actually was. I doubt it though.
アメリカ航空宇宙局のスポークスマン
NASA's in this?
日本に人工衛星が墜落した事実はないとか。
It's not. Yeah, it's not a satellite. That's actually. It's actually my package I ordered. Sorry guys. Delivery got it wrong.
警察によりますと、墜落した人工衛星については現在調査中であり、撤去する時期
Did they actually like have that like in the actual location, like in real life, like as a promotion for the game, or like was it the anime? I forgot. It was one of the two. Didn't they like actually like have that satellite like in the actual location? That's pretty cool. I love when they do promotions like that. I wish America was more like that. But the most we get is like Marvel stuff to that level. I don't even care about the Marvel movies at this point. they've gotten too bad. I remember I saw a picture of it on Wikipedia like at one point. I was like, that's cool. They actually crashed a satellite into the building. They didn't actually crash it. They just built it. They actually committed property damage for fun. That answers my question. There, answer my question, Mamayuri. I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. Insects or weed? What? Alright, you know what? Let's see. Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. Why does Mayuri have like one less brain cell in the visual novel compared to the anime? The clouds. Grimace? Good morning, Krusty Crew.
久々
The
に
boys are working
円卓会議を開こ
overnight
うと思う
today. Overnight, yippee! This is a load of dolphin noise. Mr. Daru, I should kick your ass. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I have the worst sense of humor.
円卓会議？
なんぞそれ。
ラボメンによる報告会。
そんなのこれまでにやったことあったっけ？
そもそも円卓なんてどこにあるのよ。
実物はない。だが我らラボメンの心の中にはある。そうだろう。
そうだろ？じゃなかろうが、勝手に人の心の中に変なもの持たせないで。ナユシーにもあるかな。
Daru don't.
あるさ。
そっか、よかった。でも円卓って何？
てかなんで円卓？アーサー王？
そもそも私はラボメンといっても期間限定だし。
とにかく円卓会議だ。マイリは昨日の夜はいなかったので、ひとまず今の俺たちの置かれた状況を教えておく。
If I didn't want to get her in trouble though.
悪いことは良くないよって言ったのに。
悪いだと？俺たちが？何をバカな。それを言うならばセルンの方がよほど悪。世界だけでは飽き足らず、時空までも手に入れようと企んでいる連中だ。
同意するわ。セルンのやってることは社会的にも人間的にも、そして研究者としても許されることじゃない。そうだけど。
Answers my question.
いずれにせよこれで我がラボとセルンとラグナロックは避けられなかった。
The final battle of CERN is near. 20 hours left of the vision novel.
ラグナロック？また北欧神話か。
クリスティーナ、お前にはセルン調査について命じていたな。何か新たに分かったことは？
命じられた覚えはないけどね。セルンがタイムトラベルにおいて抱えている問題点は2つ。1つは電子注入装置リフターの調整。これがうまく機能しないとカーブラックホールの特異点を裸にできない。この状態で特異点を通過しようとすれば、超重力によって被験者はミクロレベルまで圧縮されてしまう。当然無事ではいられないわ。それとタイムトラベル先の局所場指定ができないことが2点目。特異点を抜けてどこへ出るかの指定ができない。だから各地で見つかっている14人のゼリーマンはむしろ運がいい方だったと言うべき。人体実験は2001年から100回以上行われていた。つまり残りの80人以上はどこへ飛ばされたのかすら確認できていないということ。なんで確認できないの？
まあ言うし、そんなことも知らんの？地球は常に動いてるんだよ。自転速度は時速にして1500キロ、公転速度は11万4000キロで、
セルンはその2点について解を模索してるみたいだけど、うまくいってないみたい。
それで助手よ。セルンのタイムマシンから電話レンジカッコ仮のヒントになるようなものは見つかったか？
ヒントね。そもそも LHC は世界一巨大な電子レンジなんて異名もあるぐらいだけど。
そうか。つまり電話レンジカッコ仮は LHC の縮小版ということだな。
あながち間違ってないかもね。もっとも電話レンジはわからないことが多すぎる。なんでセルンのタイムマシンと同じような現象をあの小さな電子レンジで起こせるのか。LHC と違ってこれはタイムトラベルのために作られたものじゃないのよ。
マユシーの唐揚げを温めるためのものだよね。
まあそうね。
少なくともゼリーマンという現象が電話レンジカッコ仮でも起きているのだから、マユリのバナナはカーブラックホールのリング上得意点に到達していると考えるべきだ。
ブラックホールができてるの？ここに？吸い込まれないかな？
でも放電現象の仕組みや発生条件が解明できてない。
この前の実験だと放電現象が起きた時にだけ過去へメールを送れたお。
まだ2度しか成功していないが、その放電現象が意味するのは電荷、すなわち電子注入の可能性が高い。それが発生した時だけ得意点への道が開けるのだ。
放電現象の原因はわからないじゃない。
I also noticed they go a lot more into the science stuff in the visual novel. In the anime, they kind of gloss over all the sciencey stuff,
それは
which I guess makes sense. I don't think anime viewers would want to sit for like a 10 minutes of a science lesson. Like, I want to watch the funny anime.
そもそも過去へ送れるメールはデジタルデータであって物体じゃないわ。そこがセルンのタイムマシンと決定的に違っている。
Also, damn, yeah, they have just been talking. They've just been like, there's just been talking about science for like the past 2 hours. Don't mind it though. I mean, it's called Science Adventure.
いや、やることは同じだ。デジタルデータが得意点を通り抜けないと誰か保証したのか？
まあ確かに。
あのね、メールって言うから混乱するんだと思うな。本物の紙飛行機にした手紙がピューンって飛んでいくイメージなんだよ、きっと。
むしろ光線だろう。光デジタルデータみたいな。ところで過去へ送れるメールは言いにくいな。名前を付けようではないか。
またカッコつけ？
またとか言うな。この法王院教魔をバカにしているのか？
どうせへんてこな名前をつけたいんでしょ？
へんってことは失敬だな。ならば発表しよう。俺はこの過去へ送れるメールという現象についてこう名付けた。そう、ノスタルジアドライブ。
わかりにくい。却下。
貴様、助手の分際で却下できる権限があると思っているのか？
じゃあ多数決する？ノスタルジアドライブに賛成の人。
裏切ったな、誰？マユリ。
Not even Mayuri raised her hand. Damn.
クリスちゃんの言う通りだと思うな。マユシーはそんな長い名前は覚えられません。
I'm sorry. Who? I'm sorry. I'm taking a screenshot of that one. What the fuck? That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Mayuri, do you know who you're talking about? All I'm gonna say, if you know, you know. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna.
12秒過ぎだろジョーク
That caught me off guard. That caught me completely off guard. Oh, Schmorg. She said. I was gonna put it right there. Oh, that jump scared me, man. That just jump scared me. I was not expecting that.
クリスちゃんの言う通りだと思うな。マユさんはそん
Oh my
な
god, I'm
長
gonna
い
throw
名
up
前は覚えられません。
the water. I'm gonna throw up the water. I'm drinking. Oh my god, I've had a headache from that. Oh my god. I gave myself a headache. I gave myself a headache from laughing so hard at that. Oh my god. I did not think out of every place I would hear those words. It would not be this game. I didn't think it'd be this game. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. Traitor!
ならばお前たちには自分で考えたとっておきのネーミングがあるのだろうな。まさか我が案を否定しておいてノープランとは言わせんぞ。
Thank you, Shizuha. Very cool. People actually eat bugs though. Like I'll never understand it, but apparently they're edible if you cook them. I will never do it myself, but whatever floats your boat. You sent it, dude. That's like an out of context Steins Gate moment right there. If I ran like an out of context science adventure Twitter account, that would be like my first thing to post. Just that image. I can't get over that. I'm not gonna get over that for the rest of the night. Just Mario P says saying Chris Chan. But I can't. I can't, dude.
やっぱり分かりやすさ重視にすべきだと思う。時間を遡っているメールなんだから、そこをメールでいいんじゃない？
そこってどういう意味？
So retro. This game is so retro. So retro. This mail is so retro. Don't they call them D-mails? They do call them D-mails. This game is so retro.
今のマユリの反応が
A jelly donut.
クリスティーナ。わかりやすい名前をつけるべきと言っておきながら、ちっともわかりやすくないではないか。
それはマユリさんが。
Because she's what?
あ、なんでも。
Kurisu, what the heck? Holy crap.
もしかして今、マユリがバカだからと言おうとしたか？
違うわよ。
クリスちゃん
Stop! Stop saying that!
持ってるのかな？
No, please stop saying that, Mayuri. Please don't utter that name. Please. Do not ever utter that name. I'm taking another screenshot of that.
思ってない。
That one's funnier.
全くこれっぽっちも思ってないから。
That
あ
one's
しないで。
that one's like 10 times funnier because like Mayuri looks like upset in that specific one. Like you just crop that where it's just her face that just says Christian. It's just Mayuri looking so disappointed. That's kind of funny.
時をかけるメールの一択だろう。
少し表現が硬いな。言いにくい。
オカリンのノスタルなんとかだって十分長いじゃんか。それにこれは映画のタイトルを。
Wait, what movie is that a reference to? Sounds familiar. The Man Who Left in Time? I don't know. I think that's.
ロマンがあればいいのだ、ロマンが。
そんな理由で却下かよ。
あ、トゥットゥルー、マユシーも思いついたよ。あのね、バックトゥーザメール、映画のタイトルとね、メールをくっつけてみました。
I don't think the males are flying at 88 miles per hour though. So I don't know if that one works.
マユシ、映画のタイトルネタはもう僕がやったって。
それに意味が微妙に違ってきてると思う。
Was she saying back to the male? Male to the future.
意味とかじゃな
Marty,
くて
Marty, we gotta go back
映
to
画
the
の
future.
タイトルとメールをくっつけて。
Back to the Future is really good, by the way. If you haven't seen those movies are really good.
いずれにせよ長い。
じゃあデロリアンメールとか。
もう何のメールかさっぱりわからないではないか。
D-mail.
ねえ、こんなくだらないことに時間取ってる場合じゃないでしょ。もういっそのこと略して D メールにしなさいよ。
いや、しかしそれでは味気なさすぎるというか。
味気なかろうが味気があろうがどうでもいい。
じゃあ D メールに決定します。
The moderator.
で、なんで D メールみたいな現象が起きるん？
リング得意点への道が開いているからだ。何度も言っているだろう。
ブラックホールが発生しているのかどうかは確認できていない。単にセルンのタイムマシンと偶然似てるだけで、実は全く違う現象かもしれない。焦って結論を出すのは危険よ。
何を言う。お前は自分たちでタイムマシンを作りたいとは思わないのか。そのために危険を冒してセルンにハッキングまでしたのだぞ。今語るべきは電話レンジカッコ仮をタイムマシンとして使えるようにするにはどうしたらいいかだ。
Back to the Future Part 3? I like it. I actually like it a lot. My least favorite from the trilogy is actually the second one. I actually think the third one is better than the second one, but the first one's the best one for sure. But I think the third one is pretty fun. I like the Western theme, and I like the conclusion it gives to the franchise. But yeah, the first one would always be the best one for sure. The second one is my least favorite, but it's still pretty good. I think people hate on the second one a lot too, but I like it. I don't like the second half of the second one though. I think the beginning when like in the future is fun, but like once it gets to like the hell, like the bad version of the present with like Biff running the whole place, that part kind of slows down for me in that part. At that part, really, I'm surprised. I've seen a lot of people who like the third Back to the Future movie. I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's pretty good. I think the second one's the worst of the three, but it's still pretty good. Again, I just don't like the second half of it very much. But I think the first movie is like leagues better than the next two. The next two, not leagues better, but it's definitely just better. The first one is really solid on its own. The second one also kind of retreads a lot of it from the first one. But to be fair, I guess the third one does that too. The third one has the Western setting at least to make it more different. But yeah, I think the third one's pretty good. The second one. Yeah, that's totally fair. The second one is still good. I just personally like it the least because, again, it retreads a lot from the first movie, and it's also like the second half is just not as good as the first half. Because the big draw of the second movie is that they're like in the future, but like they're only in the future for like not even like half the movie, I think. It's a very short amount of time they're in the future. But I really like those future scenes. But yeah.
でもさ、僕たちにできると思うん？
できるかどうかではない。やるのだ。
何よその精神論至上主義。あんたって無能なトップの典型ね。
Incompetent. He's just like Battler.
狂気のマッドサイエンティスト。法院教魔に対して何たる言い草だ。
まあそもそもオカリンは別に。
Oh, by the way, Schmorg. I hope you're having fun with Yumaneko. It is very good vision level.
いかにも。
Wait, what? Oh.
俺はラボの象徴であってトップではない。
象徴だかなんだか知らないけど、どうやって電話レンジをタイムマシンとして使えるようにするか、その具体的な解放を教えてよ。
解放か。そうだな。一つある。放電現象が起きるか起きないかはランダムだと思っているようだが、俺には仮説があるんだ。
どういうこと？
発生条件の再現だよ、クリスティーナ。昨日の夜いろいろ検討したはずだぞ。そして俺たちは最も単純で最も決定的な条件を見ようとしていた。すなわち発生時刻だ。
あ、
過去2回の放電現象が起きた時間を調べてみたんだが、それによれば俺が誰の携帯に送った時に偶然発生した最初の D メールはだいたい12時から13時の間。そして2回目、俺たち4人全員が目撃した D メールは18時頃に発生している。つまりその2つの時間帯に実験をすれば、あるいは再現が可能かもしれないのだ。
早速やってみましょう。
それにしてもこの助手ノリノリである。
The song goes hard. Damn, this shit go hard.
バナナずいぶん減ったね。また買ってこなくちゃ。
ごめんね、まゆりさん。後で新しいバナナ買ってくるから。
本当？嬉しいな。オカリンやダル君はね、バナナ勝手に食べてもちっとも買ってきてくれないのです。
まずはゼリーマンになるか試してみる。
ドジっ子アピールはよせ。
しとらんわ。このレンジの配置なんとかしろ。危ないしめんどくさい。
床に穴が開いてしまうから無理だ。
クリスちゃん、クリスちゃん。
Stop! Please! No more! No more! No more! No more! No more of that.
サンクスのゆりさん。
おお、
ゲルバナになったね。
やはり俺の予想通り発生条件は時間帯だったな。
Oh, the first big cards, chapter 1, nice. I think I know what you're talking about. Damn.
やるわね岡部。あまりに単純すぎて気づけなかった。
悔しいのか？それでも俺に3時の言葉を送る姿勢は評価してやろう。
それより D メールが再現できるかについても確認しないと。
この高音隠居もの威厳がクリスティーナのせいでどんどん落ちていく。
もともと威厳はないと思う。
いいからそこの男子2人手伝って。岡部、あんたの携帯にメール送るから。
ねえねえクリスちゃん、なんて送るの？
Stop! Why? Please.
別に意味のある文章である必要はない。送れるかどうかを確認できさえすればいいんだから。
誰岡部はずアンエア
待て、そこの助手、何を打ち込んでいる？
さあね、準備いい？送るわよ。
じゃあカウントするぜい。3、2、1、0。来たぞ。
メール届いた？
He doesn't know English, that's right.
クリスティーナ、お前はメールを2通送ったのか？
ううん、送ったのは1通だけ。
マユシーも見たよ。あのね、本当に一通だった。
しかし2通受信しているぞ。
そうね、一つの文章だったのに分割されてる。
ちなみにこの文章の意味は？
自分で調べれば。
Oops.
そういえばさ、この前の D メールも文章は途中で切れてたよな。
そうだったか？
そうそう、着歴見てみなよ。僕は確かオカリンは変態って送ったはずだお。
確かにこちらも2つに分割されているな。
何が原因なのかしら。
ゼリーマと関係があるかもしれん。
マユシーはね、どうして5日前に届いたかの方が気になります。
確かに前に送った時も5日前に届いてたわよね。
ああ、そうだった。
なんか法則性でもあるんじゃね？
じゃあさ、もっとじゃんじゃん送ってみようよ。
よし、ラボメンよ、全員配置につけい。
また始まった。
これより D メール実験を可能な限り連続で行う。ダルはペケロッパにて電話レンジカッコ仮の監視、調整、情報収集。助手はメールを打ち続けろ。さまざまなパターンの文章を試せ。日本語、英語、全角半角、絵文字。内容は問わん。
His reaction is understandable.
マユシーは
Oh yeah, Mocha. We told her about the IBN and she still hasn't shown up.
マユリには買い出しを命じる。とりあえずバナナを買ってきてくれ。金はこの法王院教魔が出す。
オカリン太っ腹だね。
じゃあ岡部はレンジのドアの開け閉めね。
うひょー、刺身にタンポポの花を乗せる仕事並みの単純作業じゃね？
いや、上司の判断は的確だ。おそらく D メール製品の鍵はレンジのドアを開けるタイミングにかかっている。
あ、いや冗談で言ったんだけど。
レンジのドアの開け閉め、この法王院教魔に任せるがいい。神のごとき正確さと修羅のごとき大胆さ、そして女性を扱うかのごとき繊細さを持って開け閉めしてやろう。
オカリンエッチ。
I feel like it's a Chaos Side reference.
なお、本作戦はトップシークレットである。誰にも漏らしてはならない。いいな。では作戦名を発表する。
作戦名とかいらないから始めましょう。
なんだと。
Chaos Head reference! Chaos Head reference! Oh my god! It's the blue sky! I found the blue, guys. I finally found the blue.
どうぞ休んでて。私はもうちょっとやってみるから。
チース。なんか朝から愉快そうなことしてる？
Yeah, it's Rika.
いかにも聞いて驚くな。俺たちは人類史にその名を残すであろうタイムマシンを作っているのだ。
そっか。
お前もっと驚いたらどうなのだ。
ま、信じられんのは当然じゃね。僕も最初は半信半疑だったし。つうかそう簡単に秘密ばらしちゃっていいのオカリン？機密事項じゃなかった？
始まった。そこのバイト選手を今俺が話したことは内密に頼む。
いいけどそうじゃなくてさ、店長がすっごくイライラしてるわけ。
という
2階からの振動がすごくってさ、埃が落ちてくるだけじゃなくて実際に揺れるんだよね。爆撃されたみたいに。あいつら一体何してんだ、家賃上げてやるぞこらってぼやいてた。謝りに行った方がいいかも。
ゲゲゲ、追い出されたらまずくね？
とよし、ここは俺に任せる。それとダルよ、助手にしばらく実験を止めるように伝えてくれ。
了解。あんた今最高に輝いてるよ。
そういやマキセクリスって来てんの？
おう、知り合いなのか？
昨日が初見。
初見？
We're both from fireworks today. 4th of July was 2 days ago.
お、なるほど。
Yeah. I didn't, she didn't even sound like Rika to me, but then once I realized, once I found out it was Rika, I'm like, yeah, I can only just hear Rika now. I gotta say, that had to have been on purpose. There's no way they did not give a Rika's VA on purpose. If you know this game, you know exactly why I think it must have been on purpose. Like, it's too perfect for it not to be on purpose.
初めて会ったにしてはやたら敵意をむき出しにしていなかったか？
支援だよ。
お、個人的な恨みがあるということか。しかし初めて会ったのに？
まあね。
何かあったのか？
直接はないかな。
間接的というとどういうつながりだ？
So there's this guy named Sua, right?
なんなら俺がクリスティーナに話をつけてもいい。
別にいいって。
もしかして単なる逆恨みだったりするのか？
もうしつこい。岡部倫太郎さ、私のことより店長に謝りに行かなくていいの？
失礼する。
おい、岡部。おめえ一体上で何やってんだ？
実は世紀の実験中でしてね。すなわち人類の科学史を塗り替えるタイム。
おめえらのお遊びのことはどうでもいいんだよ。このビルのオーナーは俺。分かってんのか？結構ボロいビルだからよ。おめえらがガタガタ揺らすと壁にひびでもできるんじゃねえかと俺は気が気じゃねえわけ。
ミスター・ブラウンよ、まさかこのビル耐震偽装物件ではなかろうな。
だったらどうなんだよ。ちゃんと補強工事はした。だがないくらなんでもおめえらは揺らしすぎだ。
このビルの一つや二つ崩壊したからなんだというのです。
あ？
我らが行っている実験は何度も言うが人類の科学史、いや人類の歴史そのものを塗り替えるような壮大な内容なのです。このビルをあと10年延命させるよりよほど意義のあるものだ。
ほら岡部、なんか落ちてきたぞ。ラーメンに入ったろうがどうしてくれるんだ。とにかくこれ以上揺らすんじゃねえ。でないと家賃を1万あげる。
任せるがいいミスター・ブラウン。我が名誉にかけて今日はもう揺らさないと誓おう。クリスティーナ、今すぐ実験は中止だ。
ごめんねおかり。今マユシーが唐揚げを温めようとしたんだけどね、ついつもの癖で逆回転させちゃって、ついでだから放電させてみたの。
そうか。
あんたにメール届いてるはずだけど見てないの？
ふざけるな。ミスター・ブラウンに睨まれるのは俺なのだぞ。
5日も前に忠告したのに。
店長怒ってた？あ
あ、殺意の波動を感じた。とにかく今日はこれ以上の実験は中止だ。
Garrow Froggies. You fool. Oh, but you don't even know the half of it. So there's this guy named Narose, right? And it's a whole thing. No, I haven't gone the Ferris thing yet.
Ma, 実験のデータは十分取れたわ。はあ、さすがに眠くて辛くなってきたし、髪もパサパサだし、シャワーを浴びてゆっくり眠りたい。
シャワーならここにもあるよ。バスタブはないんだけどね、シャワー室っ っていうのかな。オカリンはいつもそこを使ってるよね。
なんか汚そう。
お世辞にも綺麗なシャワー室とは言えん。このビル自体がボロいからな。
そもそも岡部と同じシャワー室を使うなんてお断り。
気持ちはわかる。誰も使えとは言っていないしな。もっとも徹夜明けで俺も誰もお前もかなり臭いだろうかな。
だから食べ終わったら帰るわよ。
高級ホテルでセレブ気分のバスタイムか。俺も連れて行ってほしいものだ。
お断りします。
マユシーも行ってみたいな。
まゆりさんなら歓迎する。
本当？ありがとう。ねえねえオカリン、前から不思議だったんだけどね、ご飯食べながらどうして炭酸ジュース飲めるの？その組み合わせって美味しいのかな？
特に疑問を持った覚えはないぞ。
僕も。
そうね。私も不思議には思わない。
マユリがおかしいんだろう。食事と炭酸飲料の組み合わせなど普通だ。
普通だよな、上皇。
異論はない。
そんな、みんながおかしいんだよ。
さて、オペレーションウルドの実験成果についてこの場で検討してみようか。
オペレーションウルドって？
そういえば昨日はどこぞの助手のせいで作戦面を披露できなかったのだったな。昨日夜から今日にかけて行われた D メールの連続送信実験、それがオペレーションウルドであり、
実験の成果はあった。D メールについて少なくとも何ができるのかは分かったから。とまあこんな感じ。補足や反論は？
Look, she actually used the name. She actually called it phone wave name tag the change. That's amazing. Wait, how do I? Oops, no. Not that. There we go. Okay. Let me save let me save before I accidentally quit. Alright.
D メールでは最大で英文36文字か。日本語文18文字しか送れないというのは不便だな。改善したいところだ。
でもいつへ送るかの調節ができるのを発見したのはすごくね。
発見しただけで満足してたら無意味。原理を突き止めないと。ここに書いたのは現象として確認できたものでしかない。
原理の究明か。確かにそれが分からなければ真にタイムマシンを作ったことにはならない。6文字 ×3 しか送れないのは何が原因だ？
ねえねえ、唐揚げやバナナはゲル揚げとか ゲルバナになっちゃって、でもお塩はゲル塩にはならなかったんだよね。
だから略すなよ。
で D メールは18文字まではちゃんと送れて、19文字以上は消えちゃうんだよね。きっとね、おっきなものとかたくさんは送れないんじゃないかな。あ、もしかしてそのカーブブラックホールが
カーブラックホールね。
カーブブラックホールが
だからカーブラックホール。
ブラックホールの穴がきっついんだよ。
まゆし、今の言葉もう一度よろ。穴ってところから。
穴がきっついの。
これはけしからん。
言わせているんじゃないや、ホダル。
穴が
Oh, guys, the Chaos Head reference. It's just like when Takumi Tokos, but you say those weird things.
あながち間違ってないかも。
What a fun reference.
おそらくセルンのタイムマシンと同じ原因ね。リフターの調整がうまくできてないから、完全には得意点を裸にできず、そのせいで送れる容量が限定される。
Welcome back, Schmorg.
唐揚げやバナナはともかく、全角6文字半角12文字のデータっつうと、容量は12バイトだね。
バイト？キロバイトじゃなくて？
おーっと、マキセ氏はメカに弱いタイプと見た。
そうなのか、ジョッシュ。
うるさいな。バイトなんて単位は最近見ないから確認しただけよ。
まあ電子メールは本文テキストだけじゃないけどさ、送信先と送信元のメルアドとかヘッダとかもろもろ込みだともっと増えるけど、目安として12バイト分の文字数なら3回分は転送できるってことじゃね。あ、ちなみに件名は入れると入れないとでどう変わるかわかんねえ。
確かに唐揚げやバナナはデジタルデータに換算したところで12バイト程度のサイズになるとは思えんな。塩は一つ一つが小さいから12バイト以下と換算された可能性がある。
質量が大きいと超重力に押しつぶされるっていうこと。
質量ではないかもしれん。データには重さはない。
いずれにせよ得意点を裸にできていない時点でイベントホライゾンを通過せざるを得なくなる。そのイベントホライゾン内では空間と時間の入れ替わりの影響でリング上得意点に到達した被験者は超高速に達しているから、超重力により押しつぶされて破壊されたデータがブラックホールから吐き出されてしまう。
ゼリーマンの出来上がりだ。
でも質量が小さければ通り抜けられるとも思えない。どっちにしろ超重力の中を抜けないといけないのよ。
穴がきついのならば注入する電子を増やせばいい。
そんな簡単な問題とは思えない。セルンだってその方法は試したはずなのに、実験開始から9年経っても解決できていない。単純に電子の量を増やせばいいってわけでもないのよ。
そうか。
そもそも セルンではリフターがあるけど、電話レンジの場合そのリフターに代替するものが何なのかすら分かってない。これじゃ調整以前の問題。
リフターに変わるものが何なのか。少なくともその代替物の効果によりリング得意点に36バイトプラスアルファまでは通り抜け可能な道が作られているのは確かだ。
よくわかんないよ。
リング上得意点の入り口である内側のイベントホライゾンを魔王城の門に例えればいい。
魔王城？
スライムになって帰ってきた騎士さんたちがゼリーマンなんだね。
だが例外もある。
なんだその無茶な設定。
図体が大きすぎてはダメだという例えだ。
なるほど、すごくわかりやすかったよ。
そう？
オカリンの例えはともかく、これでゼリーマンの件は解明できたんじゃね？
すべてマユリのヒントのおかげだな。
マユシーは役に立ったかな。
ああ、いいひらめきだったぞマユリ。
よかった。
でもまだ仮説よ。それが証明されたわけじゃない。
証明ってどうやんの？セルンと同じように人体実験するん？
岡部と橋田さんが被験者として志願してくれるなら喜んで実験してあげるけど。
人体実験ってなんか響きがやばいよね、性的な意味で。だが断る。僕はされる方よりせっかくだからする方を選びたい。
右に同じ。いや、性的な意味でという部分は同意しないが。
バカども。何度も言うけど、問題はあの電話レンジのどこにリフターに代替する機能があるのかっていうこと。
それともう一つ、なぜ時間帯によって放電現象やゼリーマン化が起きたり起きなかったりするのかだ。
わからないことはあるけど、 D メールのやり方についてはもう完璧ってことで、ファイナルアンサー？
過去にメールを送れるってすごいことだよね。
人が直接過去へ飛べるわけじゃないからタイムマシンって感じはしないけどな。
Oh, I didn't see the. Bye, Cosby. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I can stream this a lot more often. But yeah, hope you had fun. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one. Alright, I gotta be right back. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes, but I'll try to be quick. Alright, I'm back. That took longer than I expected, unfortunately, but I'm back now. Whew. How long have I been playing this game for? 4 hours. Sounds about right. How long was I playing Pizza Tower for? Pizza Tower was like for 2 hours or something like that, wasn't it? Hello. Dude, I still feel bad about that, man. Like the moment I started streaming Pizza Tower, I start playing like shit. I feel so bad about that. Next stream I gotta go on Pizza Tower again. I need to redeem myself next time. Because holy crap, I was playing so bad. I have P ranked Gnome Forest like multiple times and I could not do it on stream. And that level was hard as hell. But P ranked War. War is hard, I guess, so I can say that. No, you weren't there for it. But I was in Gnome Forest. I was about to P rank Gnome Forest on stream. I got to like the last secret room. My combo was about to end. Like the millisecond I got like a topping to like restore it, it dropped the combo. I was so upset. That was like the last thing I had to do in Gnome Forest. Like that wasn't even the hard part. Like all the other parts were harder, and I just screwed up there because I took long getting to the freaking secret room. But hey, I haven't played Pizza Tower in a while, so I'll use that as an excuse. It's a fun game regardless, though. Really fun game. I hope we get more levels soon, or just some kind of expansion. Because I don't know if the noise update's gonna add more levels. Probably not, but I hope we get more levels in some future update. I wonder how far I am in this chapter. I've been on it for a while. They're usually like about an hour long, or sort of like that. Yeah, I hope so too, man. It's a really fun game.
So れをやろうとしてセルンほどの研究機関が失敗し続けている。タイターの予言によると完成まであと24年かかるんだっけ？
By the way, how's even that go? I'm guessing you're on the first Twilight, from when you said the big part of Chapter 1. Or Episode 1, whatever you want to call it. A brisk... Man, never mind. I do gotta finish Yakuza 0. Nice. The second day. I don't remember what happens in the second day of the first episode, but I think you've seen the first Twilight. When I say first Twilight, I just mean like the first murders. I'm assuming you've seen the murders already. Well, see, I gotta finish it because I forgot where I was. Actually, I was in the part where Kiryu goes to the other city with Tachibana. That's where I left off, I believe. And then I started playing as Majima, and I think that's where I am right now. I was like, I think it's after Majima gets like attacked by that dude. But like he gets, okay. Yeah, the opening cutscene was like Majima, like he was like chained up or something. And like that one dude who's like an asshole was like beating him up because he didn't assassinate the girl. And he was pissed at him, and he was like, kill her now. And then it just let me do whatever I want. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now, Yakuza 0. I spent a lot of time though, because I was doing the real estate stuff for like 5 days straight with Kiryu, just to get Dragon of Dejima style. And I have gotten so much money as Kiryu, it's insane. Yeah, Sagawa. I have so much money as Kiryu, and then Majima has like no money. But I'm playing on my PS4 because the reason why, because I was playing it because my friend who's a Yakuza fan, he came over and he wanted to watch me play it. So he was like, because basically I told him okay, if you go to the One Piece, if you get into One Piece, and like go with me to see the One Piece movie in theaters, so I don't have to go by myself. I said I'll get into Yakuza, and after we came home from the theater, we came to my house and he was like, okay, play Yakuza. I'm like, yeah. I had the game on PS4 like Because I had it on my PS4 for like a while. I just never played it. So I just played it. And that's why. So I'm just going to finish it on PS4. And then I'll probably play Yakuza Kiwami on Steam. Well, yeah, because I don't have the other games on PS4. Yeah. It's like that one dude. Like the Mr. Moneybags or whatever his name is. The asshole. You can like transfer money. Because... Dude, I don't know about you, but the cabaret with Majima doesn't look like fun. Yeah, I got the game like years ago, like even like before Bakimitai was a thing, because like I think I had seen like Donkey's video on it, and I thought, hey, that game looks fun. And then the game like took off in popularity, and then my friend got into it, and then he was like, "You should play this game." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll play it." The cat. I don't share the sentiment. I do not like the cabaret. I mean, I like playing as Maju more than Kiryu, but the minigame, I don't like the cabaret minigame as much as Real Estate. Real Estate was really fun. Just buying up buildings as Kiryu and having to fight the kings and shit. That was fun. I didn't like Outrun though. Outrun was a piece. That arcade game sucks. The Technology King was a bitch. That fucking arcade game is... I'm not good at it. Well, yeah, but like... It's still fun. Cause like... Like, yeah, it is waiting at the time, but honestly, like, it was pretty good because, like, I was trying to do, like, all the Kiryu side stuff. What I was doing, basically, was I would, basically what I did was I got the maximum, what are they called? I'm not gonna say the abbreviation because the abbreviation sounds bad. It's like these the points that like let you like let the real estate like take less time. So I got that to max. And like what I did was I would set the money. I would like change the managers and shit every now and then so I can get more money. I would like leave it there. I would go, and then I would do like all the side quests stuff. Like I did the disco mini game. Like I did all the songs. 100% that. I would go to like the batting cages and do that, like the bowling, do all that stuff with Kiryu, and then I would come back after each time, then like rinse and repeat. So basically, I was like hitting two birds with one stone essentially. I think that's why it was better for me, because I wasn't just waiting there. I was basically doing like all of Kiryu's like side stuff, and then I was able to get Dino Dojima, which is fun. And then I had so much money, I just like max upgraded. You know what's fucking hilarious? I like max upgraded Beast Style, and I forgot what the boss was for that chapter. I had to fight a boss, and I beat it. It was so fucking easy to beat him, cause I just had like a max level Beast Style, when I wasn't like supposed to have that much at that point in the game, which was hilarious. It's slow, but it's really good. Like, it hits hard. I think it's my favorite Kiryu style, because it's just so fun to use. And then I'd probably, for Majima, my favorite style is Breaker, because it's freaking Breaker. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, Breaker is really fun. I can't wait to get Mad Dog style, because that one looks fun. I saw like one of the heat actions that Majima has. He puts the knife on his like foot and like he spins around. Like that shit's awesome. Yeah, Thug is cool too. I like Thug more than Brawler. That's very much. Majima's styles are just funner than Kiryu's. Cause like Kiryu has Rush, which is fine, but then Majima has Slugger. Then Beast is cool, but then like Breaker is freaking Breaker. Like it's just breakdancing. It's fucking it's amazing. Lost Judgment. I do want to play the Judgment games. I have the first one. I don't think I have Lost Judgment. Actually, I can check if I have Lost Judgment. I don't think I do. Lost Judgment is the second one. Yeah, I don't have that one. I only have Judgment. Or whatever the first one's called. What's this game called? I've heard that actually. I've heard the combat is pretty good in that game. game called again? Is it just called Judgment? Oh, my Steam library's being stupid. There we go. Okay. I have so many excuse me. I have so many games that start with the letter H. Yeah, there we go. Judgment. Yes, I do have Judgment. I do not have Lost Judgment. I will play those games too, though, because they look fun. I'm gonna play every single Yakuza game. I'll play the spin-offs and all that stuff, like Ishin, and the man who lost his name whenever that comes out, or lost. I forget what that game's called. Something like that. But yeah, I need to get to Yakuza. I need to finish it. Yeah, I like it. I like Yakuza 0 a lot. It's really fun. I'm kind of upset it took me so long to get into the series, but better late than never, as they say. There's a lot of games I need to play, man. I need to finish Xenoblade. I started Fata Morgana a few days ago. I started Higambana too. There's a lot of stuff I need to finish. I also gotta finish, there's other games I need to finish. Lisa, the RPG, I need to finish that game. I started it, never finished it. I gotta play Nirvana Initiative, as I mentioned. I'm always playing fighting games, man. Fighting games are just really addicting. I do want to get into the Type Moon VNs. That's gonna wait though. I am saving that for way later. That is something that's a rabbit hole I do not want to jump into yet. Yeah, survival games. Yeah, I've seen you play. I've seen you play Fallout a lot. I've never played a Fallout game in my life. The only Fallout game I've ever played was New Vegas, and I didn't play it very much, unfortunately. I should get back to it. Because I've heard it's like the best one. I want to give it another shot. But yeah, the only Fallout game I've played is New Vegas, and I've seen Fallout 4. Like because my brother bought Fallout 4 when that game came out because he's a Fallout fan. And I watched like the first few hours of Fallout 4. And then people said Fallout 4 was a bad game, and I was like, oh, I wonder why that game's bad. I looked up the ending, and I was like, oh, that explains a lot. I never was too huge on Fallout. Zomboid, my friend plays a lot of Zomboid. I got a friend who plays a lot of Zomboid. He keeps telling me to play it, but it looks weird. But like, he's obsessed with Project Zomboid. He plays it like every day, and he's always messaging me like, "Bro, you should hop on Project Zomboid." I'm like, maybe. My brother plays it too. Apparently, it's fun, from what I know. I know a lot of people who play Project Zomboid. You wouldn't be the first. Fallout 4 has the best combo, that's it. Yeah. I don't know much about Fallout. All I know is I saw, like, the story of the game. Because, like, I saw the first few hours. So, like, I know about, like, the beginning. Where, like, they get, like, locked. They get frozen. And then they take the baby away. And then I looked at the ending and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. Because I saw, like, this meme where it was, like... Because I forgot about the game for years. And I saw, like, this meme that was, like... It was like I could spoil Fallout 4 if I wanted to. I'm not going to. It was like the Walk the Dinosaur, and like the lyrics. It was like, open the door, get on the floor, and then it said something Fallout 4. The something as a spoiler, and I was like, really? And I looked it up and I'm like, oh, that's why people hate that game. Yeah, I've never played Fallout outside of New Vegas, but I've heard Fallout 3 is really good. I should. Hopefully, maybe I'll get into Fallout one day. I never played. 76 I heard is decent. A lot of people like 76. I have not played it. But I don't play much Bethesda games, to be quite honest with you. The only Bethesda games I've really played are the Elder Scrolls games. No More Heroes. That's a game I've also wanted to get into. No More Heroes is a game I've for a while, because I have a friend, one of my best friends loves No More Heroes. And I've just considered getting into it. It's just, I have a lot on my plate. I gotta play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which I have not played that yet. I'm a huge Ace Attorney fan. I have not played those games yet. I've had them on Steam for a while. Hi-Fi Rush is another one I want to play. Heard that game's good. Monster Hunter. I just bought Rise on Steam. I have World, which my old computer couldn't run it, so I never played it much, but I can play it now on my new computer. Spider-Man. I still gotta play Spider-Man. I have the original and Miles Morales. I still gotta play those. Or, I played them, but I have to finish them. There's also some anime I need to finish, like Evangelion. I started Evangelion. I have not finished it. I've considered playing Red Dead Redemption, which I've never played it, surprisingly. The Uncharted games. I've always wanted to get into the Uncharted games. I had them on PS3. I didn't play them very much, though, because they were my brothers. But I've wanted to get into them for a while. Yeah, I hardly watch anime anymore either. The last anime I watched was Akame ga Kill. A couple, weeks ago with my friend, and it was decent. It was an alright anime. I never finished Chainsaw Man. I started reading the Chainsaw Man manga. This was way before the anime came out. And I was reading the manga. I did not finish it, but I got halfway through it, I believe. I just did not really... It's alright. I think Chainsaw Man is fine. I definitely think it's overrated. So it's not. So is Red Dead Redemption, is 1 and 2 connected? Red Dead Redemption, or are they two separate? They're just two separate stories. Because I figured the two games were connected, but since you played the second game, I guess not. Oh, it's a prequel. Oh, that makes sense. So that's how you're able to play. Alright, yeah, anyways, I have to do something real quick. So I'm gonna be doing that, but I'll still be here. But I won't be reading the novel right now because I'm basically doing something real quick. I'll still keep talking though. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to play. And I get a lot of my backlog, unfortunately. Because there's a lot of good games out there, man. And I have less time than I did when I was little, so I have less time to play all these games. It's weird. I figured back when I was in school still, I would have more time now, but funny enough, I have less time because I'm just really busy now as an adult. Being an adult is hard, man. I got college on my ass and I got stuff to do. I got my sleep schedule likes to get messed up a lot, so that's my problem, bro. But yeah, no. I surprised I got less time. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. I tend to have lack of motivation sometimes. even when I'm enjoying something a lot, sometimes I just like have lack of motivation. Even like when I like I'm loving something a lot, because that happened to me with Higurashi when I first read it like about a year ago. Well, more than a year ago at this point. I was like really enjoying it, but there were also a few times where like I was just like I didn't want to read through it because like I didn't want to sit there and read a visual novel, which I've gotten better at that now because now I can read a visual novel for a longer time. But yeah, that tends to happen to me a lot. I don't know if it's ADHD or something. It could be. I don't know if I have ADHD or not, but I feel like I do sometimes. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens to me with VNs a lot. Like I don't know if you noticed, I have 100 hours on Chaos Head. That's because a lot of the time, I'm like reading it and then I'm like I'm gonna go do something else, and like I leave the game on and then like yeah, you know what I mean. It's definitely not it's not a 100-hour game for sure, but like I leave it on because I go to do other things. I don't close the game because I come back and then keep reading. You know what I mean? From where I left off, I don't really close game. I don't close VNs. When I usually keep them on for like the entire day. Yeah, literally what I'm doing right now. Well, right now right now I'm doing something. Well, I could not do it if I wanted to, but it's something I want to do. So, yeah, pretty much what I'm doing right now. No, don't worry. That was a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, I really want to get better at that for sure. I do think I feel like it's an ADHD thing, because I apparently do not have ADHD. I wasn't diagnosed, but I feel like I do. I don't know. I always felt like I did, like I had ADHD. I feel like I have a lot of the symptoms. That's why I'm like, damn, I'm pretty sure I have ADHD. Yeah, no. I mean, with Yumeneko, it's understandable for Yumeneko because Yumeneko is well, for one, it's a Ryukishi visual novel, which means the pacing is not stellar. I think honestly, I would argue Higurashi has better pacing than Yumeneko does. That's my hot take. And I'm not saying that because I like Higurashi more. Because I don't know, Yumeneko kind of does like I think the first episode is really slow. Yumeneko's first episode is really slow compared to Higurashi's first chapter, at least in my humble opinion. I think Yumeneko spends a lot more time kind of just there, and there's a lot of scenes in Yumeneko where like they feel really slow. Like I love episode 6 to death. It's one of my favorites, but like it is really slow at times. But again, that's just Ryukishi. That's just how he writes. It's still a really good story at the end of the day, which I enjoy. It's worth it. It's worth the like 7 months it took me to read Yumeneko. And I guarantee you those 7 months of me reading Yumeneko, it probably would have been way shorter if it wasn't for me like putting it off because I'm like being lazy. I also read Yumeneko like immediately after Higurashi, so I was definitely burned out. So that also kind of helped in making it a lot longer. Oh yeah, no, it does get better, but compared to like the other question arcs, I think the pacing is a lot slower. Because Yumeneko, like the first episode has like that really long introduction with the siblings and like the cousins and all that. It has to introduce the entire family, and the cast is a lot larger than Higurashi's, so it takes a lot more. It spends a lot more time on that. And then you have like the conference and them talking about the inheritance and the gold, and then like all that. And then after that, it goes to the Golden Slaughter moment. Or Golden Slaughterer. I forget which one it was. Yumeneko's OST is really good, man. Really good. Oh yeah, no, a lot more. I don't know if you realize this. Kikonia, you haven't gotten to Kikonia yet, but Kikonia's cast is bigger than Higurashi's. Like the main cast of Kikonia. Like, well, I want to say main cast. the cast of Kikonia in chapter 1 or phase 1 is already larger than Higarashi's cast in the entire novel. Just so you know. That's funny to me. But the good thing about Kikonia, which I mentioned earlier, Kikonia's pacing is a lot better. Because from what I know, apparently he got Ryukishi got an editor for Kikonia. So I think the pacing is like 10 times better. It feels like heaven. A Ryukishi novel with good pacing is like a match made in heaven. It is so good. Reading Kikonia is so fun because of that. That's the best part. All right, let's see. Oh well, to be fair, I think we're gonna be waiting a while for more to come out from Kikonia. Because Rikishi, he says he's working on it, which I'm sure he is. But at the same time, he's also working on Silent Hill 0, or whatever it's called. The new Silent Hill game that he's working on. They're probably going to prioritize that first, because he'll probably get a lot of money from that. And then he can use that money to make more Kikonia stuff. So I think at least until Silent Hill F, it's called F, I think, Silent Hill F. At least until Silent Hill F comes out, I think Kikonia Phase 2 is going to be a while. And we don't even know when that game's gonna come out, and Silent Hill's gonna come out, so it's sad because again, it's really good, and like phase 1 ends on a big cliffhanger too. It's very unfortunate that we have to wait so long, but it'll be worth it in the end, and hopefully, hopefully you know the release speeds up, which I'm sure it will. I'm sure it'll speed up once phase 2 comes out. We definitely won't be waiting as long for phase 3 as we did phase 2. It's still so crazy to think that phase 2 was supposed to come out in like 2020. It was gonna take a year, only a year, and we've been waiting at this point we waited 3 years. Or actually no, we waited 4 years because phase 1 came out in 2019. Well, I haven't been waiting because I only got into When They Cry recently. But the When They Cry fans that have been there since the beginning, I feel bad for them because they've waited longer than I have. I've only waited like a year. And I already freaking like want it. I'm already like impatient about it. Imagine waiting from 2010 when Yumeneko ended, from now to like from 2019. You waited 9 years to get a new When They Cry, and then now you have to wait even more. Because think about it this way: Higurashi and Yumeneko were only like a few months apart. Yumeneko came out like only a few months after Higurashi's final chapter because he was writing. Because he apparently was writing the final chapter of Higurashi and the first Yumeneko chapter at the exact same time. He was writing both at the same time, from what I know. Which actually explains why Higurashi episode chapter 8 has like those Yumeneko references. Those like little slight Yumeneko like teasers, I guess you can call them. You know, if well, I can't talk about it because I don't think you would understand since you're only on episode 1. But yeah. Yeah, I think waiting for phase 2. I don't think it'll be that much longer, to be honest. I think at most we'll be waiting like 2 more years, which is still painful. But at the end of the day, I think the wait would be 10 times better if we knew it was coming out. Because some people don't even think it'll come out. Which he's basically said recently that he wants it to come out, and he said he's been writing about it. He said he's still been writing it in his spare time. And there was a preview that came out in 2020. Early 2020, a preview for phase 2, so he has been writing it. It just sucks that the pandemic had to happen and like all the stuff that happened, because apparently it's really close to what happens in Kikonia. Because that's the reason why I got delayed. Apparently what he wrote is really similar to what happened in real life and all the stuff that's been happening in real life. And seeing like all the stuff that's been happening, it's kind of shocking to think like, damn, Kikonia got the short end of the stick, because holy shit. Ryukishi was just like writing reality. But again, yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it. I think it could be. I think it could be the best thing he's ever written, in my opinion. I think it could surpass Higurashi and Yumeneko, because phase 1 was already like the best first chapter of any of the free games. Like, it's better than Higurashi Chapter 1, it's better than Yumeneko Episode 1. I think it's really good. Well, I think Yumeneko Episode 1 is the weakest of the three. Because I think Onikakushi is really good. But I'm in the minority with that one. I know a lot of people don't like Onikakushi for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's great. But, yeah. I'm... Every time I mention When They Cry, I start rambling about When They Cry. And I'm the one that cares about it most in this like stream. So I'm sorry about that. I ramble on too much. I just love When They Cry. I'm really passionate about it. Yeah, no, it's really subtle in Higurashi Chapter 8, like the little like Yumeneko teasers. I would call them references, but it's more so teasers because it wasn't out at that point. But he does kind of Higurashi Episode 8 was written in mind to like kind of connect a few dots, I'd say. Oh yeah, liar scene. Yeah, dude, that shit's great. Chapter 1 is just really good. It's so good. Onikakushi is my favorite. Not my favorite chapter. It's one of my favorites. My favorite chapter is obviously Suma Horoboshi, because Suma Horoboshi is absolutely peak fiction and the best thing I've ever read in my entire life. And Miyakashi is a really close second. Miyakashi is also great, and Miyakashi has made me cry like a baby. That's why I say Shion is like an amazing character. Shion is peak fiction. That's what I say. That's what I say. I feel like people underestimate Higurashi. I feel like less people have read the visual novel for Higurashi. I feel like most people have watched the anime, which the anime is not a good adaptation, in my opinion. Really, it relieves a lot, I don't know, from what I know. I haven't watched it, but I know it leaves a lot. Sumo Horoboshi is great. Sumo Horoboshi is absolutely just the best thing I've ever read in my life. Like, bar none. It's not even close. Well, Miyakashi's close. But, like, Sumo Horoboshi, man, like, it just resonated with me on a personal level. And, like, it's just so good. It's such a good, like, quote-unquote sequel to the first chapter of Higurashi. Like, it recontextualizes everything about Chapter 1, and that's why I love Onikakushi so much, because with the Sumo Horoboshi context, it becomes such a better chapter. And I've never had, like, any piece of media, like, do that. It's absolutely amazing. You know what? I don't blame you. I'm alone on this one, because my friends have gotten into this, and they say, Shion, Brian, you're so obsessed with Shion. She's such a bad person. Why do you like her so much? Well, you know what? She reminds me of myself, okay? The stuff she struggles with, it reminds me of me. So when I see her going through those same struggles, it makes me very emotional. Not the murder stuff, by the way. I don't do that. I am not a murderer. But yes, I see a lot of Shion in myself. Rena too, actually. Rena too. That's why I like Sumo Horoboshi. I see a lot of me and Rena and Shion. That's why they're my two favorites. Because Rena and Shion, like, I see a lot of myself in them. Especially Shion. I've gone through many things in my life. In her turmoil. Also, no, I did not beat up an 11-year-old. That scene was hard to watch, man. That shit was sad. It was so upsetting to watch. There's a lot of upsetting scenes in Higurashi. I think if a piece of media makes me upset, I think it's good. It's good in my book if it makes me upset. If it makes me feel emotions, it's good. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, man. But like, I saw myself in her. I could not bring myself to hate her. And then the ending just like solidified it for me. I'm like, yeah, she's my favorite character. That ending was so sad, man. And like seeing her redeem herself in the future chapters was so good. It was really satisfying. I don't know, man. I love Higurashi, man. It's so good. I know Yumeneko is great, but Higurashi, I'll always like Higurashi more. I know that's the unpopular opinion. People can yell at me all they want that Higurashi is badly written and has weird stuff in it, and that Yumeneko is the best thing ever made, which, yes, Yumeneko is really good. But Higurashi is so good. I guess I just relate to the characters more. That's probably it at this point. Which again, Yumeneko's really good too. I just like Higurashi more. I just like it more. I don't know. I just resonates with me more. They're both really good though. Both my 2 favorite things of all time, for sure. And Yumeneko also made me cry a lot. Which again, it's hard to make me cry. So if you make me cry, it's good. Yumeneko's ending destroyed me, by the way. Yumeneko's ending like made me cry like a baby. It was like absolutely, it destroyed me emotionally, man. But Higurashi's did too. Even though Higurashi's ending wasn't even sad, it was just like the fact that it was ending was sad to me. Chaos Child. Yeah. Yeah, I hardly cry at things, man. I didn't cry at much things before then. I feel like Higurashi opened my floodgates because I cried in Chaos Head. The Kozupi route and the Nanami route made me cry. The Nanami route, I don't know why the Nanami route. Actually, I know why it made me cry. Because the way the presentation was really good at the end. You wanna know why? Because like they show like Takumi with like Nanami at the end. Like the 2 Nanamis. And he has to like pick between reality or delusions, right? And then it cuts to black. You don't know what happened. And then it cuts to him and Nanami having just a regular day in his containment chamber, whatever it's called, his house. And then they have like the "I love you, big bro," blah blah blah. We can ignore the incest part. That part's not important. That we don't like that part. And then like it shows like Takumi with like like he's like hugging her, and then it flickers. Like you see like the static, it like flickers with the like the destroyed chamber, like because the earthquake happened, the Noah 2 happened. It like flickers back, and then it flickers back to like the happy stuff, and it cuts to like the ending song, like that dun 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 dun. That's really good. That's really good. That's really good presentation, man. That's really chilling, and sad. I think Takumi and Nanami's relationship is really underrated, man. Like their sibling relationship, not I don't want no incest. Incest bad. Their sibling relationship is so underrated. They don't explore it much after that route, unfortunately. They only really briefly do it at the true ending, I guess you could say. But yeah, no, like I don't know. I just made me cry. It was just really good with how they structured it. It was really good. But yeah, Chaos Child. I'm wondering what's gonna make me cry in Chaos Child. Okay, I should probably do this. I keep trying to do this thing I've been trying to do this whole time, and I've just not been doing it. Too much Higurashi. But it's great. Great game. Great visual novel. I would argue it is the best thing created by man on this universe. In this big green earth. No, it's fine. Don't worry. It's not your fault. It's just me. I ramble. I tend to ramble a lot about stuff I'm passionate about. That's mostly because I aspire to be a writer. So, I like talking about good writing. One little fact about myself. Yes, I want to be a writer. I don't know if I'll go through with it, but it's a little dream of mine. I've thought about my own story from time to time. I really want to do a story that like transcends time. What I mean by that is like I want to do a story where like it's like I want to do like a visual novel where like there's like 2 different time periods, like the early 2000s and then like present time, which is like the 2020s. I want to do something like that. Maybe a mystery of sorts. Like my idea was like you'd play through like the first half of the visual novel would be playing through like the actual like thing that happens in the 2000s, and then like the second half you would jump to the 2020s with a whole new cast, which this cast is trying to figure out what happened in the old time in 2000s. Like they'd be like a mystery solving group, or like just be like dumb kids like trying to solve a mystery, and then they get in way over their heads and like they get into like a conspiracy, and like basically they basically get like kind of like Chaos Head, I guess, where you get people on their asses trying to silence them. I want to do a story like that. That's a story idea I've had for a while. I don't know how I would do it, but it's something I want to do, potentially, hopefully do. The problem is with doing a visual novel, I can't draw sprites and I don't do music, so I would either have to go the Ryukishi route, but my drawings would probably not be as good as Ryukishi's, which is saying something, and the music I'd have to get stock stuff. I do have friends who can draw. They probably want me to pay them, which I could do that. But, like, who knows how much I have to pay, because it's freaking millions of sprites at this point. Like, how many characters I would want. With 2 different time periods, there'd be a lot of characters. But yeah, because I like the idea of, like, having, like, an early 2000s, because I don't think I've played a visual novel that takes place in the early 2000s. Like, Higurashi Mineko take place in, like, the 80s. And then Kikonia is, like, the very far future. Chaos Head is, like, late 2000s, and then Steins Gate is early 2010s. So, like, that early, like, 2000s, like, that's the time period I grew up in as a little kid. I've always wanted to, like, read a visual novel with that setting, and I haven't really found one yet. So I want to do it myself, perhaps. Also, yes, he did. He actually, he was so small back then. There were companies that wouldn't want to sell his game because they didn't have H scenes and that the art didn't look good. So he had to sell them on his own at conventions. So he couldn't sell them in stores, like in otaku stores or anything like that. He had to sell them at Comic Cat, which is a amateur like doujin convention. That's also where Zune. It's also where Zune sold his Toho, the original Toho games. Fun fact for you. They're actually friends, by the way. Zun and Ryukishi are actually really good friends. That's why there's a Toho song in Yumineko. In episode 2. So basically what he would also do is, like, he said that if you, like, when you sold chapter 1, he said that if you emailed him and told him what you thought about chapter 1, he would give you chapter 2 for free. That's how small he was. He was able to do shit like that. Like he was so small. And then once the I think once the Answer arcs came out, he got really big. It was around that time. They started selling his games at otaku stores, and that's when the anime adaptation was greenlit. Which, yeah, they started making the anime before before Higurashi was finished. It did finish. It finished before they aired it, but like they started making it before it was even finished. Which that shows you how big it got. I mean, look at Yumineko. Yumineko, like, it wasn't even halfway done and they already started making anime for it. That just shows you how big Ryukishi was. And it's so weird how like he's kind of dropped in popularity, at least in Japan. People love him here for sure. In Japan, though, yeah, people kind of fell on him. A lot of people think Higurashi was his best work. A lot of people in Japan don't actually like Yumineko. Fun fact, they think he kind of fell off after Higurashi, and like no one really cares about his other stuff, which is unfortunate. That would explain why that would explain why he's pretty slow with his projects, but Driftwood serves them as mentioned still pretty big. I mean, they still make the animes for it. That's probably why they only sell Higurashi stuff, because again, that's probably the only thing people like in Japan, Higurashi. That's why there's so many Higurashi spin-offs and like almost no Yumineko stuff. I don't know, there's a whole conspiracy about that. Like, there's a whole conspiracy about like Yumineko's like popularity, like Yumineko's reception in Japan. and like how people just didn't like the game, and that like people like accused Ryukishi of being a hack, and that like he had ghostwriters for Higurashi, and then he wrote Yumeneko himself, and it was bad. People were like, oh, there's some other guy obviously wrote Higurashi because this isn't as good as Higurashi. It was like a whole conspiracy. It's a whole big thing, and it's like it's a big rabbit hole. But yeah, Japan's weird. Is basically. Yeah, I love that too. I want to go there one day. Also, I like to go to Rokkenjima. The actual Rokkenjima, the place that Rokkenjima is based off, like like the mansion and the guest house. That's an actual. Those are actually actual buildings in real life that Ryukishi based Rokkenjima on. I forget where it is, but it's some. I forget where it is, but you can visit it. You can't go inside, but you can visit, and it looks exactly like the fucking. It looks exactly like the CGs that of like the mansion and the guest house, and like I want to go there too. Just take pictures and stuff. I can bring my Shion plush with me to Hinamizawa. To real life Hinamizawa. Speaking of, they need to make a Shion figure. I still want one. Well, they have Shion figures, but the only one they have is her in the Angel Moore outfit, which you could technically say it's also Mion. So yeah, I kind of want them to make a Shion figure for like in a casual outfit or something or sorts. I would buy that immediately. They already made Sadako and Rika. But I doubt they'll make Shion, because Shion was hardly in the new anime. She's like hardly in Go and So too. Unfortunately. I also want to get I want to get the Beatrice portrait hanging in my room. I do want to do that as well. Yeah, I mean, will they ever make new Chaos Head merchandise? I kind of doubt it, because no one really talks about Chaos Head, and it's not really as popular as Steins Gate is, which will always be getting figures every like century, every year, at this point. It's kind of unfortunate. So you only have like that really weird Remy figure that exists, or was it the Nanami one? Well, there was also a Nanami one. But the Nami one's not good, because it's based off the anime art style, which the anime art style does not look good at all. Dude, I can't believe they did a reanimated recap of Chaos Head for the Chaos Child anime, and it looks really good. Like, it actually looks like the freaking visual novel. Like, why couldn't they just remade? They should have gotten that studio to remake Chaos Head, even though it probably wouldn't have been good, because the Chaos Child anime is not good apparently. Damn, that man, that's such a wasted opportunity. Because I hate the anime art style for Chaos Head. I hate it. It looks so bad. Like, have you seen Suwa? Suwa looks so bad in that art style, man. They did my man dirty. They did him so dirty. He just does not look good. Which is such a shame. Because it's freaking Suwa. He deserves to look cool. As we all know. Giant bugs. Oh yeah, because I heard that they had to like, didn't they take liberties or something? They took I heard that they took liberties. They like had they did like a lot of anime original stuff near the end of the anime. Because I remember seeing an anime clip of Senna fighting Narose, which I'm pretty sure never happens in the visual novel. So yeah. Although, hello, Forbidden Super. Welcome to my funny stream. I'm not playing Steins Gate right now. I'm doing something in the background, but I'll probably get back to playing it in just a sec when I finish what I'm doing. But yeah, no, the Chaos Head anime was all a dream, because it's bad. We don't pretend it exists, just like we don't pretend the Yumeneko anime doesn't exist, because it's just too bad. It's not good. It's not good. It's not a good anime. Very bad. Delusion with a delusion, exactly. Delusion within a delusion. It's just one of the bad endings of the original. It's just a bad ending in the visual novel. It's just a bad ending. Takumi wakes up. He's like, that was all a dream. He wakes up during like the earthquake, and he just gets like murdered. Tsukihime. I've never read Tsukihime or seen the anime. I've only played Multi-Blood. But I have heard the Tsukihime anime is pretty bad. I mean, isn't the Fate anime also really bad? Stay Night? Or, I don't even know. I mean, it's by Studio Dean, so it's probably bad. They messed up Higurashi and Imanaka. But I've never read a Type Moon. I've never read a Type Moon visual novel. The most Type Moon stuff I've done is I've played Multi-Blood, and I used to play Fate Grand Order. Because I did not enjoy my life, obviously. If I played Fate Grand Order, that means I was not. If I was playing Fate Grand Order, that definitely means I was not having a good time. I have really good animation. I don't know. I haven't really seen it. I have not seen it. It probably has good animation. I mean, the Dean animation's not bad. I mean, the Higurashi anime looks fine. I think the Yumeneko anime looks pretty decent too. It looks. Let me reiterate. It looks good. It's not actually good. I don't like Studio Dean. I just don't like Studio Dean. I can't after they messed up Yumeneko, I just can't trust them with anything else. And again, like Higurashi, they really fucked up Higurashi. Well, they didn't fuck it up, but it's not good. Oh yeah, because those are by a different studio, right? I've heard Fate Zero is really good, but Fate Zero is made by a completely different writer, from what I know. It's not made by Nasu. It's made by like the guy who made Madoka Magica, and the guy who made Sayano Uta, and the guy who also made the new Ruby anime. I've never read Sayano Uta, by the way. I don't even know if that's good or not. I've heard it's really bad though. People on Twitter seem to not like it, so I'm gonna assume it's bad. There was like some drama going on Twitter about Sayano Uta. I swear that was happening. I didn't interact with it because I don't know that game. But wasn't that a thing that happened recently? I swear that was a thing. It might have been another visual novel, but I think it was Sayano Uta. Might have been Tsubihime. I don't even know. It was one of the two. But to be fair, I think Tsubihime has drama like every day. People do not like that novel. Yeah, Sayano Uta is what you're thinking about. He made Madoka Magica, he did Kamen Rider, he did Ruby Ice Queendom, and he did, there's something else he did. Something else I'm not remembering right now. But yeah. I mean, I like Madoka Magica a lot, so I trust him. I've not seen Fate Zero, but I know a friend who likes it a lot. Yeah, I know nothing about. I don't really know much about Type Moon stuff. Well, I'll get into it one day. One day I will get into Type Moon stuff. But now, since we're here, I want to talk about one of the worst animes of all time, and I think you'll know what I'm gonna say. If you know me very well, you already know I hate this anime to death, and it's really bad. Wonder Egg Priority is the worst thing I've ever had the displeasure of watching. It is not good. Yeah, I've only seen the Steins Gate anime. I've only seen the anime, but I'm playing through the visual novel, since I'm going through the entire Science Adventure series. So I played through Chaos Head, and now I'm doing Steins Gate. I'm gonna do Robotics Note next, Chaos Child, Steins Gate, blah blah blah. You know. Chaos Head. I have not seen I've not seen the Chaos Head anime. Only read the visual novel. I'm sure it's bad, but Wonder Egg Priority. I don't know if you guys have seen Wonder Egg Priority. It's not good. I will hate on it till the end of time. It is such a piece of crap. It is so horribly bad. It's insulting how bad it is. It is absolutely a waste of time. Yes, exactly. That's why I don't like it so much. Let me tell you a little story about my experience with this wonderful anime called Wonder Egg Priority. So basically, Wonder Egg Priority was this really cool anime that came out. Came out about, I think it was 2021, I believe. It was late 2020 or it was early 21. I don't remember. It was one of the two. Started really good. The first episode was absolutely amazing. It was one of the best things I'd ever seen. To me, I was like, this feels like a modern day Madoka Magica. Because Madoka Magica is really good. And that was like 10 years, that came out in 2011, or earlier than that, I don't even remember. And I love Madoka Magica. Madoka Magica is great. So I'm like, this looks really good. This looks like a modern day Madoka Magica. So I'll watch it. I watched through the first few episodes. Really good. They're really, really good. And near the middle, it's a little weird. But it's still pretty enjoyable. We get introduced to, you know, like the big like climax is revealed, the big plot twist of the anime. Really good. It gets really good again. There's some really good stuff in there that they put in. And then something happens. Something very bad happens. The next episode gets delayed. The next episode is replaced with a recap episode. I was upset, but I'm like, next week, the next episode will be here. I'll watch it. I'll be happy. It's gonna be good. And that's when it starts to turn to shit. They start introducing like 10 million different things. There's only like 3 episodes left at this point. I'm like, how in the hell are they gonna resolve all this? How are they gonna resolve all this in like 3 episodes? I hear about that the anime is having a lot of troubles behind the scenes. And they say that they probably won't make a second season. So I'm like, okay. They said they're not gonna make a second season because there's a lot of troubles behind the scenes. They have to wrap this up. How are they gonna do it? How are they gonna do it? And you know what they do? They don't. They just simply do not. There are like a million unanswered questions by the end of this show. But not only does it not answer any questions, for the final episode, the final episode was like, okay, it didn't answer anything. But they promised us that because of the delayed episode that got turned into a recap episode, that they would do an extra special episode. Now the way they said special episode, a lot of people assumed that this would be in like a movie length thing, which I also thought, because they had special artwork for this. They had completely new artwork that they drew for this, and they said it was going to be a special episode that would air in a few months. So we'd have to wait a few months. They didn't say anything else other than that. Well, a lot of people like me thought it was going to be movie length, but we're like, okay, this could be it. We could get our good payoff here. We wait a few months. Episode comes out. I look at how long it is. It's 40 minutes long. I'm like, okay, that's not an hour length. That's not a movie length, but it's 40. I think it was like 45. 45 minutes. That's still pretty good. You know what? That can work. If they go through things fast, which won't be perfect. If they just go through things fast, they can definitely solve everything in like 40 minutes. They can resolve everything, and it'll probably have a decent ending. Not as good as the first few episodes, but it'll be something that, you know, I can look back and say, you know what, it started out pretty good, but it could have been better. Something I could remember fondly. Despite the little rough diamonds in the rough. This episode starts, and you're not gonna believe me when I tell you that the first 20 minutes of this episode is just a recap. A second recap. The first 20 minutes is a recap. There's only 25 minutes left of this episode. And they do not resolve a single thing. They add they put like 20 big plot twists that make no sense. The big villain climax that I mentioned earlier, the big plot twist villain, does not appear at all. They're just left to do whatever the hell they want. They were not addressed at all. They dropped a big bombshell about one of the main characters being a twist villain, which they do nothing about because the character just ups and leaves and is never seen again. Then the main character throws their phone off the balcony, which is how I felt watching this, starts crying, because they can't see any of the main characters anymore because they lost their phone numbers because everybody went their separate ways after they found out the truth of this system that they were going for, which meant that everything they did the entire time was pointless. The whole anime was pointless. Let me tell you this, the whole anime was pointless because nothing that the whole thing they're working for did not matter. They were trying to like turn, because basically the whole plot was that they were trying to get their like all the main characters had very close people that like were victims of suicide, and the people like they promised like, okay, if you do all this blah 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 stuff, you can bring your suicide victims back to life. That's what they spend the entire anime doing. That's what everybody's character development hinges on. They at the end they just said, no, you can't bring people back to life, which is expected. But to be honest, they should have revealed that way earlier, because now everybody's character has regressed. Every character acts completely differently because of this. They all go their separate ways. They all say, fuck you, I don't like you guys anymore. They all leave. They don't appear for the rest of the anime. The only person you see is the main character. Every other main character just fucks off. They throw their phone, like I said. Then the next day they go back to the place where the place that they go. And then she's like, you know what? You just told me this was all pointless. I'm gonna keep doing it anyways. And then she's like, I'm back in business, baby. And then it ends. That's the end of the anime. They teased a second season when they literally said, we cannot make a second season because of production issues. What? This is why this anime is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, because it literally wasted my time. It did not pay off any single... Nothing paid off. Every character's development got regressed, except for maybe one. There's only one character that was, like, good. That didn't regress at the end. The villain was never dealt with. The twist villain was never dealt with, either. They just kind of fucked off. They didn't even do anything bad. It was like one of those sympathetic plot twist villains. Like, it's like, why did they even do this in the first place? They literally, like I don't know, man. It's just bad. It's bad. It's a bad anime. It's just bad. It's just horrible. You wanna know what? It's a Cloverworks anime. So you know what? It makes so much sense, because Cloverworks fucks up everything they touch. Cloverworks just fucks up everything. They fucked up the Promised Neverland. They fucked up the Persona 5 anime. They fucked up the Ace Attorney anime. They fucked up One Direct Priority. I think the only thing they haven't fucked up at this point is Spy X Family. Because yes, they did do Spy X Family too. I'm surprised they haven't fucked it up, to be quite honest with you. I don't watch it, but people say it's good. They did Bocchi the Rock. Oh, they did Bocchi the Rock too. Yeah, Cloverworks. I don't know what they did. They fucked it up. I don't know what's wrong with Cloverworks, man. They have fucked up so many times in the past. But yeah. It sucks. One Direct Priority is a waste of time, and if you ever heard about it, just don't watch it. It's a waste of time. Yes, I did spoil it. But here's the thing. It's better if I spoil it for you than you go watch it yourself, because it's a waste of time. It is literally a waste of time. The whole thing was a waste of time. I remember, dude, the subreddit for One Direct Priority was fuming that day. We were all so mad. We were like, fuck this anime. And you know what's the worst part of this whole thing? The worst part is, it didn't have to be that way. Because the building blocks were there for an amazing cult classic. It could have been a modern classic. It could have been the modern day Madoka Magic, as I said. But in the end, they just fucked it up. I don't know what went wrong behind the scenes. Something had to have happened behind the scenes. Something had to have happened. This was an anime original. So obviously, like, the production issues might have made them, like, rush story plot stuff, which I'm pretty sure is what happened. But at the end of the day, man, like, why would you not finish the story? Because they didn't really finish the story, because again, they teased a season 2, but they said they weren't going to make a season 2. Like, why? Like, obviously, if they do a second season, okay, let's just say theoretically, if they announce a second season, like, right down the line, I think I'll feel better about it, because at least there'll be closure. I don't know if it'll even be good. I'll still be upset about the original. how they handled it and like the recap, the overabundance of recaps. But it's not gonna happen. I know it's not gonna happen because the crew, the production crew, the creator, like they were overworked. They had production issues. They were just like, it was not a good time working on it. They're not gonna go back to it. I know for sure. With how Japan work culture works, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna go back to that. And again, the worst part is like, it was not it wasn't horrible. Like the early shit was really good. It has really good trans rep. There's a really good trans character in Honor Priority. Granted, it's a bit problematic. Like, okay, so like they do like I don't know how to explain it. I have to like be careful because I don't want to offend anybody. But like the way they explain it, this is the show said this, not me, by the way. This is not me saying this is the show. They said like, so like basically it's like girls. It's like basically like, it's like, okay, so like the show is like, okay, so like this is like where the souls of girls who commit suicide go. And the character in question is a trans man. So they transitioned from, they were assigned women at birth, and they transitioned to a man. So he committed suicide because he was like bullied about being trans, which, you know, that's an issue that should be you know, talked about. That's an issue that is very common today. It is something that should be talked about. That is, I agree with that. The problem is what they do is that they send him to like girl heaven for some reason, even though he's a guy, which is really weird and stupid. I don't know why they would do that. That's just really offensive, and it's really problematic. But like he's shown in a really good light. Like he's one of the best trans mass representation I've ever seen, because we hardly get trans masculine reference. Like it's usually trans girls that get reference, but trans men never get that much representation. Sorry, said reference by accident. So I think it was like the character themselves, like he's portrayed as a really like great person, like a really nice person, and like it's handled with respect at that point. Like with that stuff, it's handled with respect. But for some reason, like why would you put them in like? Because like they do this like really stupid thing where like they're like, oh, guys who commit suicide, like their issues aren't as important. Like it's like, again, like that's another reason why I don't like it, because like it's really it gets really strangely offensive at some points with like how they handle guy suicide, and like again like putting the trans man in the girl suicide heaven. Like really? That's not, like, you know what I mean? That's just, I don't know, man. That doesn't sit right with me. Trans representation is a hard topic to talk about. It's really something that, like, it's something that's really hard to talk about. I think we need more trans representation in anime. And it was a decent, it was decent, but like, again, I think it's really problematic at the same time. Again, I like how they handled the actual character. Like, he was like really nice. They didn't shove it down your face or anything like that. They were respectable about it. They, you know, like the characters around him like accept it like pretty fast. They're like, oh, you're a trans guy, nice. Like they call him. They use the right pronouns. It's really good. It's just, I think the way they do it, like the whole like girl thing, it's like really weird. I just don't think. I think that, I don't know why they had to put that part in. Like, they're essentially like giving you good trans rep, but then they're also saying like, oh, this, like, oh, it's actually a girl, not a guy. But like, no, it's a guy. Like, you know what I mean? It's weird. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they did that. They had no reason to do that, because it plays nothing in the story. It plays with it, like, it doesn't play into anything. They just put that in there because I guess they want it to be. I guess they want to just slip that in there. I don't know. I mean, it is Japan. Japan's not as progressive as we are, I guess. Surprisingly enough. Japan is not as progressive with that stuff. I think there's a lot of issues with Japan as a society, in my honest eyes. I've like seen it. People always say like, oh, Japan's such a nice place to live. I'm like, not really. Japan society is kind of fucked up. They still shun like gay people there. Like, I think like people like they still shun it too. Like, I feel I've heard that like if you're like a seiyuu, like a voice actor in like the anime industry, and if you come out as gay, like you can like get blacklisted. I've heard that's a thing that can happen. Like, what? That's really bad. And I can't imagine being trans in Japan. I'm pretty sure it's horrible being trans there. They're probably really bad at that. Like, I'm pretty sure. I feel bad, man, because they probably get attacked in the streets and stuff. They don't deserve that. They're just living as themselves. I don't know why people care so much about that. I think, honestly, I'm gonna say, like, yeah, trans rights are human rights. I'm gonna say it. I think it's absolutely acceptable to be trans. It's being who you are, and I think that's a good thing. And I will cheer on every trans person I see, because they're the nicest people. I have a lot of trans friends. They're really nice guys and girls, really nice people. I just hate that it's such a bad, such a black topic. Like, you can go on Twitter and like you'll just see the most like transphobic stuff, and it's really upsetting to see that. Like, I never like seeing it. Yeah, dude, yeah, same. I know a bunch of trans people. They're the nicest people I've ever, like, they're really nice. They're like some of the sweetest people I've ever talked to. And you have these people that are just so vile against them for no reason. Like, it wouldn't hurt you to just be respectable. Just call them by their preferred pronouns. Refer to them as the gender they identify as. Like, it's not that hard. It's not rocket science. That's how I see it. I feel like, I don't know, man. I just really don't like society. It's not the Joker. But no, like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Just they're people. They're people just like us. They're not any less. They're not worth less than us just because of what they identify as. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, it's not affecting you as a person. It's affecting them. So, like, it's not gonna ruin your life. That's just how I see it. And again, like, gender dysphoria, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Gender dysphoria is an actual thing. Like, people aren't trans by choice. It's like an actual thing that they go through. And like, that's why it's called gender affirming care. Because they want to feel right in their body. They don't want to feel like they're not part of they don't want to feel like they're in the wrong body or anything like that. They're just they just want to live and be happy with themselves. That's all they want. They don't want to do anything else but just to live and like be happy about it. That's why what's the point of being hateful? You know what I mean? I feel like people waste their breath on being hateful and like hating people, and I know, and like it's beyond like transgenders at this point, like people of color, like people. We're all people. At the end of the day, we're all people. At the end of the day, you should judge people based on their character, not their skin color, not their nationality, not their sexual orientation, not what gender they identify as. You should just judge them based on who they are as a person. That's my philosophy in life. I will never judge you for anything that isn't your character. I will never judge you for anything else. I only judge you by your character. If you're a cool person, you're cool. Be who you want to be. Live who you want to be. Be yourself. That's what I say. It just sucks that people just can't come to that same conclusion. I'm very passionate about it because, again, like I said, I have a lot of trans friends, so I'm very passionate about it. I don't like seeing them I don't like seeing them have to fight just to get basic human rights. That should not be a thing that has to happen. Cause like, dude, like, I'm a straight white guy. Well, I'm not straight, but I'm like a cis white guy, and like, I'm basically handed rights on a platter, and like these other people, they have to like trans people and like people of color, and like even still like gay people, like they still have to fight for basic human rights. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how it feels to be like that, but like seeing people fight for that, it's like, it's depressing, because like they should just have it. It shouldn't be a thing they have to fight for. Yeah, exactly. I consider myself an ally too, because I will fight for trans people till the end of time, because they're just the nicest people I've ever met. They're people just like us. They don't want anything else but to be accepted as normal. That's all they want. People act like they're trying to like you know, like be better than like, you know, straight people and like cis people, but like that's not true. They just want to be equal. They just want to be equal with everybody else, because they're not considered equal, and like they have to fight for basic human rights, which again, stupid. And I live in Florida, and in Florida it's really bad, like really bad. So like, and there's actually, I think there's a lot of trans people that live in Miami, I believe, in Florida. And like, holy crap, I feel for them, man. I feel for them, because like, I feel like you could get attacked in the streets here in Florida, because there's so many laws against it here in Florida. They've been a lot more lenient lately, but they passed like a bathroom law recently, which means you have to go to the bathroom of your, like, of the gender you were born as. And like, people use this argument. People use the argument of like the bathroom thing, and like, oh, they're trying to get into like, they're trying to go into girls' bathroom so they can, like, you know, harass women. Like, dude, if they were gonna do that, they would just go. Like, if some guy wanted to like go into the women's bathroom to harass a woman, they'll just go. They're not gonna, you know, like, they're not gonna pretend to be trans or like pretend to be a woman to like go in. No, they're just gonna go in. Trans people, they actually just want, you know, to be the gender they feel they are, which, you know, in many cases would be like, you know, like you know, like a lot of people think, you know, a lot of people think they're like, you know, like they were born in the wrong body, they want to be a woman. And like people say like, oh, like these guys are just pedophiles. Like, no, they just want to be happy with themselves. They feel that they feel that they're a female deep inside. That's who they should be. They should, if you know, like, they just want to go into the bathroom. They just want to pee. They don't want to do anything else but just pee. Like already, dude, I already feel like I don't like going to public restrooms very much, because I feel like public restrooms are a very vulnerable place. So like, again, like, people are gonna do it no matter what. Like pedophiles are gonna actually just go in. They're not gonna pretend to be trans and then do it. They're just gonna do it. They're not gonna transition or anything like that. They're just gonna do it. Trans people just want to go to the bathroom. Yeah, no, dude, Florida. I like some things about Florida, like, you know, like Orlando is fun. I like Disney World and Universal, but other than that, I mean, I've lived here my entire life, but the government here is not very good, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know, man. Trans rights are human rights. That's all I gotta say. Trans rights are human rights. But like, you know, yeah. I don't know how it is in the UK. People say it's better in the UK than it is in the US, which I'm pretty sure it probably is. But I've also heard there's some pretty bad parts of the UK that like do not, like they're like really bad about it. But yeah, like here in Florida, it's absolutely horrible. It's the worst. I think it's the worst state in the entirety of the U.S. about like trans rights. Like they're absolutely horrible about it. I think what is it? If I remember correctly, there's like a trans person like a guide to like the states, like which states are like, you know, friendly, or like which states are safe. And like there's like a color key where it's like blue is safe, and then I think like yellow is like all right. Then there's like red, which is dangerous, and there's like dark red, which is like do not travel here under any circumstances. And the only dark red state is Florida. I have to find that like diagram. But yeah, the only dark red state was Florida in that whole thing. They're just really bad about it, man. It's depressing. It's really depressing. Oh, I hope things can change. I guess once our generation gets into power, it will probably change, but that will be for a while. Who knows how long? Oh, I just voice cracked. But yeah. I don't know how I went from One Direct Priority to this, but I'll take it. I wanted to talk about this for a while because I never get a chance to talk about it too much. How I feel about, you know, trans rights and stuff. Which, yes, I absolutely support it. Trans rights are human rights, and I will say that forever. Oh, yeah, no, I've heard Texas is also really bad. I've heard Texas... I think Texas was red on that diagram. I've heard Texas is also really bad about it. But yeah, I've never been to Texas, so I don't know. But yeah, like... Man, like, it just... I get depressed thinking about it. I don't like thinking about it too much, because I get depressed when I think about like how bad it really is for trans people to just like live in peace. It's really depressing. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like visiting is probably fine, but like living there probably not. Dude, I visited Las Vegas a couple years back, and like I could not imagine living in Vegas. Like holy crap, I could not imagine living in Vegas. It's cool, like all the stuff, but like outside of like the tourist stuff, it feels like it's like a very dangerous place. Like holy hell, it's fun and all, but like yeah, I would never live in Vegas. Oh, you went to Comic-Con? That's nice. I've never been to a con. I've wanted to go to a con for the longest time. I've never been able to go to one. I could have gone to one once, but I was on a cruise. My friends went. I wasn't able to go because I was on a cruise. But I wanted to go for a while to one. My brother's been to one. I should go to one. Next time there's one near the area. Surprised you would be so open about that. That's ReZero. You're talking about ReZero, Amelia, right? I'm guessing. Yeah, I wanted to go for a while. I would probably like burn my wallet though if I went, because I would probably buy a lot of stuff. Which, I mean, I'm fine with doing that. I would buy pretty much everything they have that like is stuff I like. Just being in like a in a place with like a bunch of stuff you like is probably like it feels fun. But I have to experience it for myself. But I would really love to. Yeah. I think it definitely would be better if you're not socially awkward. Oh, hi, Disco Toad. I'm not going to say your real name. Just in case. Just so you know, I'm going to do the thing you want me to do. Trust me. I've been trying to do it. I keep getting sidetracked. But yeah, like, personally, I think it'd be really fun. I want to go. I have to like find where like the next one would be whenever I do go. But yeah, I would love to go. Hopefully they have like there's like one near where I live. I can go it pretty easily. Man, I need some water. I'll be right back. I've been talking way too much about drinking water. I'm back. I got cold water. Oh, my throat feels much better now. Cold water is the best. Man, if how much I talk, I should do I should do my own podcast. Like, holy crap, I would probably be super successful. Just need to get some equipment. I need to get a better mic. My podcast is about how good is Juicy Chicken #1. Juicy Chicken #1. Like the special episode, the 100th episode special, I'll invite you, and we can talk about how good FLCL is. Which is your favorite topic, obviously. Alright, let me see. Okay, I think I'm good now. Alright, now I just gotta talk in this channel on Discord. Let me find it. By the way, Mr. Toad, this is a very different way of starting the season, let me just tell you. I was not expecting this. Alright, I need to find the play about anime. Yeah, every like episode is like complaining about FLCL, Kill la Kill, Gurren Lagann, Madoka Magica. And we can complain about you know who. I can bring Brisk for that one too, because we all hate her. Oh yeah, you two know each other. If Brisk remembers. Oh yeah, no, we need... I will bring you and Kozapi on for that one. We talk about how good Sua is. Oh yeah, no, you guys are like my first picks for special guests. All you guys, everybody in the Discord group chat, Brisk, Kozapi, and Schmorg. You guys are like my first special guests. The homies. Yeah, I gotta do all my filler and all my... Where's Quitcher? There he is. Quitcher. No one's gonna get that joke, by the way. No one. That's like a joke only I know. It's the most inside joke of all time. Only I know about it. I could explain it one day, though. I was preparing the Chapter 9 notes. Oh no! You know what we need? We need to do like a Chaos Head themed one. We need someone to be Shogun. They have to put on like the hat and just sit in a wheelchair, just be Shogun, and everything that comes out of their mouth is just a Shogun theme from Chaos Head. It's just doom doom. I can be Darth. I can be Darth Spider, and then actually Cosby can be Shogun, and then Yushmore you can be. Who could you be? You could be Remy. Like Remy is the obvious choice, but I can't think of anything else. Unless you want to be Sarah. I should make that. I need to make that. I need to make that. I will become famous in the science adventure meme community. I will make that video. Where it's just like the Shogun sprites. He opens his like I switch like the mouth open sprite. It's just the doom doom woo. That's like a joke I've had in my head for a while. I don't think anyone's ever done that. Where it's just like it's like some like random video and then it just cuts to like Shogun sprite with that song playing in the background. Like it's just a Family Guy clip and when it's about to do like the funny joke, it just cuts to that. I wanted to make that for like the longest time. I should do everybody. Well, someone already did Remy, so I could do everybody else. I could do Nanami, where she says like "One," and then what would Senna's funny phrase be? Somebody. No, it's just the one sprite of her like beat up, and it's just like bango, bango, bango. Oh my god, that would be so bad. That would be so horrible. It'd be funny though. So why did Shogun just become a freaking like insight? Why did Shogun just become like a big joke now in the community? Like I just see like Shogun posts now. Like it's just like some random image with just Shogun just like inserted in there. I remember someone was like, you know what that one meme, like that one Mevins guy? Where he's like, it's like that one Twitter post about Sachi's party and he's like, dude, I know this is unrelated, but I need your help right now. It's just Shogun over that. It's like Shogun. Like, dude, this is unrelated, but I need your help right now. And it's like Takumi like tweeting about something. That's literally the plot of Chaos Head. Dude, I know this is unrelated, but I need your help right now. That's literally just the entire plot of Chaos Head. I need to make that. That's absolutely hilarious. Oh my god, I don't know why I find that so funny. Just the idea of just putting Shogun in like some random ass image is so funny to me. Just like the angry video game nerd, like that one scene from the angry video game nerd, like the Battletoads one where he like looks at the guy next to him, he's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And it's just Shogun sitting there. I need to make that. I need to make that. Yeah. I could do that. Like, I edit him out of the wheelchair and he's on the couch. I need to make that. Okay, yes, this is not my fourth time streaming. This is my fourth time streaming on PC. All my other streams have been on the PlayStation 4. So that's why. It's my fourth time streaming on PC. Next time you come over, we'll do the second Parappa stream. I'll 100% do that. Next time you come over. You can make Chinese too. I still have that. I think I stream. Is that still on my channel? I don't think it is actually. I think I privated it because I was embarrassed. I could put it up if I wanted to. I didn't delete it. I just privated it, or it might be unlisted, so you can still probably ask us if you have the link. Richard Rin. This shit is hilarious. All right, where's my other characters? Oh, here we go. Don't worry, like, I think in 5 minutes I'll be good to continue Steins Gate. Just gotta do this real quick. Why didn't Schmorgs retweet that image of the freaking Senna scene, where it's like, if you remember this, your childhood was awesome. Why do you guys love that scene so much? I don't get it. Well, I mean, I know why you guys like it, but I still don't get it. Because I ain't into that. You liked it because you tried to get me to pick the positive delusion when it came up. Don't you lie to me. Yeah, but Ruby wouldn't do that. She would never do that. I don't know. I ain't into that. Well, you guys do you. I said I would. Well, like, she's like the archetype for it. Cause like you know how Takumi looks at like all the characters is like archetypes in like a harem visual novel. That's kind of like in that like archetype she would. That's kind of the whole thing of the delusions. She wouldn't do it in real life, obviously, but that's just how Takumi's illusions work. Sorry, Schmorgs, but you can't have Remy do the funny to you. Unfortunately for you. Yeah. Unless someone makes Noah too. And we can delusion root Remy into existence. So actually I need to ask this. Is Serica? So I don't know anything about Serica, but we all know Serica's a very popular character. She's similar to Remy. Right? She's like the Remy of that game. She does the okay. That's all I know about her, that she does the okay. Instead of the bishi that Remy does. I think my favorite Chaos Child character has to be whoever the Suwa of that game is. I think I would like that character very much. If there even is one. If there is one, that'd be awesome. Suwa, but awesome. If I was good at drawing, I'd do like Chaos Head, but awesome. Like I'd draw the Family Guy cast as like the Chaos Head characters. Like Peter would be Takumi, Lois would be Remy, and Joe is Shogun, and Quagmire would be Suwa. And then Meg is Nanami. Man, if only I had artistic skill. Yeah. I would love it. I know I would abuse the hell out of it. You're right. I almost spit my water out. I almost spit my water in my monitor. When I read Meg would be you, I almost spit my water out because I almost laughed while drinking water. That's actually perfect. That's like actually perfect. Meg is Yua. That's actually perfect. Shut up, Yua. Also, yeah, I do remember. And that was horrible, but it was well drawn. That's what matters. You sent me a tweet? Oh, the lobster. Can I even show that on stream with YouTube? It's a lobster basically being killed. Can I even show that on stream? Well, I don't know if he's being killed. I can't tell. Yuji Naka was sentenced to 2.5 years in jail. Holy crap, what did he even do? Mukbang. Holy crap, Remy's real? Oh yeah, he was revealing trade secrets. I forgot about that. Illich, the Smorg Yumeneko Fred. Oh, you're using you're playing the Ryukishi sprites. Nice. You were using console before, right? Yeah, you were. That's true. Dude, original Maria looks so funny. The original Maria is like the funniest thing of all time. She's like, ooh. Ooh, mommy, I'm gonna kill someone. She has like that innocent look, but like you feel like she would say like the most evil thing of all time. That's what's so funny about her. Like, if like, again, like if Ryukishi Sprite Maria said she was gonna kill someone, I would not be surprised. That sprite just has that vibe. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah. She acts really, yeah, she acts like very much in episode 1. She's like the most antagonistic, I cannot talk. If I remember correctly, she's the most antagonistic character in episode 1. Man, dude, looking at the original sprites, I really like something I miss about like original Eva, because original Eva's nice, but I really like console Eva because like she's slightly cross-eyed, and I think it's really fucking cute. I don't know why, it looks so silly. It's not in the original sprites, unfortunately. I think Eva's console sprites are my absolute favorites from the console sprites. Because just how goofy it looks. She looks so funny. But it's like strangely adorable. I got no clue why. Yeah, her eyes. They're just like slightly cross-eyed. Oh yeah, no, the Pachinko sprites suck. They are really bad. I do not like the Pachinko sprites. Have you seen Pachinko Battler? Dude, Pachinko Battler looks so bad. I don't know, like... Actually, no. You know what's the worst one? The women look really bad in Pachinko, because in Pachinko, they give the women, like, huge breasts for no reason. They give them, like, oversized, like, melons. And look at Kyrie. Look at Kyrie's Pachinko. It looks so bad. Eva's also looks really bad. I think Natsui's is really bad too. I think all the females look really horrible. I think Rose is the only like normal looking one. The only normal looking female in Pachinko. Because Shannon also just has like oversized boobs for like no reason. Just because they want to have big boobs. I don't think I've ever seen Kumasawa's Pachinko actually. Yeah, cause it's true. They just like it just looks so bad, man. And Pachinko Kumasawa looks fine. Ugh, excuse me. There's some decent Pachinko sprites. I think the later ones, like the later characters that haven't appeared yet, look fine. But like holy crap, dude, they're just really bad for most of the characters. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the pachinko machine for Yumeneko. There's a Yumeneko pachinko machine, and it's by the same artist. That's why they're called pachinko sprites. They're by the same artist, and like they look way better like in animation because they have like animated like scenes for the pachinko machine. It looks way better in animation than it does as sprites. I saw it, Alex. But yeah, like translated to sprites, man, it does not look good at all. I just realized I was muted. I was gonna have the rest of my characters show up there, but it's way too late at this point, so I was gonna have them do stuff in the other rooms once they open. Goose. Quitcher. Actually, I'll have Quitcher come in. He's gonna be like. I'll have Quitcher come in. Dude, Quitcher is like. No one's gonna get the joke, Quitcher, like the joke that Quitcher's based off of. He's based off a joke that I had with myself. No one knows about it but me. This game sucks. Whoops. Schmorg. It was a funny name, Schmorg. Oh god. Ugh. Schmorg. Schmorgs. The Schmorgy Schmorg. Schmorgerfro, Schmorgerfro. Can't think of any other variations of Schmorg. This is unrelated, by the way. But I looked on your channel because I was curious. Like 2 months, like back when I first streamed Chaos Head. I looked at your channel because I was curious if you had like anything funny on there. And I saw like that video you did for like your like development class or like game development class. And I like just one of the comments is just make Genshin 2 please, and I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. Just make Genshin 2 please. I don't know why that was funny to me. Man, so like you made all that stuff yourself. That's pretty impressive. I saw like the class stuff you made. That was pretty impressive stuff. I'm sure that that game development stuff you do is fun. I wanted to do stuff like that. The closest I got is computer science. Because I basically was just coding essentially, not really modeling or anything, but it works. Well, no, be glad because it's freaking Genshin Impact. It's like it's not a very fun game. Oh yeah, that's understandable. I think I haven't gotten. I wanted to get into modeling before. I never really got into it though, but I wanted to try. Like maybe learn Blender or something, you know? Sounds like something that'd be fun. Also, I like how I looked at Kozapi's channel too. I like how the only thing he has is like I think it's just like Chaos Child gameplay. I don't know if you guys have seen my videos, but I have like I don't even know what I have on my YouTube channel. I just have like fighting game clips of me when I got like a funny thing I did in a fighting game. I had way more videos, but I like privated a lot of them because embarrassing. The Return to Freddy's free all minigames. Holy crap, this is 2015. I have like a lot of like private ones. And I have like Paladin's gameplay. Expand Dong G Major, Sergeant Frog intro G Major. I still have those videos, it's not public. A bunch of Undertale videos. You know what? I don't blame you. Because I probably would have done the same thing, because I love Undertale. When I was younger. Back when that game first came out, I was in middle school. And I absolutely was obsessed with that game. I really should, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? I have not played that game in like the longest time though. Herman. Oh yeah, I've seen this one. The VR chat one. I found a funny Russian alien. Epic zombies moment. I've seen this one too. Go commit, get outside. No. Wait, which one? Genocide? Wait, Undying the Undying or the regular Undying? If it's Undying the Undying, I'm going to... How? How? How did you do that? How? Okay, okay, I need to tell you a story. Freaking Disco Toad knows though. He knows. I was on that boss for the longest time because that boss I could never beat it. That shit was like almost impossible for me. And I finally beat it one day. Holy hell. Well, to be fair, I was in middle school. Maybe I could do it better now. But like holy crap, dude. I could not beat that boss. He did watch me play it for like hours. He knows how the fucking battle theme for that is stuck in my head because of how many times I fought that boss. I thought Sans was easier. Sans took me less time. Maybe it's because I just got better. But I thought Sans took me less time than Undying the Undying. I was frustrated. It was so hard, man. I cannot imagine no hitting Sans or Undying the Undying. Cause holy hell, that game, the genocide route is so hard. I think it's funny too because I think I had trouble with like the original Undyne boss too, like the pacifist one. The first time I played, I wasn't stuck on it for like multiple days or anything. It was only like a little bit. But like I was playing that game. I first played Undertale like on Christmas Eve of like 2015, I believe. It was like Christmas Eve. And I was playing that game, and every year for Christmas Eve I go to a family member's house for a Christmas party. So we were like getting ready to like go and shit. And like I was on my computer this whole time. I was like trying to beat Undyne. And they're like, my family's like, come on, we gotta go. And I'm like, okay, give me a second. I'm like trying to beat this boss. And like I'm getting dressed like while playing the game. And like I did beat it before I left. But like holy hell, that was funny. The Undertale phase, I kind of miss those days, to be honest with you. Deltarune is cool, but I'm not crazy. I'm not as crazy about Deltarune as I was about Undertale. I guess because I grew up, and I guess I don't know. I get less like I get less obsessed with things than I used to since I'm older. Oh no, I was cringe. I was super fucking cringe, dude. You don't even know. I was really cringe back then. But you played it in school. I salute you. I would not have the balls for that. Because I don't think there's always like a few kids in our school who even like Naruto. Yeah, I still haven't played Chapter 2 of Deltarune. I've only seen like videos. But it looks like a good game. I still have to beat Chapter 1. I still have not beaten Chapter 1. I think I got to the part with the Lancer, the King boss fight. I think that's where I left off. Somewhere around that. Yeah. I don't know. It was kind of... Like my Undertale phase had ended, like, when it came out. So, like... It was kind of like a little like it was kind of too late for me. But if it came out during my Undertale phase, I would have probably ate the shit. I would have ate it up. I would have like been obsessed with it. You know, Spamton. Yeah, no, Spamton's theme was really good. I like the theme that plays when you meet him in the dumpster. Like the little the chill ass theme that plays. That theme is really good. And of course, Big Shot is really good. I really like the meme of like Eric Andre. Like on a puppet string as that music just plays in the background. That video is hilarious. Germa played Deltarune? That's not too surprising. It's so weird to think a lot of like old memes are like Germa's responsible for them. Like the rats video, like he made that. Which I didn't even know that he made that until like recently. He's responsible for so many memes. Like never knew it. Because he didn't really blow up in popularity until like 2 years ago. I never really watched him, but I like saw the memes and stuff. Which were really funny. I do watch a lot of Vinny though and Joel. They're really good. I like Vinny a lot. I used to be a big Joel fan, but I've kind of moved on to like Vinny more. Since Vinny's interests align more with mine. But I used to be like a really big Joel fan when I was in middle school. Yeah, no, Among Us has damaged society in ways that we could never imagine. Unfortunately. As good of a game as Among Us is, it's really fun. But holy hell, did it do some things to society. Oh yeah, dude. I should watch some German stream one day when I have the time. I hardly ever sit down and watch streams. Because yeah, my attention span during streams is like really bad. I do like watching like announcements, like when they like Nintendo Directs and like PlayStation Showcase. I like watching those kind of streams. But like people playing games, it's like usually I don't stay for like the whole thing. Like I could watch a good chunk of it, but probably won't watch the whole thing. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I just use it as background noise a lot of the time. I've been doing that a lot more recently. I wish I had 2 monitors. Because if I had 2 monitors, I could have the stream on 1 monitor, and that would be like 10 times better. But I wish I had 2 monitors. I don't have the room for 2 monitors, unfortunately. Like what I'm doing right now would probably be 10 times better if I had Steins Gate on 1 monitor and then the other thing on the second monitor. That would probably be 10 times better. You have a drawing tablet? Oh yeah, that's true. You do have you make gaming stuff. Makes sense you'd have a drawing tablet. Nice. I used to have a drawing tablet actually, but I sold it because I never used it that much. I always wanted to get into drawing, but I just never really did, so I never used it. I still wish I was good at drawing though. Because goddamn, I would draw so many funny things if I had the power. Osu. Oh yeah, you do play Osu. I saw like one of your Osu videos, I think. Yeah, it was the hacking to the gate one. I really like rhythm games, but I've never been too good at them. I usually only really played like like I played Bang Dream at one point. I played the Persona dancing games. I played Friday Night Funkin' when that was relevant. And I haven't really done much else in terms of rhythm games. I like music a lot, but like rhythm games I was never good at them at rhythm games, unfortunately. Yeah, I did, but I kind of fell out of doing that. Mostly because I don't really care for a lot of Friday Night Funkin' mods. I like the base game of Friday Night Funkin', but like they have not updated it, so like, and I just don't really follow the mods. Undertale. But yeah, pretty much, it's just mostly I just kind of I just wish I wish I had 2 monitors. I feel like having 2 monitors would help a lot with my attention span. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of the new ones, they get churned out so often that like a lot of them I just don't really care for. The really good ones like the indie one, I forgot the name of it, the one with Cuphead and Sans and Bendy, that one's pretty good. But it's mostly because I like Cuphead a lot. I still haven't played the Cuphead DLC. I just realized. I have not played those. I have not played the Cuphead DLC. I was like, yeah, I did play those Vocaloid games. I totally forgot about that. Those old Vocaloid games, rhythm games. I did play those because I was a big Vocaloid fan back in the day, thanks to YouTube. Same thing with Toho, essentially. You ever see Ronald McDonald Insanity, and then you're like, that's the beginning of the pop line, the beginning of the pipeline. Dude, I've been kind of getting back into Toho recently. I was not really too. I kind of dropped out of Toho a while back, but I've been kind of getting back into it. I've been seeing a lot of it on Twitter and stuff. But I was like I liked Toho a lot as a kid. Not really kid, well yeah, kid, because it was like early YouTube. This was like 2008 type stuff. I would watch like YouTube videos. No, it wasn't because of him. It was just because I just hadn't really, I just didn't really like. I don't have anyone to talk about Toho with because I'm not really friends with any Toho people. So I just never really talked about it much, and I kind of just fell out of it because like, the next game hadn't come out. It wasn't a game coming out for a while. But the Zun made a new game recently. I think he plays Marisa. I should play that when I have the chance. He's making the new one. It's coming out. I think next year or this year. The next Toho game. Nice. Dude, don't feel bad about using continues because Toho is a really hard game. It's not easy. So you beat Flandre, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't blame you. The Toho fan base is kind of eh. Especially the Japanese Toho fan base is really weird. Also, you didn't beat Flandre. Oh yeah, you can't use continues to fight her, that's right, I totally forgot. I have not played that game in years. Yeah, the Toho extra bosses, the extra stage bosses in Toho are like really hard. But they're usually like the big ones, like Flandre, and then I think Yukari. I think it's Yukari. Moko, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm trying to remember the other ones. I know there's Flandre, Yukari, Moko. If I can remember the other ones, I need to look them up. Clown Piece. I think is Clown Piece one of them? I don't even remember. I have not played the Toho games in a long time. Oh no, not Clown Piece. She's not the extra boss of that game. Oh, Junko is who I'm thinking of. Junko. Yeah, Clown Piece is like the second to last boss. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking wrong. Clown Piece is the second to last of Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. Which the Lunatic Kingdom one is basically you have like the rabbits, but like not the moon rabbits. It's like the other ones because you can play as Raisin, which is one of the moon rabbits. And there's like you have like Saren, Ringo, Doremi, Sagumi, And then it's Clown Beast, then Junko. And there's the girl of the earth, whose name I forget. Let me see. I think I'm trying to remember, because there's so many Toho games. A lot of them are fighting games. There's someone I'm forgetting. Yeah, there's like a bunch of like spin-offs and all that I have like not even played because there are just so many games for Toho. I've only played like the bullet hell ones. I played a few of the fighting games, which are they're pretty fun, but they're also like really broken. But I guess that's what makes them fun. Byakuren, that's who I was remembering. And then Nui. Nui was one. Koishi. Koishi was who I was remembering. Koishi's the green-haired girl with like the hat. Oh yeah, Yumeneko Golden Fantasia is really good. That game is really fun, but it's really spoilery, so you kind of can't really play it until you beat Yumeneko. It's really fun though. It's one of the most unique fighting games I've played. Let me look this up actually. What's the new Toho game coming out? Is it a mainline or is it a spin-off? I forget. I have not followed Toho because like there is like a big gap with like no games for a bit. Let me see. Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts is the newest one. It's the 19th game. Holy crap. This guy Zun is like working, dude. This guy has been making games for years. I respect him. So let me see characters. So you can play as Reimu, Marisa, Aoun, Nazrin. You can play as Nazrin. Has Nazrin ever been playable in a main line? And Saren. Saren has definitely never been playable. Unless I'm misremembering. I mean, she's been playable in like I think a few of the fighting games. I think. Yeah, no, this is her first game where she's playable, I believe. She was a stage 1 boss, so that's actually pretty cool. I don't think that has Serna been playable in an actual game. I don't remember if she has. She probably has. I haven't played the more recent ones. Like the more recent Toho games, I have not played. I've only played like, I think like up to like 2017. I have not played the ones after 2017. Let me actually check because I can actually check. So what? So the Marisa game was the Marisa game a bullet hell? Oh, it was actually. I remember people were excited because like Marisa was playable for like, which was not playable, but like she was like the main character other than Reimu for like the first time. People were really hyped about. Oh yeah, no, like everybody starts out like everybody starts out like that. They only know the characters from like the funny like YouTube videos and like the Fumos and such. If you're like me, you've gone down the rabbit hole on Nico Doga. every Toho fan's favorite site. You've seen all the funny videos in Japan. You played all the games. You know like half the characters. You gone down the rabbit hole, like me. Like holy crap, it's a rabbit hole of a series, but it's fun. I've been getting into it again recently. Because I have a friend who's like really into Toho, and his girlfriend is also really into Toho. They talk about it all the time. That reminds me. Actually, I should not. I should not talk about that here. Maybe another time. Anyways. Have I played this one? I have not played this one. This is a 2021 game. What's the last main line? Willy, Beast, and the weakest creature. Is that a Willy Wonka reference? Playable Yomu. Oh, this one. This is one of the that cowgirl comes from. And then Keiki is the boss. I know who Keiki is. I've seen her. Few. Yeah, these are characters. These are a lot of the newer Toho characters are like never like the fandom does like not care about them, which is funny. But like, if you look like, there's like certain like the Toho fan base in Japan, as you know. They have their characters that they just like they love. Like it's Reimu, Marisa, Cerno, Nazrin, the Yakumos, the Moon Rabbits. Who else? Like the Buddhists, the Buddhists very much. The other group whose name I forget, the one with the zombie girl and the gray-haired one. And then like that's pretty much it. There's just characters that just don't really ever get like content, which is really funny to me. There's so many characters it's bound to happen. But like yeah, because like a lot of these new characters I've like not seen anything about them. Only a few I've seen like a little bit. There's a 2017 one. Let's see if I recognize anyone in this one. So did I play it? I didn't. Oh yeah, Cerno's playable in this one. I did not play this one. I think this is the first one I didn't play. I have to find that website that has all of them for free. Play them. Oh yeah, these are characters I've not seen. Rumia? Yeah, Rumia doesn't appear, but Rumia doesn't really appear, but Rumia is pretty popular in the fan base. I forgot to mention Cerno's group. You have like Cerno and like the state, all the mini bosses from like the first game are like the fandom likes to group them up into like a group called like Cerno's like Baka group of like all the weak quote unquote characters because like you know the fan base loves to hammer in the Cerno is the strongest character joke and she's like the easiest character to beat. They love their jokes. The Toho fan base in Japan is weird, like I've said. Which basically every boss in Toho 6. Except for, like, the Scarlet Mansion people. They're part of that group. So, if I can remember their names. So you have Rumia, you have Daiose. I think that's her name. Cerno. Actually, no, not from the first game. It was the first game, and then there's another game that they're from. I can't remember right now. There was Rumia, Daiose, Cerno. There's a Wriggle Nightbug, who I forget what game she's from. There's the red-haired one whose name I do not remember right now. Actually, I can just look at the Toho wiki. Let me look at it over here. I can probably find it somewhere here. Mystia. The Mystia. Yeah, it's Mystia. Mystia. So it's Daiose, Rumia, Cerno, Rebel Nightbug, and Mystia. They're basically like really early bosses in the early Toho games, and they're basically part of one group because the Toho fan base likes to be funny and be like, haha, weak people are funny. That's pretty much how it goes. Rumia doesn't. Yeah, so Rumia doesn't really appear in any other games, from what I remember. But she's a pretty decently popular character in the fandom. Oh yeah. Also, yeah. Add Alice and like Sinea to that group of like characters that the fandom likes, and also the Scarlet Mansion people. I forgot all about the Scarlet Mansion. Surprisingly, they're like the most iconic characters in the Toho fandom, or this Toho in general. The most iconic characters are just the Scarlet Mansion residents. Yeah. Hard games, man. Hard games. But they're fun. And I would argue that the fan base makes Toho what it is more so than the games. Because a lot of the Toho like stuff, a lot of Toho's identity is like fan base stuff. Because, you know, Zun is always like, you know, every fan game is canon kind of thing. He considers like everything the fans make canon. But yeah, no, despite this, I've never owned a single Fumo in my life because they are very expensive for small plushies. But it's basically like, again, like the characters from like the first few games after Toho 6, because no one cares about the Windows 90. The Windows 98 era is absolutely like no one cares about the Windows 98 era. I haven't even played those games. I've heard they're not good, or they're just like not too fun. That's true. I mean, I do have the Xion plush, which is only like $25. Bad apples come from the 98 games. Yeah, it does. It has, I guess some people like them. I mean, there's like a few iconic things. Like obviously Reimu and Marisa are from there, but like the 98 versions are considered different. It's a different canon because Toho 6 starts like it's a whole new different canon. It's the first game of the new canon. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 are like from the like that whole era is just considered a different canon. The most acknowledgement it's gotten is that Toho Lost World has Reimu and Marisa skins from the 98 era, which is cool. Oh, you may be right about that. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable on 1 to 5. That may be what it is. I might have misheard it as like a whole new different canon. Because I know, because what I've said, like Zun has said, like it's like 6 is a clean state for the franchise. So pretty much everything after 6 is like its own thing, compared to 1 and 5, 1 to 5. Some of the, I'm not sure. I think one of those games aren't. I think some of those games aren't even bullet hell games. They're like different genres. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy the rest of the Toho games. I don't know if you're gonna play all of them. There's a lot. You have all the mainline bullet hells. You have all the fighting games. There's like puzzle games too. Well, mainline's not too bad because mainline is like there's only like 18 or some shit like that. I just saw it right now. I can probably look at it. Uh, 19. Yeah, I was actually right. 19. So yeah, you got 18. You got 19 games when the 19th one comes out, plus like all the spin-offs. for like mainline, but there's a lot of good fan stuff out there too. Like that one game, that one 2D platformer where you play a Sakuya. I've heard that's really good. I forgot what it's called, but Lunar Knights is what it's called. I've heard that game is really good. My friend played it. He said it was really fun. Because you can like time stop and shit. It's like really fun. But yeah. Also, I think, aren't they putting Luna Knights, not Lunar Knights, my bad. Aren't they putting the actual Toho games on Steam? I swear I heard about that. Are they actually doing that? I forgot if they're doing that or not. I do not know. Actually, I don't think so, actually. I may be misremembering. Or maybe it's only in Japan, who knows. But yeah, there's a lot, like when it comes to fan stuff, there's a lot of Toho stuff. There's like the fan anime. Just like they made a whole ass like anime that was just fan made. There's like a bunch of fan games. There's all the videos. There's a bunch of those. I've seen all of them, or not all of them, but I've seen a lot of them. Gets crazy, that fandom. Oh yeah, no, the anime isn't official. Surprising. I thought it was official too. Actually, that's how good it is. It has Zun's approval probably, but it's not like made by him or any of the team or anything. But he probably gave it its blessing. Which it still airs actually. They still make episodes for that, but they take a long time to make because obviously they're like it's fan made stuff. So it takes a lot longer than actual anime. But it's impressive how it's probably one of the most loyal fan bases I've ever seen. The Japanese Toho fan base is absolutely loyal. They will they will make shit like this, and they'll just be like, it's another day in the work of being a Toho fan. The Toho fan base is weird. In Japan, they're definitely a lot of weird people, but they are dedicated to Toho, and that is like they're the most dedicated fan base I've ever seen. It's weird, crazy how some dude who was just making these games like as a doujin started off so small and becomes such a big franchise. Toho is absolutely huge in Japan. There's like 20 conventions for Toho just for fan games alone, not even like actual like Toho conventions. That's crazy. There's like concerts because the music is so good. There's a lot. It's great. Really good. Yeah, all this talking makes me want to get back into Toho now, for sure. Been kind of lingering on it, and now I kind of want to get back into it now after talking about it. I can replay all the games, which will definitely not be fun, but it'll be something fun. It'll kind of be fun. I don't play bullet hells very often. The only one I think the only other bullet hell I played other than the Toho games is Cuphead. And I think Cuphead is way easier. Cuphead is way easier in Toho for sure. And I think Cuphead's pretty hard at times. But I love Cuphead. Cuphead's really fun. One of my favorite games actually is Cuphead. It is such a great game. Anyways, it is 12. But I could keep reading some Steins. It's 5 a.m. for you? Jeez. I guess you don't have college or anything, but holy crap, that's late. I guess I'll play a little bit of Steins Gate since I'm not really gonna. Since I'm pretty much not gonna do much until this introduction stuff ends. So, and I just closed the score by accident. Oops. What the heck? Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll start reading Steins again. Well, guys, it happened. I got rate limited. I thought it was gone. I thought they got rid of it already, but no, it's still there because I just got rate limited. What a very sad day. Actually, I can still see some. Actually, no, I can still see tweets. Actually, I was rate limited on my phone. Got really. I was rate limited on my phone. It looks like it's working on my PC still. I can see your you and Echo posts. Yeah, this is the first time it happened on my phone, but this is the first time it's ever happened since like the initial time it happened on like the day they like introduced it. That was a for the win reference, Battler. That was the funny moment. Battler is such a Chad. Chadler. Chadler. Oh yeah, that Maria CG like jump scared me when I first saw it, by the way. Yeah, no, this is the first time it's happened on my phone. Surprisingly, because on the day it happened on the PC, like it was working on my phone perfectly. But like now I try on my phone, it doesn't work. It gives me an error every time I try to look. I can still look at posts, but every time I try to look at like replies instead, it just says like, oh, an error has occurred. Yeah. A lot of funny jump scares. Yeah, no, it's working on my PC just fine. On mobile, it's just not working, weirdly enough. I guess so. That probably makes sense. Well, guys, log on to your Twitter on all your get your phone, your tablet, your PC. You'll have 18,000 posts to view because it was 600, right? Was it 600 or 6,000 for regular people? Was 6,000 for blue, right? I don't remember. I don't know Elon Musk and his stupid stuff he does. I feel good about this because I hated Elon Musk even before all this stuff happened, and now it's like I have an actual reason to hate him. I just always thought he was obnoxious, and then he became like the CEO of Twitter and did all this stupid shit. I'm like, yeah. Everybody hates it. I'm like, yeah, you never You just now realizing how shitty Elon Musk is? Because everybody used to think he was like the relatable dude, like the funny Redditor dude. Like, oh my god, guys, he's a video gamer. He's so relatable. You know what I mean? Like, everybody used to think that. I'm like, nah, dude, no. Don't even say that. Yeah. But here's the thing about Freds. It's Mark Zuckerberg. And Mark Zuckerberg ain't much better. To be quite honest with you. Mr. Zuckerberg ain't much better than Elon Musk. But again, I don't even care for Instagram. I have an Instagram, but I have not used it in a long time. But it was the first social media I ever used. It's essentially like Instagram, like UI, but like Twitter styled, which does not look right for some reason. Oh yeah, I did use Facebook first, but like I was like, technically I didn't make it. Like my parents made a Facebook for me, and I used it like every now and then. This was like 2007, 8, really long time ago. And then I did get Instagram like 2012, I think was when I got Instagram. It was either 2012, it was 2013, not 2012. 2013. I don't ever use Twitter and Discord now. It's just Twitter and Discord for me now. I don't really use anything else. Instagram, I just don't really use it. Like people I talk to on Instagram, I don't really talk to, and the people I still talk to, I just talk to them on Discord. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm getting tired. Probably gonna go to sleep in a bit. I probably won't continue. But I'll probably stream again soon because I do want to keep playing Steins. I'll stay on for a bit longer though, just talking. Yeah. My family is on Instagram, and that's probably the only time I ever use it because they DM me like stuff. Like dog videos and stuff. But yeah, other than that, I don't really use Instagram. I don't think I've posted since like 2022, like early 2022, like January. I think the last time I posted, or it might have been March. Actually, I don't remember. Actually, no. Last time I posted was in June. Actually, so like, actually, let me check. I can just check really quick. That's not my Instagram. I switched to the other one. Okay, there you go. Oh, I had like gimmick accounts on Instagram and everything. Holy crap. So my last Instagram post was Human Echo. Funny enough. If my Instagram not be stupid, there we go. Okay. Actually, no, my last post was in January of 2023. That is way later than I thought I posted. And it was Human Echo. It was Human Echo, but they're doing the Inspector Gadget video, the Cinemassacre one. Those brown bricks in Minecraft. Then November I posted, then November again, October, September, July again, March, February, January again, January. Facebook. I wonder how that looked. Because I think I did the same thing on Facebook. It wasn't for Undertale. It was like what was it? I'm trying to think. Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet. Oh yeah, you could do that. I forgot about that. I don't know if I knew you put Little Big Planet. But like I was like, this is back when I was at Little Planet. I would like post pictures of like Sackboy from Little Big Planet. I would put him as my picture, and like, cause I had people following me, like my family I was friends with my family on Twitter, on Facebook, and like friends of like the family and stuff. They would like see that stuff. I'm like, now I wonder, like, what did they think of me posting like these random ass video game characters on fucking Facebook? So yeah, Schmorg, I feel you on that. That's like, that is like scarily relatable to like my experience on Facebook. But yeah, Little Planet 1 and 2 were godlike games, man. Little Planet 2 is one of the best games ever made. It sucks that Little Planet 3 was so bad. It was by a different developer, so it makes sense. But yeah, no. I posted, like, pictures of Sackboy on Facebook and, like, all that stuff. And, like, I just posted it. I'm glad I did not use Facebook during my anime, like, when I started watching anime. Because I definitely would have been really annoying about it. Actually, I can check my Facebook. I still have it. And I did not delete, like, a lot of those things I did not delete. So I could actually look at it right now if I wanted to. You know, let's do that. Let me cringe at my old self. I get tagged in a lot of like stuff my family posts because like I'm in a lot of pictures. So I need to scroll through all that first. Poor you. Dude, I'm clamoring for this because I have not looked at this in like God knows how many years. I have not looked at any of this stuff. Halloween pictures. Damn, that was so long ago. "2014 was 9 years ago. Holy shit. I am old." Oh god, I'll put like the iPhone stuff. Oh no, the iPhone laps. I just ran 402 meters in the circle me minute rush. No, I don't mind the pictures. Cause I don't like have Facebook, so I don't get like notifications or anything like that. I don't really mind. I had to scroll through all of it to get to the old stuff. So Minion Rush, Minecraft. Look at what I made in Minecraft Xbox 360 edition, and it's the Nether portal. Do you guys remember the old like Facebook games like Farmville and like the pet one and like the aquarium one? Look, what the frick? Lol, look at this funny Gangnam style parody, Herbert style Club Penguin. I posted this. I wrote that. Petville! Yes! Dude! Petville was absolute peak. Petville was so good. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. I forgot that it was called Petville. Dude, Petville was so good. I don't think I ever played Diner Dash. But I played like the aquarium one, I forgot what it was called. Are these games still on Facebook? I wonder. I don't think I ever played Diner Dash. I played the SpongeBob one on iPhone. They had like SpongeBob Diner Dash, which I think was probably really similar. Going to Universal Studios Orlando on Friday to Saturday. Can't wait. I posted like a Banjo-Kazooie video. I said, lol, watch this, it's funny. Like, yeah, these people must have been like, who the fuck? Like, these people must have been like, who the fuck is Banjo-Kazooie? Oh my god, I posted fucking Gur from Invader Zim. Oh no. Fish World, that's what it was called. That's what that game was called. Fish World. Oh my god, do I still have all my freaking... Do I still have my old fishes in this? Let me check. I need to see. There is absolutely no way. Are you kidding me? I still have my... Oh my god, I still have my old fish tank in this game. Oh my god. I have like a I think it says 2010 on it. That's how you know this is old. Because it's on 2010. Oh my god. I cannot believe that I still have this. I have like an octopus, I have a clam, I have kissing fish, I have a dragon, like, prop. This is tank 2. How do I look at the other tanks? I forgot how to play this game. How do I look at the other tanks? Oh, here we go. View tanks. Jaws. Oh, I was obsessed with the Jaws movie as a kid. That's still like one of my favorite movies of all time. Jaws. But holy crap, as a kid I loved Jaws. I was obsessed with sharks too. I had a tank called Jaws. I must have had sharks in here, but I don't see them now. They must have died. Oh yeah, they probably all died. I mean, I haven't played this in like years. Love tank. There's a stingray, the spud, and kissing fish again. Bones. I have a frog in here. A frog. Oh, here's a great white. He's not. Why is he? He's like stuck. I think this game's code has probably been broken over the years. There's a dancing skeleton in my tank for some reason. That's why it's called Bones. I was a clever kid, wasn't I? Stingray, tank, and Jaws. There's one stingray in here. I don't even see a shark in here. Actually, there's probably more fish in here. I think this game is probably like really glitched out because I don't think they've updated this game. Probably. Why do I have a tank that's just the Ghostbusters logo? And that's a dead shark. I leveled up. There goes the dead shark. I want to have 6 fish in here of all things. Let me feed this guy. How do I feed? Take all my food. Brian's tank. And it's just nothing here. Magic tank. Another stingray. I had so many stingrays. Oh, the stingray's dead. Well, no shit. It's been years. Okay. Holy shit. I have not played that. That game, I have not seen that game in so long. Holy shit, that was a blast. That was an absolute blast from the motherfucking past, dude. Alright, anyways, let's keep scrolling. LOL also beat the game Banjo-Kazooie today, the day the Heat won. Oh yeah, the Miami Heat. When that happened. This was in 2012. Please help my trapped pet. Happy Pets. Oh my god, Happy Pets. I forgot Happy Pets was a thing. Holy god. Happy Pets. Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. Little Big Planet 2. Yeah, here's where I put my picture as the Little Big Planet. Jetpack Joyride? It probably was on Facebook. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. There's a lot of scams too. Like people like messaging me and like saying like, I just got a new iPad too for free. Like, yeah, sure you did. Oh my god, Go Anime. I used to use Go Anime when I was little. Oh my god. I can't. I am cringing so bad at this. I was so bad back then, dude. I was so cringy. I mean, I know I was a fucking little kid at this point, but like, god damn. When we're kids, we don't even think. We just do shit. It's hilarious. What? I posted a video called "Funny Dog Watching TV" and I just said "lol" and put exclamation mark. What is wrong with me? This is the same kid who would end up becoming the Mamoru Suwa fan of all time. Holy crap. Funny hamster with an elevator. It's a hamster being carried by a guy and he says, "I has an elevator." That is the most 2011 thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy crap. How many Happy Pets photos do I have? Holy crap, I have a bunch. Is Happy Pets still on here? It has to be, right? There's no way Happy Pets is not on here. Oh, I lost my place. Oh, I'm not scrolling all the way down there. Hold on. Alright, well, let's see. Happy Pets. Let's see if Happy Pets is still a thing. I do not think it is. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, never mind. Happy Pets is gone. No more Happy Pets. I need to see if Petville. Petville, absolutely. If that's still up. The last time they posted was in 2009. So, yep, Petville's dead. Wait, how do you look through your old YouTube comments? I didn't know you could do that. Tell me that. Tell me I will do that right now. I need to see that then. Because I made so many old comments back when I first made my account, like in 2008. Oh, you'd be surprised. Because Fishworld is still... Fishworld was still, like, open somehow. Farmville is absolutely probably still up, too. Farmville 2 is, at least. I don't know if the original Farmville is. They have, like, all these new Farmville games, so the original probably doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, they have Farmville free now. What the frick? History. It's on the right side of my screen. Let's see this. Oh, you shit, you're right. I've never seen this before. This freaking page so this has my old YouTube picture. God, I need to scroll all the way down. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to scroll down for a while until I find my old ones. But I am going to absolutely scroll down as much as I can. So I'm at my fucking JoJo phase. I made a lot of JoJo comments at this point. It's a little. It's kind of it's cringe. It's only 2018. I'm already cringing at myself. Holy crap. You know, I comment a lot, so it's gonna take a bit. But once I get there, I'm gonna probably have a field day. Oh yeah, I found a comment of me predicting Joker in Smash. That's actually hilarious. Yeah, that's why I was having the thing, because I got to like the Smash comments. When Ultimate was still coming out, like all the leaks were happening. I was pretty like caught up with this stuff because I was really excited for that game. Oh, here's some Overwatch stuff. That was an era for sure.
Road Dogg has been nerfed on the PTR, and I don't really know why, Blizzard. Ladies and gentlemen, hello.
Oh god, Danganronpa. Danganronpa! This is the Danganronpa phase. We're at the Danganronpa phase. We have officially gone into the dark side, ladies and gentlemen. Before I knew about good games like Steins Gate and Human Echo, I was playing Danganronpa. To be fair, it is what got me into the genre, so I will give it some credit. Where credit is due. Yeah, Danganronpa was fine, but it's not like after playing good visual novels, it's like yeah. I think V Free is good though. I like V Free a lot, but people hate V Free. Why did I comment? Okay, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. Or Overwatch.
近々始末する予定。
And Persona, here's the person when I played Persona 5. I would argue against that actually. I actually don't agree with the V-Free villain being bad. I actually think she's quite good. But that's a discussion for another time, and that's a discussion I am definitely on the losing side of, so I will continue to look at my comments. But one day I might talk about how I think V-Free is underrated as fuck. And why it's actually the best Danganronpa game and why it's actually overhated. Maybe one day I'll do that. I'd probably have fun doing that one.
Hello, welcome everybody. I'm just.
God, I made some edgy jokes back then. Holy crap. I am not proud of myself. Come on, Brian, for the past, be better. Be better than that. I mean, I would argue that V-Free's final part is what makes it such a good game. I'm like the only person with this opinion, but again, one day I'll probably do a whole rant about that and like talk about why I think that game is so overrated and why it deserves more love. I quite like the ending of V-Free, and I know it's unpopular, but I have my reasons for it, and I could explain it one day. I'm like the only person who likes V-Free, so I'm already on the losing side with that one. So yeah. Also, hello again. So I'm still looking. I am still like in 2018. Holy crap! I commented a lot in 2018. Dude, I made
Your favorite content creator without spending a dime? Now you can with Cockbox.
Hop on your Android or iOS device and search for the creator. I kind of like this.
What is these? Dude, are these old videos? Well, like, I would argue again, like, I feel like that's the greatness of it. But again, I have to go into it because, like, it's a lot. There's a lot to it. I gotta go into like a whole tangent about it. But I can justify like pretty much every complaint you guys have about it, or justify like every decision they made. I have to go into it though. It's a big thing because V3 is a very complex game, surprisingly enough, being a Danganronpa game compared to 1 and 2, and I think that's why it has such a mixed, split opinion. They might have been too. I feel like it was really weird. It's a very weird game. V3 really is. How it kind of just ended up being a really complex game out of nowhere. I mean, I'm not even gonna justify Miyu. I'm telling you, I like Miyu because I'm biased. Objectively, she's not a very good character, but I still like her a lot because I am biased.
Support your favorite content creator without spending a dime. Now you can't.
God, I was toxic on YouTube whenever I talked about like paladins and stuff. Holy crap. See? Schmorg gets it. Schmorgs gets it. He gets me. He's my buddy. He gets me. That's exactly what I said, dude. Like, Teru, I just find him worse. But to be honest, I don't hate him as much as I used to. I kind of overplayed my Teru hate. He's just fine. I don't really hate him or anything like that. It was really overplayed. I overplayed like everything back then. I was like very exaggerated. I exaggerated like everything back then. So yeah. I mean, all the Love Hotel scenes are bad. Not even just Miyu's. They're all pretty horrible in my honest eyes. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, it's like, it's pretty bad, but like, at the same time, I'm just biased. Because she's hot. I'm a simple man. God, I was toxic on YouTube. Holy crap. I'm like telling Mercy mains that they suck at the game. Holy shit. I was toxic, dude. Holy crap. I am so much nicer now. It's insane.
Hi, I'm Michael.
God damn it, dude, I was so toxic. Again, like, you're correct in everything you're saying. She's just hot. Also, I like adventure characters a lot. That's also another reason. I've said this already. She's objectively not a good character. I can admit that. but she's just hot. Like, what can I say? She's like literally the hottest character in Danganronpa. I pretty much she's just an entertaining character to watch. Like she's not objectively good, but like she's not like I'm not bored when she's on screen, or like I'm not like moaning when she gets on screen. I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, what kind of batshit insane shit is she gonna do next? You know what I mean? It's that kind. That's basically how I feel about Miyu. Why did I make? I had a comment. I had a comment on Ready Player One trailer 1. I said Gordon Freeman better be in this movie. I don't think he was in that movie, unfortunately.
Overwatch wins awards.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome.
Markiplier Pizzeria Simulator. I don't blame you. Korekio is a pretty interesting character, but thinking about it in hindsight, and it's been like years since the game came out. Character's a little bit problematic. The sister stuff is a little problematic, depending on how you look at it. Oh my god, there is no way it's you. Is that you, Mosa? That is you, right? There's absolutely no way. I was just talking about Paladins too. I was just looking at my old Paladins comments, and you come on my stream. Holy shit, that is absolutely insane. Dude, how have you been, my man? Holy crap. Dude, I was just looking at like old Paladins comments I made on YouTube videos, and you come on my stream. That's absolutely insane. Holy shit. Dude, holy crap. How have you been? I have not. It's been so long, man. Oh my god. That's so funny. Yeah, dude, those were the good old days. I miss those days, man. I remembering all the Buck stuff, all the freaking OB64, all the stupid shit they did to Paladins. Oh my god. Dude, that's insane. I would have never thought you would come here. Holy crap. Good thing I kept the stream running for longer than I initially meant to.
Hey, Rainstorm.
Oh god, Randay Gaming. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna get that game for sure. Persona free. It's a really good game. And hopefully the remake... Yeah, it's gonna be 10 hours and 20 minutes. Fun fact. My Steins 8 hours are just racking up right now. Yeah, I'm definitely getting Persona 3 Remake. It looks really good. And I love the original Persona 3, so... I am definitely going to pick that up. I just hope Persona 6 gets revealed soon. Man, I have been waiting for Persona 6. Yeah, I'm in college right now. It's been a while, but yeah, I'm doing college right now. That's pretty much all I'm doing. 'Cause I don't have a job, unfortunately. But yeah, everything's been good. How's everything been with you, man? How's your brother been too? Yeah, it's a visual novel. I haven't like clicked on it because I've been doing other stuff, but I basically left it on the background. Yeah, it's a Steins Gate is what it's called. It's a visual novel. Oh, nice. Working part-time and in uni. Third year. Nice. I am like only on my second year at this point. But that's good. Nice to know you've been doing good, man. I'm studying computer science. That's my major, so hopefully I can get something out of that. I'm still in 2018, or this is 2017. I'm still. It's gonna be a while till I get to my old comments, like old comments.
Over there. I will say hello to these guys.
Oh my god, this old buck. When he was freaking broken. Yeah, man, it was nice. I'll see you later. Yeah, we gotta talk again anytime. I'm always open. Yeah. I just realized you guys can actually hear the videos I play. I didn't even realize that. I'm like looking at like old comments I made. That was when Buck was freaking broken and they like overbuffed him that one time. Damn, that was so long ago. But yeah, man, it was nice to chat. Hopefully I treat you good too, man. That was your rape. I am sorry about that. I didn't know what video that was. I keep forgetting you guys can hear the videos. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I commented so much on these old videos. I'm just gonna start scrolling really fast until I can get to the old shit. Because holy crap, I'm spending too much time on this. On like 2017 comments. Okay, we're getting there, actually. We're getting there. Oh my god, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. We are absolutely getting there. Yes! My first comment. My first comment. I got to it. It's me commenting on a singing fish video and saying, please tell me where did you find this? My second comment is, it's a video called My First Animation, Wally. And it's like, I'm saying, cool Wally. Spinder Mario. What the fuck is, what is this? It's like 2010 shit. 2010. Let me see. The first one was 2010, I think, because I made my account in 2010. I used YouTube in 2008, but I didn't make a comment. I didn't make an account until 2010 because I wanted to like favorite videos, and my dad was like, "Yeah, just make a YouTube account," and I was like, "Okay," and he like made it for me, so I could like save videos and like watch whenever I wanted. That's why. That's originally why I made a YouTube account. So, pretty funny in hindsight. Toast. Hotel Mario cutscene. I commented toast. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? It's just saying, oh my god. Customize your bunny from the rabbits, raving rabbits. I said, how do you get more rabbits? And singing fish goes wrong. I commented falcon pooch it. I didn't spell punch right. Punch it. I put like 5 exclamation marks. Oh my god, I have changed so much as a person. It is not even funny. Awesome Spore. Holy shit, Spore was a Zero Paper Mario. I was like, all Hotel Mario cutscenes. There are too many hotels for Mario to look in. No, he died. It was a fish. It was a singing fish getting blown up, like one of those singing fish toys. Characters that should be in Super Smash Bros. 4. This is an ancient video. Holy crap! I was trying to find this video for the longest time. I need to watch this. Hold on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? I don't think it is, but it's similar. This is 14 years ago, dude. Oh my god, this was 14 years ago. Insane. On ONG, I put ONG instead of OMG. Everybody think Kirby rocks, but he sunks. Starfy is way better than Kirby. Here's another one. We gotta find toasters and Toast gotta toast. What's that clown? The princess is now a permanent guest in one of my 9,000 pingus hotels. I typed that word. I typed those words and I said I want to post this on a freaking YouTube. What was wrong with me? Well, what did I do? Well, why did I get to this point in my life? Yes, this is the video. This is the video. I found it. Oh my god, this is the video I was thinking. This is the video. Oh my god, this is like a Smash 4 video. Like people like comment like Smash 4 comments. Like it was like people like making like Smash 4 predictions. And I was like, I want Starfy and Banjo-Kazooie in this game. And I was like arguing with him doing the comments. He was saying like Banjo-Kazooie wasn't good enough, and like I was like upset. Oh my god, this is so funny. I remember this shit. My fucking grammar is so bad though. Like holy crap. What? Dude, I unironically typed in Goku would be awesome in a Smash 4 characters video. Dude, I must have been like, how old was I? This is 2010. I was 8 years old. Actually, no, I was 7. This is November. My birthday's in December. So I was 7 when I made this comment of me saying Goku would be awesome. I should do that actually. I should. I have to find this comment though, because the way YouTube comments worked back in the day, they weren't like Fred. So I'd have to actually find his comment because my comment's not connected to his. Because YouTube comments were weird back then. Dude, this is so funny. Oh, here's a Little Big Planet. What the hell did I just... What? Okay, so you hear this music, right? So this is one of the music. This is like a music track from Little Big Planet 1. And I commented, I wish I can edit this video with Sackboy with a sad face and the Earth too, and at the end he screams like a raving rabbit. Da! What the fuck? What is wrong with me? What the hell did I... What? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Wait, no, I need to screenshot this. This is like absolute gold. This is absolute freaking gold. Look at this. This is real. I wrote this 12 years ago. I can't send images. Actually, I can just share my screen, can't I? Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of stuff I've said in the past. I don't want to like have some. I might have said something like really bad or something. I don't want to. Just in case. I don't know what I was thinking when I was like 8 years old. So who knows? I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. What was wrong with me back then? I was too young for YouTube for sure, because I was only 8. So obviously I would type really stupid shit like this and like not even think that it was like weird. But like there's no way. What the fuck? Okay, there's a glitch. There's like a Little Big Planet 1 glitch video. And I commented, it's been patched. I did everything and it does not work. So delete this video or Little Big Planet will get you in trouble. Oh my god. This is fucking gold. This is absolute gold. Schmork, thank you. Just thank you so much for telling me how to look at these. Oh my god. He said this is absolute gold. Oh my god. Why did I comment? freaking... Oh my god. What is this? Crazy Shark. I commented, do they still sell it? What is this? Oh, it's a shark. It's a funny shark, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Thank you for sending it. It's like, so they can see it. That is exactly how I typed it. Funny, the Mario 64 commercial, or Smash Bros 64, I said, it's all started because Mario triped Yoshi. I meant to say tripped, but I spelled it wrong. The game is called Pikachu. Oh my god, I was like crying. I was like telling this dude like he made like a Mario 64 ROM hack, and it wasn't working. I was like, please reply, please reply. I need help to make this work. I never played that. I never played this ROM hack though. I could actually, now that I actually know how to play ROM hacks, I could. Why did I? Okay, so there's this video called My Top 5 Favorite Disney Rides, and I said It's a Small World is the best. I'm a kid. ... Why did I have to specify I was a kid? I guess it's because people hated Small World because of it being a kid's ride. I don't know.
To the left and to the right, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Huh? Who are you?
Hi, my name is...
So I commented on this Sonic video. I said this music is from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which it is from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Very observant of you, young Brian. Oh, Fears of Figment. I commented on the Figment ride. I commented like on like the old like Figment ride. You know what's funny? I could actually do that edit now. I like theoretically I could actually just edit that. I could do that video edit now. Because I actually know how to edit videos. But I don't know why in the hell I would ever do that. Where's the food court? Am I blind? Or do you mean the food truck? I thought for a second you were gonna mention the freaking, you're gonna copy and paste the fucking thing I said. That I wish I could edit this video with Sackboy with sad face. That's what I thought you did at first, but no, you mentioned Miuruma. I think to unlock offered events is to unlock Ganondorf in an event. This is me talking about Melee. I did one versus match and I unlocked Brinstar Depths. I did 15-minute Melee with Donkey Kong with down B attack, but I did not win. This is when I was trying to unlock all the characters in Smash Melee as a kid. Oh, that's some good times. What the fuck did I just comment? Cool Nintendo flip notes, and I commented, Guy, hello. Elmo. Elmo knows where you live. Guy, faint. Scary music plays. Elmo's ghost appears. Guy looks at ghost. Guy, Because there's like an Elmo knows where you live flip notes. What the frick? Oh my god, these are so funny. Wait, what? What the hell did I just... What did I comment on this video? I said, ask the creators of Smash Bros. They know. My friend told me. This was me justifying Banjo and Smash.
Hi,
Oh guys, like there's a Mario Sunshine Easter egg video.
everybody. I just found an Easter egg.
I just found an Easter egg. Some like random kid on the internet. And I commented about it in the comments. Yeah, dude, those are so good though. Oh look, my favorite game, Kirby's Air Ride Review, GameCube. I commented, Swerve Star is hard to control. I have this game, it's fun. No way! There's absolutely no way. Okay. Dude. Okay, so this guy made this video called How to Unlock Taboo in Smash Bros. Brawl. And also, yes, he did actually risk. He did do that. And Taboo was the final boss in Smash Bros. Brawl, if you guys remember, if you guys ever played Smash Bros. Brawl. And this guy made a video like How to Unlock Taboo. And it's a Rickroll. And then I commented, you Rick ruled me, bitch. But look how I comment. Look. You have to see how I spelled it. Because it is the funniest thing I think I've seen all day. I misspelled Rickrolled, I put Rick ruled, and I spelled bitch like B-I-C-T-H. Oh my god, that is hilarious. What the frick, dude? God damn, why was I so mean? I would not say that nowadays. I'd be like, haha, very funny. There's some art for YouTube poop that I commented on for some reason. Because art for YouTube poops were so popular back in the day. Why did I comment on Elmo's slide? I said, nice dance, Elmo. You're cool. Some dog. Oh yeah, I also wanted Bomberman and Mega Man. Surprisingly, I wanted Mega Man because I wasn't a big Mega Man fan, but Bomberman was. Oh hey, Vinny, I am looking at old comments on my YouTube. I'm looking at old comments I made on YouTube, and they're the funniest thing I think I've seen all day. This is like 2010 shit, and it's absolutely hilarious. I was like 8 years old. I was 8 years old in 2010, and it is absolutely hilarious. Luigi's Mansion. I beat this game 8 times. Oh look, Luigi's Mansion trailer 2. I was freaking my ass off on that one. I said, how do you unlock a Meta Knight? Oh, this is Kirby Air Ride. So this guy wants annoying orange in Smash. Wow, I guess that guy must be really upset. I have no idea how I've been streaming for 10 hours, by the way. I've never streamed this long. Mario 64, DS. Yeah, it is a new record. Actually, yeah, you know, it's a good idea. I should stop streaming. Anyways, yeah, it was fun. I should definitely do this more often because after the Chaos Head one, I kind of stopped, and then no, I missed this. I miss hanging with you guys. We should be like, it's fun, really fun. So I will definitely try to stream more. And yep, yeah, this is easily the best one. There's something for everybody. We had Steins Gate, trans rights, ranting about bad anime, YouTube comments, reunions. What else happened? There's something else I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, Pizza Tower. Me being bad at Pizza Tower. It had a little something for everybody. So yeah. It was fun. I'm glad you do, Schmorgs. I had fun too. Yeah, I should definitely not do it so late. But I should probably stream earlier too. Like, I should probably start streaming like a lot earlier than I usually do. So, and that would probably make it a lot, like 10 times better. I think it's funny. I think like, how long of the stream is me on this exact screen? I'm actually curious. I'm actually checking right now. So about like 4 hours of this stream. 4 hours of this stream is just me on this exact same screen I've been on. It's just under 5 hours I'd be on this exact screen. So yeah, next time I'll actually play the game. I'll actually read the Steins game visual novel. Let me have I saved? I hope I've saved. I have not, okay. Let's do that then. You know what? Let's advance the text. Let's advance the text at least once.
確かに今の俺たちでは物理的なタイムマシンは無理かもしれんな。セルンに比べて金も施設も足りない。
There we go. I progressed the story. Woohoo! We did it, boys. All right. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I hope the music wasn't too loud. I think I lowered it. Like I've lowered it since the last stream because I feel like the music was a bit loud. But according to OBS, my voice is louder than the music, so I think it should have been fine. Yeah, I wanted to close the game and like just have like no music in the background, but it would just be a black screen if I did that. So I kind of wanted you guys to have something to look at least. The good thing about Twitch is that Twitch has like those things where like you can like put like an image on screen, like during off time, like you have like a be right back image and shit like that. I don't know if OBS lets you do that. If it does, I'd have to research that, learn a bit more about OBS streaming because I hardly use the streaming stuff with OBS, just the screen recording stuff. But yeah, yeah, I'll probably try to figure that stuff out. So when I go on BRB, I can just. So when I go on BRB, I can just have like a. I can have like an image or something. I can like play music too, like a starting soon screen. And like I can do that. I can learn how to do that. I may not be good at art, but I can definitely do some good graphic design if I do say so myself. Yeah, I'll definitely try that out. Yeah, I should use Twitch Studio since it's a lot easier than OBS. But I've been using OBS for years to stream record, so I decided to use it for streaming too. But it's just pretty easy to use. Like switching scenes isn't very hard, so I'm sure there's an option to have like a BRB like scene or like a starting soon screen or like a thanks for watching screen, all that stuff. But yeah, I think I prefer YouTube though because you know. I feel like on YouTube it's a lot less likely that like some random dude will come up here and be like, "What are you doing?" Because this stream is basically just kind of meant for friends and such. But hey, maybe I could maybe I could enter a larger audience one day. I don't know. I usually just stream to friends because the stuff I talk about, like no one's gonna understand what I'm talking about unless you're my friend. So yeah. All right, yeah, you'll have to help me with that, Brisk. I can make my own for those. But yeah, I'll have to look at OBS, see what I can do, and then we can basically, I can prevent from looking at the same screen for 5 hours with the same music playing in the background for 5 hours. I wonder if there's an option to mute the. Oh, I could have muted the desktop audio. Actually, I could have done this. Yeah, you guys can't hear it now. I could have just done that. Why didn't I do that? I'm silly. I'm a silly dude. All right. Anyways. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. It was a good, fun stream. Good fun stream, good fun time for everybody. But I have to go to bed because I am tired and it is late. So, I will see you guys in the next stream whenever that happens. Hopefully soon. I will try to have one out. I mean, honestly, tomorrow, I might be able to do one tomorrow. If I'm up to it tomorrow. I could maybe do one tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Oh, Minecraft. I should actually. I've been meaning to do that. It's just that I don't play Minecraft too often. So I don't really go on Minecraft too often, but I should actually hop on that server sometime, so I can hang out with you guys more, because you guys are pretty awesome. You and Kozapi. And Benny too, of course. Benny's got to show up more often though. He's a little inconsistent, but he's cool. But yeah. Yeah, I'll try to head up there. I started talking less in the server because I get shy easily. All those people I don't really talk to. But yeah. It was fun. And hopefully I can actually read the visual novel next time. Because I spent 5 hours on just the save screen. Yeah, I feel the exact same way. It's also a really bad feeling when, like, you, like, add to a conversation, but, like, no one really responds to you. It doesn't happen often, but, like, sometimes I don't say something because I'm afraid it's gonna happen, and then I'll feel bad about it. You know what I mean? It usually doesn't really happen though when I do it. I just almost like never do it because I'm scared of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you get me. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like exactly the same way. It's weird because I used to be so outgoing when I was younger. As you guys heard from my YouTube comments, I was way more outgoing than I usually am now. I'm a lot more I used to not really post on Twitter, but like now that I used to post a lot of random shit on Twitter, but now that I have a lot more people following me, I tend to post a lot. I don't tend to post very much like more personal stuff, you know what I mean? Because I'm just really shy. Since I basically ever since I started tweeting about visual novels, I've gotten like 20 million people following me. Not 20 million, but you know what I mean. I got a lot more followers now. Yeah, no, it was also around middle school for me too. Like around middle school, I just kind of stopped. Kind of stopped being as outgoing as I used to. It's really weird, really strange. It happened like exactly around that time, 6th, 7th grade, for me. Because in elementary school, I was really outgoing. I would talk to everybody. Maybe too quiet. Yeah, I was the same way, Schmorgs. Except it was middle school for me. In high school, it was less... Well, I was talkative, but only to, like, my friend group. Like, anyone that wasn't, like, my friend, I wouldn't really talk too much. In elementary school, I talked to literally everybody. But to be fair, in elementary school, everybody's you're friends with everybody because you're all kids and all that. You're all, like, really young. But yeah, then in middle school, it was like I would only really talk to, like, my friend groups. And other than that, I just would not really talk to much people. Yeah, social anxiety. I have social anxiety as well. It's a bitch. Since I also got depression, so it's also really sucks a lot. But you know, it's not too bad, at least. Yeah, same. Like definitely, I was definitely like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm streaming and like anybody could join, so I'm feel like I'm fairly confident now, at least more than I used to be. Oh yeah, no, I never got diagnosed either, but I absolutely was depressed as hell in high school. Like my first few years of high school, I was depressed, like really bad, like even suicidal at some points, because I just did not have a good time in that school. Mostly because one, I didn't have any friends because all my friends went to a different high school, And second, like, the teachers I had were, like, horrible, dude. And, like, I wasn't doing as good as I should have been. Yeah, I was. But I'm talking about, like... I'm not talking about minor depression. I'm talking about, like more... Whatever, like, just depression. Which I probably still do. I probably do, because I still feel it from time to time. Like, there's a lot of times where, like, I'll just, like, out of nowhere, just feel really sad. And, like, I'll feel, like, unmotivated to do anything. Like, I would just, like, there's a lot of times where, like, I just feel like I feel depressed. I feel like whatever I do, there's no point in doing anything. So I just don't do anything for the whole day, and I feel like shit. Whenever my sleep schedule's messed up and I stay up late and I go to sleep, like, very late, like very, like the sun is already out, and, like, I go to sleep that late, I feel like crap. When I wake up really late, like, I wake up and, like, almost everybody in the house is already asleep. I feel like absolute shit. I feel like it still happens. So I feel like I probably do. I probably do. I've never been diagnosed, like, for actual depression, but, like, I feel like I probably do have some sort of form of it, because with how I feel sometimes, I definitely think it's possible. Yeah, exactly. At some point, dude, like, I just, like, my mind, like, hates me, or, like, I hate myself. I really don't like that feeling. That's why I always try to keep my sleep schedule nice, because it always happens when I have a bad sleep schedule is when that happens. I feel like garbage a lot of the time, and it's annoying. But yeah, in high school it was absolutely painful, because I've never been suicidal after that time. Which, I mean, I would have never done it because I would be too scared to do it in the first place. But, like, holy crap, those early high school years were horrible, man. So glad I've gone past that. So glad. But I still hate those freaking teachers, man. They made my life hell for no reason. I had this teacher who, like, was absolutely so bad. Like I'd get berated in front of, like, the entire class. It was horrible. For asking a simple question, by the way. Not anything to do with, like, work or, like, anything that they were, like, learning. No, I was just asking them a question about the project that we were doing, and, like, she got mad at me and berated me from the class. Like, bro, like, the kid, like, they say, like, oh, there's no stupid questions, and then you ask like, not even a stupid question, and then they get mad at you. I'm like, come on, you can do you like, this is what I say: if you're not happy with your job, just don't do it, because clearly she wasn't very happy with her teaching job. Fuck that teacher, man. That teacher was a bitch. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Borger is playing TF2 at almost 2 a.m. Holy crap. I used to do that all the time. TF2, I used to play TF2 up until, like, we played, like, Disco Toad knows, we played TF2 for like, we played that shit for, like, hours on end. We were, like, to the late night. I miss TF2, man. I really hope that new update is good, if it even comes out at this point. But yeah, the pandemic also got me pretty bad too. The pandemic, not as bad as those early high school years, but, like, the pandemic was really fucked up that's where my sleep schedule first got fucked up. And the pandemic, like, a lot of shit happened that made me feel like shit. Pandemic did a lot of crap. Yeah, we should. I actually really would like to play TF2 again. It's a pretty fun game. Just, man, that hype when Juggle Inferno came out, that will never be matched, man. That was such a fun time. We were so hyped when that update came out, dude. Such good times. That was so long ago too. It's surprising how long it's been. Actually, I was during my I think that was during those high school years I just mentioned. That was one of the few times I felt not like wanting to kill myself, when I played TF2 with the buds. Because that was the only time I could hang out with them outside. Because I didn't go to the same school as them. That's why I'm glad I switched schools. But then COVID happened, and cut it short. So, yeah, just my luck, right? But yeah, I'm mostly better now, so you don't have to worry about me. If you're worried, I'm like 10 times better nowadays. Even though I still get depressive thoughts every now and then, like I mentioned. I'm like so much better than I was back then. Yeah, me too. They haven't mentioned it, so I'm really curious on when it's gonna come out. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to be heading off now because it's 2 a.m. and I should have got off like 10 minutes ago. All right. Peace, everybody. Have a good night. And have a good one. Also, yeah, Tyler McVicker is cringe. I do not trust him. He got like 20 things wrong. Alright, bye-bye. Good night. Whee!